Some of the fights in the speedrun are pretty hard and you die a lot. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get started. So, this is Trails of Cold Steel 2. Also, hold up.
I was bewildered. I was impatient.
There we go. So, this game starts after you, the main character as Reen, get your ass handed to you and blast off again in your giant mech like Team Rocket does. And you wake up on the top of a mountain like 2 months later, after you have no idea what happened to all of your buddies and your friends, because you left them to pretty much their deaths. So you have no idea if they're like in prison, if they were killed. You've got no idea. So you're kind of like freaking out. Also, the cat can talk. So this whole mountain range is pretty much the game's tutorial. It tells you how to move around. It tells you how to do everything in the game.
My stuff's gotta be around here somewhere.
So here we pick up our sword and a thing called a Master Quartz, which is basically what the Master Quartz in this game are basically some of the most important things in the game. They give you a bunch of bonus stats and extra abilities. And I'll be going into them a lot more in depth when I go over the quartz system, which is very similar to the materia system in FF7. So you slash that guy there to try to get around him quick enough to get a preemptive attack. It's really hard to get, but it doesn't even like save that much time. So it's not worth it's not worth, like, trying for too hard.
My turn.
So this is basically the combat. You'll see it a little more when I'm doing more than just attacking. But basically it's turn-based, and you're moving on, like, a grid type of thing. It's an invisible grid, and you've got, like, a move stat, so you can only move so far before your action is over. And you can cast magic and do special attacks as well. We'll be doing the next fight is the magic tutorial. And that's another very important thing about the Master Quartz is they give you different types of magic.
Hey, slow down a minute.
So the way you preempt something casually is like, if you hit an enemy from behind with your attack, they'll get stunned, and that gives you a better preempt bonus than just hitting them. So that crit is really bad, especially because you can one-shot these guys if you get good enough damage rolls, but I didn't on that first one. Because these guys are actually like one of the most physical resistant monsters in the game, because they're trying to teach you how to use magic, or that some enemies also require you to use magic to kill them, but you can normally just overpower anything that you need to. The cat can talk because she's a familiar of a witch, so she's magic, basically. Like, I say you can use magic, but there's like two different types of magic in this game. There's like witch magic and witchcraft, and then there's like the technology magic that you can use by using quartz and the materia system. So that last fight was about magic, and this fight is about using special attacks. Also, Reen's slash has a bit of a forward move on it, which sometimes can screw you like it did there. I still got a preempt, but I didn't get the preempt I needed. So, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do slower strats here. So, when your special meter reaches 100, you're able to do, like, an ultimate attack kind of deal. And that's pretty much throughout the game how we do any damage to anything, is we just use our special attacks. And, using it there is really bad because I have to build my meter to 200 in order to be able to beat the next boss. And when your meter's at 200, your special attack does more damage. So casually, it's worth waiting till you get to 200 special in order to do anything with it. But in the speedrun, we just use it at 100.
I hope everyone at the academy's safe and sound.
And throughout this, what they're actually called is that they're called ass breaks. So when you hear me saying like I need to break or something, that's what I'm referring to. Is I need to use an ass break. You can strategically use S breaks in the fights because when you use an S break, you would instantly get your turn. So you can use that to turn steal from enemies. And a lot of the things in this run is dealing with turn shenanigans.
Let's move.
So what you saw me doing right there is this guy has Sepith up, and you don't usually want enemies to get that because basically what Sepith is it lets you make quartz, which gives you stats and abilities. And it's also like one of your major sources of money in the run. So if you get hit and lose your Sepith, you're losing money, which is really bad for the end game because you need a lot of it. You can see on the bar on the side, like, there's, like, hearts and stuff. The yellow hearts are HP regen. Like, if I hit that HP, that yellow heart with 10 on it, I'll recover 10% of my HP. Which is very helpful. And it's also one of the things you do not want the boss getting on this fight in particular, because this fight's really difficult. It's not that it's difficult, it's just that it can be a huge pain in the ass if he starts healing, because your damage numbers get off.
Let's move.
So, basically we just wail on this guy until we get our CP up. You can see it counting up in the bottom there. We want that to get close to 200 like it is now. And then what we're going to do is we're going to use this ability called Motivate, which gives us extra strength. There any glitches? There is one visual glitch in this run, and that is about it.
Let's move. Here I go. All right.
I'm gonna have to heal here again. You ideally only want to have to heal once on this fight, but sometimes you have to heal twice.
Let's move.
Now that we got 200, we use our S-Break, and the fight's over. Even though we don't kill him, the goal of that fight is to get him down to about 30% of HP, and then the fight auto-ends. So, we were coming out of this mountain in a nice hurry, and we're all teenage angsty because we're worried about our friends. And we end up getting our asses saved by our sister and one of the, side characters from the first game, Toval, and he becomes a party member for the first half of the game. So we get our asses saved, and then we passed out as our sister comes over to make sure we're okay. And the princess of the country is also there. Basically what happened in the last game and the cause of everything that's going on in this game is terrorists killed the Supreme Chancellor and a group called the Noble Alliance, a group of noblemen who just want the nobles to reign supreme and keep everybody in a very classist system where they think they're superior, is trying to pull a coup de grace and take over the entire country with assistance from the terrorists and other supporters. And we're part of the faction that is against that. But really what we are is we're a bunch of high school kids that kind of just got drawn into it because one of our friends was the assassin. So now that we're awake and we're fine, we go and talk to everybody who's important to us and get introduced to the world and get a little bit more information about what's going on in the 3 months that we've been passed out up on the fucking mountain. So the movement in this game is, it's a little more weird than it looks. A lot of the collision boxes, which I'll be demonstrating later, are very bad in this game.
Well,
And there's no sliding on them. Like in most games, you don't notice it unless it's not there, but when you hit a collision box, you normally can slide against it. But this game doesn't have that, and that sometimes gets us caught by encounters that we don't want to get. Basically the way we survived was that our giant mech is, like, linked to us as, like, a person now, because we unleashed him from his prison, and we're the chosen one and all that shit, because, you know, we gotta be the chosen one if you're the protagonist.
Oh, I could probably fish here.
And he was basically supplying our body with nourishment and sustenance, like, indirectly while we were passed out, instead of taking the time to recover his own strength. Which is why, at this current moment, we can't just fly off in him and find our friends. Is because he's gotta take some time to recover his mana. So we talked to the girl we talked to right before the last one was a fisher. You can fish in this game, and it's something we never do in the speedrun, but casually it's a really rewarding thing to be doing, because you get a lot of really nice stuff from doing so. When I was first learning this run, I thought we did fishing, because the notes that I was translating from Japanese referred to the minor enemies in the game as fish. So, like, some of the sentences would read, "Don't get caught by the fish," and I'm like, wait, we get... And, like, I took that as, wait, there's certain fish we don't have to catch in this run, which means we go fishing. Like, I was really excited to see how fishing tied into the run, but I was disappointed when it wasn't. So, we come in here then, and we talk to this chef dude, and he's like, yo, you can also cook in this game. Like, cooking is actually something we do in this run, because you can get some really nice food off of cooking. So now that we've explored the town, we've talked to everybody important, we decided to take a hot spring bath with our sister and the princess, because, you know, boundary lines aren't a thing. And the princess is here, by the way, because she's like, the most of the noble family got captured, except for one of the princes and the princess. So she's just hiding out here where she thinks it's safe, and people don't know where they are. And while we're enjoying our hot spring bath with the two girls, we hear the roar of that giant boss that we just fought, meaning he's not dead. So we've got to go and take care of him. So we get our sister in the party, and we get the Toval guy. Toval is a bracer, and what a bracer is they're pretty much like good guy mercenaries. Like, there's two mercenary factions in this game. There's the Jaegers, which are usually your enemies, and they just kill and ravage and burn and do whatever they do for money. Where bracers are part of an organization that's that like takes on work for money, but they work to protect people. So he's a good guy. So now we get to learn about link abilities, which basically means in fights, enemies sort of had, they have, like, a weakness. Not just elemental, but, like, to weapon attacks. And if you hit them, you'll get this, like, link attack thing, and I call this breaking. Because it's like you break through their defenses. And with that, you get these brave points, or BP, as I say. And later on with these BP, you can do a lot of special attacks, and we strategically use those special attacks on certain fights to give us damage when we need it most. And, basically, each character has their own weapon proficiency, and enemies have all the weapon proficiencies as well. Which means, like, if they're weak to thrust, then swords will do more breaks. We don't really use that much in the run because we don't regular attack too much, but when we do, we try to get breaks. Like, the next boss is pretty much just entirely break abuse. Because it's the best way to do damage on him. There's also, you can, like, change your links between party members. And whoever you're linked with, when you break, they'll do the follow-up attack. So, usually if you have mages in your party, you don't want to have your strong physical attackers linked to them, because when they break, they'll not do much damage. Also, this guy is a jerk for catching us.
Let's wrap this up.
I can do this. I think we
So the way the run rates work in this game is, if you get a normal attack, you start with a 60% base run, and then every time you fail to run, it goes up by 10%. So that second run, I had 70%, this run I've got 80% to get away. And normally you'll always get away by the 80% one. Like, it's very statistically small that you'll not get away. But, obviously, first try runaways cost less time. In the first game, what you're able to do is, on this field map like this, if you press the L1 button, you're able to swap characters. And if you do that when an enemy's noticed you, they'll unnotice you, and it'll take them a few seconds to notice you again, and you'll be able to get by them without any problem. So I was mentioning the grid system earlier. What I just did there is I moved all of my party to the back row so that when we start this boss fight, he's going to have to move forward a lot before he can hit us, and that'll give me a free turn. So this fight, you'll see a lot more of the breaking on it. We specifically use an ability that lowers his stats and makes him so he can break. We can break him more. And again, we're using that motivate ability to give us some extra strength. And while we're waiting for that to get up, we use magic. And also, hey Tasha. So this guy's AI is pretty simple. He pretty much attacks everybody who's closest to him. So that little down arrow you see on him, that means he's balanced down, which means he's easier to get breaks on. Also, you just got a 50% HP heal, which is really bad, but it's not terrible since it's still the start of the fight. Like, it's bad, but it's not end of the fight bad. One of the really annoying things about this game is enemies the bosses in particular, love to heal themselves, and you just have to deal with that.
I'm up.
Oh shit! I didn't know you could actually feint him like that.
Here I go.
Because in all of my runs, I've never been able to feint him.
I can do this.
So basically, our sister just uses arts on this fight, while Reen and Cobalt use
Here I go.
break attacks mostly.
All right.
Please, allow
Because our sister has really weak physical. Toval's more magic based than he is physical, but at this point it doesn't really matter. He does about even damage on each, and magic can break, and that's what we do a lot of damage with. So you saw there the boss healed himself, because that's what bosses like to do in this game. Is if you let bosses get turns, they heal themselves a lot, and it's really awful.
They're off balance.
So, now that he's healed himself, and he's getting to the health where I can just immediately kill him with S-breaks, you're gonna notice me not using my brave points anymore. Like, I can, if I press triangle when I break, it'll use my brave points to do more damage, but that's not what I want to do. Because if I do that, what'll happen is I will use my brave points, and I need to keep my brave points right now for a segment about an hour and a half from now. We'll be needing our brave points to do a boss in a very good manner. So now that he hit the health that I wanted him to hit, we can just S-break with everybody, and he just dies. So we skip like the last half of the fight, and his AI is scripted to heal like 2 more times, so we skip all that by just instantly killing him. So now that we've weakened him, he's like, fuck this shit, and he's gonna pull out a bunch of swords, and we're just gonna be like, alright, we need a giant mech for this. So our giant mech has recovered a little bit, and we're gonna summon it from up on the mountaintop, and it's gonna fly down, and we're gonna kick its ass. Basically how mech fights work is it's more of the break abuse. You've got 3 parts on the enemy mech that you can hit, and if you hit the right part, you'll normally get a break. Earlier on in these fights, you've got a 100% chance to break if you hit the right part. Later on in the game, you've only got a 75 or 50% chance, which is what makes those fights a lot harder.
Let's go.
Because you not only need your breaks to do damage, but you need your breaks to survive. Because having CP in the mech is the most important thing of the mech fights, is being able to have options and ways to not die. So this fight's really weird because you get a double turn here, and basically how the boss moving back into position after you hit him causes your like targeting cursor to go really wonky on this guy, and you have to be really careful on that double turn which part of him you're hitting, or else you're not going to get the break, and you'll lose a turn of how fast you could kill him. So just like that, we're done. And if, when you hit the final hit of a mech fight on the break point, you'll instantly get full brave points, and you'll be able to use, like, your ultimate attack and such. But we don't do that in the speedrun because, well, in casual, it's like, it's a good feeling to do to end the fight with that. In the speedrun, it just wastes time. So we just let we let the break window play open, and then we just don't do it because it's time based. So we've taken out the giant mech, and this and an evil witch appears before us, and we start hearing gunshots from the town we were just in, where our dad and the princess and our mom is, and we're like, well, shit. And the witch is like, you know, you guys should maybe think about getting back down there. So we run down the mountain as fast as we can to go, hopefully, save the town from the evil people attacking
I really
it.
hope everyone's all right.
Let's just hurry.
But before we do that, we have to do something for the speedrun. In the next screen, there's going to be a chest that we grab, and we grab this chest because it has an item in it that restores CP, and we use that item about an hour and a half from now. Like, pretty much everything we do in this earlier part of the run is set up for the second part of the first half of the game, because it's the one boss in the game that you actually need to kill. Or the one boss in the early game you actually need to kill. Let me rephrase.
Why does this have to be happening?
And you'll see what I mean by that a little later. One of the reasons this speedrun is possible is because you don't have to kill the bosses.
We must cleave through.
So these red chests have enemies inside of them to protect the treasure, and normally that's the sign that it's a really good treasure. So in this case it is. So we grab it. We grab one other of those chests later on in the run. So, slashing things like that stalls them momentarily so you can sneak past them without having to worry about an encounter. It's worth doing because it's a lot faster to slash and waste a few frames than it is to get the encounter. So, we get back to the town now, and after the load screen, it's all on fire and everything's running around, there's chaos everywhere. It's bad times. It's really bad times. So, our mother and father are trying to protect the princess because that's obviously who these Jaegers are here for. And our father's just wrecking the shit out of them, so they take a hostage and shoot him in the back. And seeing our passed out mother and bleeding to death father on the ground, Reen decides to turn into an edgelord and go fuck up everything. Because in addition to being the giant mech piloting protagonist, he's also an ogre with plot device powers that activate normally when his family's in danger. So he goes Super Saiyan mode, and then our sister calms him down after he fucks up all the Jaegers. And then the evil witch comes back and tells all the Jaegers to leave with mind control powers. So all the Jaegers get mind controlled and they walk away and leave. And then this chick appears and kidnaps the princess and her sister. And that's basically how the prologue of this game ends, is we get reunited with our sister and our family and the princess, and then they get kidnapped again. And our father's dying. And Reen's just like, I'll come for you guys! Whoops, I forgot about this scene. I always forget about this scene. So this is the Noble Alliance enemy bad guy airship, and this is like a preview of all the forces that they have on their team. And we'll be killing all of them. Every last one of them. So that's Crow right there, the guy with the silver hair. He used to be part of our high school buddy group, but he turned out to be the assassin that caused all of this. So we end up having some issues with him. This is at PST. PSTV is not the optimal system. It's about 3 hours slower than PS3, actually. It is by far not the optimal system. It's hard to see in this prologue here, but if you notice, the fast forwarding in isn't exactly as smooth as it could be, and the load screens are also pretty freaking long. So PS3 has better fast forwarding, and it has better load screens. Mr. PAL user. I mean, you could just call me a cheap ass because I didn't want to buy a PS3. So now we get the course tutorial. Basically, as I explained earlier, you get Sepith from enemy drops, and you can use that Sepith to make quartz, which is basically like materia, and you slot those into your grid, and then you can do stuff with it. Whoops. So there we buy 2 status curing items, because we might need them later. And we buy 11 smoke grenades, which let us escape from battles without issue. We only make quartz a few times in this run because we don't really need quartz. We get a lot of quartz from boss drops, and we get a lot of a lot of our party members start with quartz as well. But the Sepith system is really unique because it's one of the only systems in games that I found that requires you to need it the entire game. Like, you'll be strapped for Sepith, 90% of this game, even if you're fighting everything, just because you need so much of it. Which is really good. It's good balance, and it forces player to, fight mobs, and it gives you really good incentive to do so. You never really need to sit and grind Sepith, but it's just something you need, which is really limiting in the speedrun, which is exactly why we don't, make much. Is because we just don't get a whole lot, either. Most of the chests in the run we pick up, though, are Sepith chests that just give you, 100 to 200 of all the Sepith colors, and we basically survive on those. So now we get introduced to these little yellow station things that you can fuse Sepith at instead of having to be at a shop every time. It's just a little convenience the game gives you if you're in the middle of a dungeon like this and you need to fuse, or you need to synthesize quartz. You can also buy armor at some of the later ones. So that chest we picked up right there is Sepith Mass. And basically in this game you don't get money from fights, you get Sepith Mass. And then you can trade... The only purpose to Sepith Mass is trading it for money. So picking up a Sepith Mass chest is pretty much just like picking up money. And for the most part of the run, the entire... Up until the very end of the run, you've got a good money barrier. But at the end of the run, you sell everything you own multiple times to afford what you need to.
We aren't planning to take that monster on, are we?
So this chest has a bunch of Sepith in it. And we picked that up. So now you're gonna get to see the quartz system and how it's pretty much just like Materia in FF7. Because we've got to set some stuff up here for the boss. You send 2 heat waves and a Fortuna, and you give those to Reen, and you give them to Toval. So this way, this boss is extremely weak to fire magic, so you try to give fire magic here. And also on this fight, you get introduced to a new mechanic called Overdrive, which is unique to this game. Basically what Overdrive does is whoever you're linked to, you get 3 instant turns with them, as well as 20% or 30% health, magic power, and special meter back whenever you overdrive. And all of your spells become instant cast as well for those 3 turns. So this fight forces you to use it, but it's fine. So basically in this fight, we buff up our magic and then just spam fire at this guy, because he's a very big defense tank.
My turn.
This boss is also the first boss in, or one of the first bosses in the first Cold Steel run. Only in the first Cold Steel run, he is almost impossible to kill, because he's just that difficult, because he's got so much damage on you and you have no damage at all.
Here I go. Sure thing. Let's move.
Yeah, this game does you do tens of thousands of damage in this game instead of the hundreds you do in Final Fantasy. So now that he's gotten down to a certain amount of health, we can break him and he just dies. Yeah, Karn, later on, bosses... I think the final boss of the game has... like, 600,000 HP? Somewhere around there? But I mean, this is also the second game in this series, so you start this game at, like, level 40. And, like, I say the final boss has 600,000 HP, but with your strongest attacks, you do about 80,000 damage. That may seem like a lot, and it's just like, how do you even speedrun this game? But there's a lot of shenanigans that we are able to abuse in this game that make the run possible. Because basically, we're also weak enough in this run that if the boss gets a turn, we're generally dead. Like, starting from the halfway point on, if a boss gets a turn and they don't target the right person, normally you're screwed. So, we basically, what we're doing here is, our giant mech robot, sensed our friends from this area, so we warped here, and we're, like, trying to figure out what's going on. And, like, while we know our friends are likely in the town, we head out to this highway first to see how, like, our school town of Trista, where you spend a good portion of the first game, is doing, because it's really important to us. And we come up to this blockade up here, and we're like, well, I guess we're not going back there anytime soon. Who's the waifu? See, that's a tough question for this game, because none of the girls are bad waifus. It's just that some of them are just straight up better waifus than others. With, my opinion, Fee and Sarah being two best two. And luckily for us, we get Fee in this segment of the game. We'll be getting her in like 15 minutes, and she's really good. And she's actually really fast to use on the field map like this, because she's got some faster animations for things than Reen does, which can help you save some frames. Yeah, you start at a high level, but the level you reach in this game is like, when you're on the final portion of this game, you reach a, like, casually the game expects you to be like level 130. So now that we've come to the town, we go around and talk to people that we've met in this town in the previous game to figure out what the hell's been going on. I just went to the wrong place. Yeah, enjoy being able to kill these rabbits. Exactly. I mean, you start at, I say you start at level 40, but you end the first game at like level 70. But it makes sense that you start at a lower level because you were passed out for 3 fucking months, and that will generally cause your strength to decrease. So we go around, we talk to a student from the school we go to figure out what's going on. This is another student we talk to, and then we also talk to the innkeeper who we met in the first game and developed a relationship with. So one of the things you can do a lot in this game that you'll see me doing is like pulling up a menu and then instantly canceling it, but what I'm actually doing is fast traveling. No, this game is a direct sequel. Like, you need to play the first game to get anything in this game. I mean, the game is nice in the sense that, on the title screen of the game, it gives you like, there's an option on the title screen where you can go read the entire backstory of the first game. and like everything you'd need to know and all about the characters. So like, if you read that, you don't need to play the first game, but it's still not the same experience. That guy did not want to cooperate.
I could probably fish.
Normally I try to go around him on the left, but he was moving towards the left, so I couldn't do that. So basically, after we interviewed everybody in the town, this kid came up to us and gave us a newspaper. And on that newspaper there was a map. And we're following that map to figure out who sent it, because we suspect it's one of our friends. So we have to come out here and solve some very easy riddles. Get that door. So basically all the movement of the game is done while holding R1, because that makes you run faster and it makes your turning really bad. So this is Machias, the first party member we get back, and he's pretty much everybody's least favorite character. Because in the first game, he's such an asshole. He's a sexist, he's a classist, he's just fucking entirely unlikable in this game, or unlikable in the first game. And then he becomes, like, normal in this game, and you just have the hate from the first game in him. So you just don't even touch him. He's not that good in combat, either. He gets used... He's forced into the party at one point, way later in the game at the end. And that's the only time we use him. Is attacking that wall required? Attacking that wall is not required. So I fast travel there because it warps me halfway across the map without a loading screen, and it's faster than walking. And yeah, the story is and isn't like FF. Like, this is technically the 6th game in the Legend of Heroes series, and it makes nods to what happens in the first 5, but like not much at all. Like, you don't need to play the first 5 to understand this. The first one of this game. Like, they're separate in that fashion, but at the same time, like, they've all got like their own arcs. Like, the first 3 is the Liberal arc, the second 2, the next 2 are the Crossbell arc, and then Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3 is the Erebonia arc. And what we're doing now is we got requests from, like, one of the main quest systems in the game is, like, you fulfill requests for people, and sometimes they're required and sometimes they aren't. Obviously, you have to do the required ones to proceed through the game, and that's what we're doing right now, is one of the required quests. Finishing quests gives you, like, points towards, like, your ranking as a student, and the higher your rank... When you rank up, you get really nice rewards, and some of them are even useful in the speedrun, but we get those rewards... We get the useful rewards, or we get all but one of the useful rewards, just doing the bare minimum. So you don't even really worry about your ranking. Casually, the choices you make and all the quests that you do affect your ranking, and if you want to get the highest ranking, you have to do things perfectly. So the quest we're on right now is the church. The church is basically the doctors of the game, of the world, and they're out of medicine, so we have to go find some medicine and herbs in this forest.
This could get tricky. Look sharp.
Luckily for us, the herbs are on this first screen right here. They're guarded by this asshole, though. That guy's a jerk. We also want to grab this chest because that has an HP quartz in it, which we want to get because it saves time later. And luckily the game is nice enough that when you pick up the herb, they're like, okay, we got the herb. Do you want to just immediately go back? We can warp you there. And luckily for us, that saves a little bit of time over having to run back like you would in most games. So now that we've finished the request, we get a bunch of nice healing items for that request. And we don't really buy any healing items in this run, aside from the 2 status cure things we do at the start. So we basically just rely on drops and that quest to give us all the healing items we need. So now we come back here and wait for a call from our other friends. And it comes in and we say we're okay and they're happy to see us and hear us and everything. Oh, fetch quest heavy. That's literally the only fetch quest we do in the entire run. But, casually, I think there's a few. There's a really good balance of quests. When you die in combat, depending on the fight, there's actually a few fights in this run that we want to die in. Because, there's a few things that can happen when you die in fights. Either it's a story fight where you're meant to die because you're just so overpowered by the enemy. Because they're like the endgame bosses. And those fights, when you die, the game just auto-advances to the next cutscene. If you die in a fight where you're not supposed to die, you get a few options. You get a return to title screen option, you get a retry option, and you get a retry with weaker enemies option, meaning the difficulty of the enemies and their stats go down. And that retry option is banned in the run, for obvious reasons. And then the third scenario is if you die on a fight that's not a required fight, like it's a training fight, which you have like a few of in the run. You get the same retry weekend, and return to title, but you also get a continue option, which just advances the game scene.
I'll let you know when we need to turn. Okay, take a left here.
You hate forced losses?
This is our point D then.
We aren't planning to take that monster on, are we?
Alright, so here's where we meet up with our other two party members and we finally get a full party for the game. And this is Fee. She's one of the main people that's used in the run because she's very fast and she's got really good evasion stats. And you can actually get Fee to have over 100% physical evasion. You can Karn, but before most of the hard fights, you get a save option anyways. But the problem with it is, if you die in a fight, you normally die near the end of it.
So happy we're together
because you start missing your attacks.
More people's always a good thing.
And you still lose 10 to 20 minutes.
You guys have no idea.
Let's hang a left here.
But there are fights later on in the run where turn order is important. And if you don't get the right turn order, it is sometimes faster to just die and retry to fight to get a better turn order. Yuffie, basically, she's, I was mentioning Jaegers earlier. She's an ex-Jaeger, so, like, she's really skilled in combat and, knows about explosives and grenades and shit.
My turn.
Like, in terms of actual combat, aside from our teacher that we get later, Fee has the most combat experience. And that shows in her character, because she's not only really fast, so she gets a lot of turns, but she also has, like, decent attack power as well. So here we're trying to figure out a way to get past the blockade on the bridge, because we need to get to the other side. And this creepy dude in a hood tells us about this vent that we crawl into. And I'm gonna shut up because this vent has one of the best scenes.
It's so dark in here.
Too bad. If you were a cat, you'd have good night vision like me. But I'm totally fine, and I'm not.
And that is right when Fee gets confirmed to be a cat.
You think that guy even came in here?
And now they're talking about the weirdness of the guy in the hood who showed us the vent.
Understatement of the century.
And yeah, if you don't understand anything, feel free to ask. I'm just trying to explain the story and what's going on in the run, because you won't really be able to follow the story if I'm not explaining it, because we go through it so quickly.
Let them spot us.
So yeah, there's a blockade on this bridge because it's being held by the terrorists and the bad guys, the Noble Alliance. And we use this second pathway that's technically a railroad to sneak by them. Because on the other side of this bridge here is like a camp where our allies are. Like the people who are fighting against the Noble Alliance, and we're trying to meet up with them to see like what we can do. Elliot's dad is also there. Elliot is the guy with the red hair. He's a mage, and he sees zero use in the run, aside from the single fight that he's in this chapter. Other than that fight, he literally never leaves the bench, unless he's forced into the party. But even if he's forced into the party, we don't use him, because he's really bad. Mages in the speedrun are completely useless because we don't cast magic to do damage. We use S-breaks.
Okay, go through that gate and we're good to go.
So as I was mentioning earlier, the movement you're doing while holding R1 the whole time, and that makes you run. But the problem with that is if you turn too sharply, you'll lose your run speed for a few frames. And so you've got to really be careful with your driving that you don't turn too sharply, or else you'll not run at max speed. So generally I try to use repositioning the camera rather than moving the characters themselves in order to do my movement.
Yep. No one's bothering to maintain.
And you've got to be really generous with the movement in this game, because I'll be showing you guys in a little bit how bad the collision boxes in this game are.
Something up, V?
So we grab this chest because it's got Sepith in it, and we need that for later. And then we juke that guy. So here we gotta do a little bit of a menu to put some stuff on people that we need. That is not what I wanted to do in that menu. And also equip that, and I need to do that. So what I did there is I put the breath quartz on Tareen, which gives him... I don't know, Karn. It's pretty bad. You'll see. You'll see, man. It's really bad, and it can cause you to get back attacks, which, if you get an enemy ambush at a late point in this run, usually you just die.
Getting closer.
Like, by die, I mean you game over before you even get a turn. But what I just did right there is I gave the breath quartz and HP 1 quartz to Reen, which gives him an AoE healing spell, and a bit more HP for survivability. Because all your party members in this run get auto-leveled except for Reen. So by the middle to late game, Reen is 30 levels lower than everybody in the party. Yeah, random encounters are entirely avoidable. They're those like enemies you see on the map that I try to run around. Sometimes you can't run around them and you get into encounters, but as long as they don't hit you from behind, they won't ambush you. So this is the fortress we were trying to get to. It used to be like the best fortress in the world, and now it's all blown up and destroyed because of stuff that happened in the first game and a bunch of fighting in this one. And these two, they're Zeno and Leon, and they are Jaegers that were in the same group as Fee, so she's got a personal connection to them. This fight is the only fight in the game that's unique in the sense that it ends if you survive enough turns. So rather than trying to kill things on this fight, we just try to survive. We try to survive and give ourselves as many turns as we can by upping our speed. So, because we don't have the damage to kill these guys.
My turn.
However, if you do manage to kill them quick enough, you are able to, you get a little bit of extra bonus student rank, like I was mentioning earlier. It's one of the conditions for that. Also, the fact that he storm raided and missed all 3 people there was incredible. Like, that was actually amazing.
Let's move.
So basically, we're just huddling in this corner and buffing ourselves up with speed and healing and defense, and we're gonna buff ourselves with HP regen as well, and then we're gonna scatter so that the boss's AoEs don't hit us.
Thanks.
So a turn is defined as an action on the sidebar over there. So you want those javelins that are sticking out of the ground there. They're kind of hard to see, but you want those. Oh, Fee's locked in. That's why. It's like, why couldn't she move? And she's surrounded by people. Can't walk through people in this game. But those things take up a lot of turns, so ideally you want those things around so that they're not doing anything. Or they're taking up turns that the boss could be using to kill you. Because as you can see, 2 attacks and 2 of our people are pretty much dead. Because that's just how hard these bosses hit.
I'm up.
Like, you can already see at this point in the game that we're already a little underleveled. And that it matters. But again, you don't get experience for this fight, so as long as one person survives, you win. Alright, he's dead.
I'm sorry, everyone.
He's dead.
Ready to go.
I'll handle it.
Ready to go.
Okay.
Alright, he just did another javelin rain, which is really good. He just did his ultimate attack, which is really bad, but we're alive, so it's fine.
It's not over yet.
And that's the end of the fight. So, we didn't even need to win. We didn't have to do any damage at all. And we managed to get through the fight. But if you do a certain amount of damage to them before the fight ends, like if you were playing casually, you get bonus points for it. But we don't care about that stuff. So, those guys are done fighting us because the reinforcements came and they're in giant mechs. So, obviously, in order to fight giant mechs, we have to fight in our giant mech. So this isn't as easy as the first fight with the giant mechs that we had, but it's still a pretty much scripted fight for her being able to do it. These guys have a 100% break ratio, so as long as you're hitting the right portion on them, you're good to go.
Let's go.
So again, I'll explain the mech fights. Basically, the mech fights, you have 3 different portions on the enemy you can target at any one time. And if you hit the right portion, you've got a better chance to get a follow-up attack, which you see me getting here. Like Xenogear sign with... I haven't played Xenogear, so I can't really say. I mean, there's far fewer mech fights than anything else in this game. There's only like 1 per segment. And, so basically, each mech has a weak point, and like, you see that guy's in, like, a different stance right there as he's prepping his attack. That means his weak point has also changed, so you have to know when to attack with what weak points by reading the enemy's, stance. What's the in-universe reason for not always fighting the mech? Basically, your mech is like a really super powerful mech, and as such, he goes off like a different power source of mana, and by fighting in him, you expend that, and like warping around the world with him, you expend mana with him, so, you're not able to sustain that forever. So, you may have noticed in that fight we were fighting without a weapon, so once we killed that mech, we just basically slapped it in the face and took its sword, so now we actually have a weapon. And now that we have a weapon, we do about double the damage we were doing, and we also get the addition of party members in the fight. Basically what the party members can do is they can heal you, they can charge your MP pool, and then they can also use abilities that use that MP pool. Like you can see my EP just went from 1,000 to 200 to 800 there. But basically what you use them for is the buffing. They can buff and do damage with their turn, and they can also heal you. But we usually use them for buffing and healing. Because the stats in the mech are absolutely insane. Like, at the end of the run, our mech has 150,000 HP, and like, your party members are usually running around with like, I don't know, 2,300 attack. Your mech is rocking 20,000 attack. So buffs in the mech are absolutely absurd, because if you increase 28,000 by 50%, that is a lot of increase. And it's actually, on some fights, like I say we've got 28,000 attack power, but that's actually a really small amount for what you would have casually. Like, so small, in fact, that on the last important mech fight of the game, you're actually doing, like, 1,000 damage to the boss that has 400,000 hit points.
Okay.
So I completely forget what this guy is weak to. Alright, it's head. That's the arms. So, as you can see right there, I attacked the wrong thing, and he guarded, which means I lost damage. The annoying thing about the gun guy is he's the first one that doesn't have 100% break ratio. Normally when things are in a stance like he is now, he's got a 100% break ratio. But other than that, it's not guaranteed. It's only a 75% chance to break and get the follow-up. And that's really bad, because later on fights, if you don't get enough breaks, you can't win the fight. So right there I used Flame Slash, which has just a higher damage roll to it, and it has a chance to burn, which means every time the enemy moves, he takes 3,000 damage.
Okay.
It's also got just a raw 50% chance to break. Let's go. Gotcha. Which is nice when it happens. So this guy's just about dead, so we're actually going to use magic damage off our partner instead of buffing to kill him. Because if you kill them with a magic attack, you skip that whole, oh, you got a follow-up attack, do you want to use your ultimate special to finish off the fight kind of deal. It just instantly ends the fight, so it actually saves time to end the fight with using magic like that. So, now that we've fought off the mechs, the army comes and saves our ass from the other mechs. And we've got one of the important police officers and Elliot's dad riding a tank to come and save us. And you have to recall, these guys here in this fortress, they've been holding off an army of mechs in tanks. Like, normally mechs versus tanks are always going to lose, and that's true in this game too. But they've been using tactics and sheer, like, strategy to outmaneuver mechs for 3 months. While you were resting on the mountain after you got your ass beat. So that blue-haired police officer you see there in the uniform, she becomes our next party member. She's one of the guest party members you get for the first segment of the game, and she's actually one of the best party members in the game. And it's kind of a shame you don't get to use her for past the, like, 40% mark, because she goes off and does plot. So, at that meeting we decided we're not going to help the army, we're going to go find our friends first. And so we take our leave and go back to our hometown. I'm going to use this opportunity to do that. So we come back to our hometown. Our dad's still, like, dying in bed, and we basically go check up on him, and then we start getting ready to head out. But first, we get the game gives you a little bit of a break from all the action, and they give you, like, these rest days where you get bonding points to spend time with your allies and increase their, like, their link with you. And basically what the link does is it gives you additional abilities in combat that aren't really too relevant. Like, they don't really change the gameplay that much, but they're, like, things that are nice to have. And when you've got a high enough link with people, you can get, like, a paired ending, or some paired scenes with them. We also, you can also go snowboarding in this game. It's like FF7, only it's way better and easier to control. And it's a lot of fun, but we don't do it in the speedrun. But we talked to the guy because we were forced to get the tutorial for snowboarding. So you bang the waifus. In the last Link event with the people, if they are of age and it's one of the romantic people, it is implied that yes, you do bang them. Also, I just went to the wrong place. We also, like, you may wonder why I went into the inn right there and rested at the inn. Resting at the inn restores your special meter. And that's basically what we use the inns for, is free special meter. And you can see here the point system that I was explaining before. You get AP for doing certain actions.
It's all right, I guess.
So then, after the bonding day, we head out to the next area. And this next area is the area that has the boss that I've been like, that in the very beginning of the game I was like, we're picking this up for the segment of the game later. Like, this next segment of the game is one of the hardest, is actually not one of the hardest, it is the hardest portion of the early game. So we take Machias, Fee, and Claire. Claire's the blue-haired girl. We take Machias because we're forced to, and he's a little more useful than Elliot, despite being an idiot, a terrible person. And we take Claire because she's just so much better than Toval. And we take Fee because she's really important. And because she's, like, your best damage at this point in the run. Actually, she's not your best damage. There's a bunch of other people with better damage, but she's got a very good role to play. She's got high damage for what she is. So we come up here to one of the homes of our other party members, the Nord Highlands. And this place is outside of the country, actually. And it's just a really nice area. This is a lot of people's favorite areas because of the BGM and the beauty of the area. But it's also some people's least favorite area because of some of the side quests that you have to do here and just how big this place is. Like, you'll see me running here for a good minute and a half or more. But this place also lets me show off how bad the collision boxes are in this game. Like, you see me taking these mountains extremely wide, and I'll show you why as soon as we get to this, like, valley point right here. I'll show you why I take these so wide. Alright, so it's because of, shit, did I miss it? Yeah, because of shit like this. I'm running into a collision box right now. Like, what am I colliding on? Why can I not walk here? Like, this is why I was taking things very wide. Because, you know, that. So I don't know, maybe Superman 64's is worse, but I kind of think those boxes were, that collision box is pretty fucking bad too. So now, as we're running out into these highlands, we get a scene about what's been going on up here. Giant mechs versus tanks once more. In stunning 3 FPS. See, this is part of the reason why PSTV is a lot slower. Is because on PS3, this would be playing at full speed, and not 3 FPS. So again, by using sheer tactics, the military is keeping the giant mechs back, because the giant mechs are piloted by, like, provincial armies that aren't, like, the main army, so they don't really know tactics and strategy very well. And everybody, all our party watching us is like, well, that happened. We should probably go over there. So now we run for like another 2 minutes to just run over there. Because this place is so huge.
I can't believe there are soldats out here.
They couldn't use the railway, so that just leaves...
So what they were talking about right there is, the railway is that gate over there that you can see in the distance where we're heading towards. Like, that's where the railway stops. So in order for the giant mechs to have gotten out here, they're speculating that they had to be airdropped out here, which means there's a limited number of them, which means the situation here isn't hopeless. Like, if we're able to put a stop to the mechs at the source, they'll be forced to retreat because they can't call for reinforcements.
This trip really wasn't meant to be done on foot.
And that's them complaining about how big this area is. But don't worry, we get horses after this. So we don't have to run this on foot again. Oh, don't move there, buddy. Alright. So the military is suspicious of us, but then they see Claire and this general dude knows us from the first game, so he's like, oh yeah, it's you guys. You guys are pretty chill. And he comes in and briefs us on the situation, which is basically everything's going terrible. So now we have a big menu to do, since we've got to shop in a new area. Exchange 200 of these, 200 of these, 100 of these, 100 of these, right? Yes. All these. We need Impassion, and we need Dark Matter. So here's the first time we do some cooking. And this cooking is RNG, unfortunately.
It's Fee's cooking power hour.
So what you want here is the worst result possible, and we only got 6 of them, which is really bad. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to cook some more with Fee.
It's Fee's cooking power hour.
Because the worst ones of them give us strength buff.
Yay, it's ready.
Alright, that's enough. And we want that strength buff.
Let's give this a try.
And then we go over to this pie and buy some curry. Alright, looks like we're 100 Mira short of what I'm normally supposed to be at. But that's fine because I picked up something earlier that gives me a little bit more Mira. Ah, no. And right there we equip our stuff we made. So now we have a horse, and horses are pretty much the same as walking on foot. If you hold R1, you get to go faster, and your turn radius is really bad.
Wow. This feels amazing.
And also, welcome back, Hunter.
It feels like we're one with the wind.
I'm glad I still remember how to ride a horse.
So the unique thing about horses in this game, and also any type of vehicle, because we get one later, a different one later on, is enemies on the map will not notice or chase after you when you're on a vehicle. But likewise, you can't attack them to get a better advantage. You can only get a normal advantage on them. Like, there's different types of advantages based on your weapon type. If you run into something from behind, you get a single advantage, which just means you get to act first. If you stun something with your weapon, because you attacked it with the wrong type of weapon, you'll get a double advantage, which increases your CP, your special meter, and gives you the chance to act first. And then if you attack with the right type of weapon, you'll daze.
Hard to say.
And that gives you multiple first turns as well as the CP bonus. And there's only 2 people to a horse, because the people riding on the back don't know how to ride a horse, so they're forced to ride with somebody else. So we get to the home of one of the nomadic tribes that our friend is a part of, and no one is here. And instead, we get attacked by Jaegers.
On guard, everyone!
But the Jaegers picked the wrong people to attack, and we just instantly fucked them all up.
Now!
Curse you.
So that went better than normal, actually, because of that counter crit kill.
Great.
Normally, you have to get your turn and then cut that guy up with Fee and Reen to be able to win the fight, but he got crit countered, so that saved some time. So then the Jaegers are like, well, you beat us, but now we're going to summon even more of us. And come to our rescue is our party member friend with a giant spear, and he just fucked everyone up. And we're like, yay, he's here to save us. This is his home, and like, he's part of the nomadic tribe that's up here. His name's Gaius, and he's kind of bland. Like, he blends into the background a lot. And pretty much he can't go one cutscene that he's in without mentioning the wind. That's his thing. He's all about the wind. He gets used heavily in this chapter, and then he doesn't get used at all for the rest of the game. Except for the very end. He's got a very special role at the very end of the game to play. So we get to meet up with his family, and he tells us, oh yeah, your other friends are here too, but they're out right now. So we ride out to go and talk to them. Go find them. So this is on the other side of that nomadic site. This is a different area than the one we were in before we went to the nomadic site. So, like, the layout's different and there's different chests and shit. And there's also that giant statue you can see over there. Also, you can see, like, I'm holding that turn radius right there. I was holding, like, the sharpest turn that I could, and it was still that slow because we were dashing.
It's gotta be at least 100 arch tall, right?
And they're talking about that giant statue up there. You'll get to see that more clearly later on the run. We have to run right up next to it for a fight later. Basically, these are all areas that you went to at the start of the... Like, a lot of this game is areas that you went to in the first game, but redone. And the first part of this game is, like, going around to those areas and collecting your party members and exploring some of the newer areas. And then the second half of the game is you have the entire world open to you, and you can go wherever the hell you want, and you have different objectives to complete. So the first part of the game's pretty linear, and then the second part's completely open world. Though nothing really stops you from exploring those new areas now. Like, this is a completely new area. And you can explore all of it in this chapter, but the game forces you to return here to explore it later. So, we ride over here to save, to meet up with our other friends, who are waifus. And they're being attacked by a giant monster, so obviously we have to go and save them. And this fight's very important because I need to get at least one break on this fight. Like, I was talking about my BP management earlier, way back on the, like, second boss of the run, and this is the part of the game where that comes into play. And we need to get another break on this guy, so we have 4 brave points going into the boss for this section. And the best way to get that brave point is off this fight.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's a lot easier said than
I
done.
can do this. Sorry, would you mind?
Leave this to me.
Let's move.
So again, we're using Motivate because it gives strength bonus.
Righto! My turn.
So you have to get this guy down to about 39k in order to be able to kill him with breaks.
Onward.
But I also need the break, which I just got. So now I just need to make sure he's at 39k. Alright, he's below 39k. Break it up. So what you saw Claire do right there was use one of the best abilities in the game called Perfect Leadership. It gives strength up and defense up and causes all of your party members to instantly act again. So because of that, like, you can use that when she's last in the turn order, and then all of your characters will get another turn. Which means you can pretty much turn order cheese a lot in this run. Or a lot in this section when you have Claire. We do some shenanigans with turn order like that later on in the run. But you'll see me using that on the next boss a lot. Because it's just like, okay, you get to all act. Claire's last in the list. Okay, all of my party members get to act again. Like, it's so broken. So, this right here, the blonde girl is Elisa. She is the reason this speedrun is possible. She's, a very likable character. She starts off as, like, a bitch, but then she realizes that she was in the wrong over something that happened. And she's like, she becomes very likable, and like she's well aware of her flaws as a person, and that makes her like relatable and likable. Then the other girl was the girl with the blue hair. She's more or less like a hired mercenary assassin type of person who's working for Claire, and is also one of your school members. And so she's you'll see her throughout the entire run, except for the last portion of it, because she's got some of the highest damage in the game. So we like to use that. So now we get fast travel in these mountains, which is really nice. So, you may wonder why I just took them out of the party. Like, I was talking about them like they're the best character, two of the best characters, Claire and Milliam. And they are. It's just they have a different role to play on the fights coming up, so we need Machias and Gaius in the main party. Because the next section is a gauntlet of 3 fights, and you need to have ways to kill those fights. And since Gaius, or Machias at least, is not in the boss fight, and neither is Fee, you want to use their S-breaks to do those fights. And then Gaius has means of restoring his own CP massively, so you're able to use his S-break here as well. There's also a fight coming up where the speedrun can actually soft lock, which is why we save before the fight. Because, like I said, it's an ambush fight, and even at this point in the game, not even 2 hours into the run, the enemies are strong enough to cause some very bad things to happen. If the enemies can kill you quick enough before you even get a turn to stop them, if you get unlucky. And when you die, you lose all of your special meter, and since special meter attacks and S-breaks are only damage, losing that from dying is pretty much the same as like not being able to do the next fight because you don't have a break. Like, if we were to lose anybody's CP before the boss, we wouldn't have enough damage, and we would run out of ability to stay alive on the boss, and it would kill us before we can do enough damage. So, pretty much dying on the ambush fight is akin to you have to retry that fight.
Somewhere around this.
Also, Milliam, the blue-haired girl, she has a giant robot who helps her. It's not as big as the giant mechs, but it's a giant robot who assists her. She's like a sister to the girl you saw earlier in the story who kidnapped the princess and our sister, who will actually be fighting again here. So here you get to see more 3 FPS cutscenes. When it zooms out, make sure you try to keep an eye on the party members as they come from the lower corner, because they're not going to move at all. They're just going to slide, and it's really funny. Like, they're going to come from the bottom right and move up to the top left. Like, try to catch that. It's going to be right here. See, they just kind of slide because there aren't enough frames in their animation for the game. And the game can't speed it up enough, so they just kind of slide.
Enemy sighted.
So I got a Sepith up on this fight, which is really nice because I get a lot of extra Sepith.
Time is precious. We should hurry. Great. Exactly how it should.
So a lot of this run is your CP man. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not supposed to go
I
this way.
spy with my little eye the goods.
So I purposely ran into this guy. Like, I could have easily avoided him, but I purposely ran into him because I want Gaius to be able to use Wild Rage here.
Here I go. We have to retreat.
Okay.
Work.
Use a smoke grenade there. I don't want those 4 getting their turn. So basically what Wild Rage does is it gives you 60 CP for 30% of your health. And you want to try to use that 2 or 3 times before you get to the boss. So what I'm going to specifically do is I'm going to bait this guy, and then he's going to turn around and I'm going to shoot him. And that's going to stun him, so I get like, all of my characters will now get like 3 turns before the enemies get 1 turn. Because I got a double preempt.
Now's our chance.
I'll handle it.
And what that does is it lets me use a lot of Wild Rage on Gaius.
Let's move.
I'm going right there.
Right.
I'll handle it. My turn.
Let's move. Leave this to me.
If you get a preempt, you also have a 100% runaway chance, which is really nice. So as you can see now, Gaius is at like cat CP. He's got no health, but that's fine because we can just heal him. So here's the second forced fight, and that curry we bought earlier gets used here. Because no one's really got the damage that Gaius does, because we're under-leveled, aside from, like, Milliam and Claire, but we need their S-Breaks later, so we don't want to use them here. So what we do is we use the curry on Fee, and then break with her. That guy's just gonna shoot me. I don't really care. And then we strength buff Machias and break with him.
This is good.
And that ends the fight. So basically the party member order you want in the ambush fight is because in ambush fights your party order is randomized. And you want Machias, Fee, Gaius, and Claire, or Milliam in the fight. Milliam is, Claire is more ideal. But if you get Reen, you're kind of fucked. Because if Reen dies, you've gotta, like, retry the fight. Or if Gaius dies. But Gaius has 50% evasion due to his Master Quartz ability. So, he's very unlikely to die. So it's this fight right here. This is the worst fight in the run. Like, this is actually legitimately the worst fight in the run. That's not a boss fight. So I'm not going to skip the intro so I can kind of like, okay. I got a Lisa, which is really... Getting a Lisa is actually good, because she can survive for a while. Getting Reen is bad, though, because, yeah, Reen's going to fucking die. Unless all of these guys cast arts, Reen's dead. One more. Nope. Didn't get it. So since Reen died, I have to have everybody die and retry the fight.
This is bad. Oh. Right. Sorry. Would you mind?
Actually, I want to switch to Milliam there, but whatever.
It's not over yet.
So basically the strategy here is if you get Claire or Milliam in the starting party, you break with them, so then the enemies all start casting healing spells instead of trying to kill you. But it doesn't always work like that, unfortunately.
Sorry.
I actually want to have Milliam be the one that dies. Oh my god, now I'm dodging everything. Please kill me already. Like, stop dodging and kill me.
This is bad.
Thank you.
Too slow.
Not here.
Too slow.
Fee, stop dodging. Please.
This is bad.
Alright, we're done. No! Fee, why? Fee has been dodging everything for so long now. I don't understand.
This is bad.
Oh my god, Fee.
Too slow.
What are you doing? Please just die already.
This is bad.
Thank you.
Should have been paying attention. Messed up.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's
Too slow.
okay. That's actually okay. That's
Too slow.
not necessarily the greatest. Elisa needs to not die.
I'll handle it. Good luck. Come on, Lammy. I'm done for.
Okay. Alright, I had a feeling that guy was gonna live, but what this lets me do is get the people who need to live out of this fight. Meaning Reen and,
Sorry.
Will do.
so now the only one who's in danger of dying is Claire. And she did die. Her dying is not necessarily the worst thing ever, though. It sucks, but it's not, like, reset bad.
Curse
So...
you.
Done. Huh? Thank goodness.
Did it.
Success.
No complaints here.
Claire dying on that fight is just like her ending the fight with the S-break. Like, if she would have lived, she could have had 178 CP for the next fight, but it's fine that she didn't. So we make a La Forte there. La Forte is one of the most important spells in the run because it gives strength increase. So here we use customized weapon to give guys a little bit of extra attack power. I was confused on what I was doing there. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's everything. Yeah, you can interchange members once per turn.
Right. It's just above you.
And that gets abused a little later on in the run. There is a penalty for doing so. Like, every time you do an action, that action has a certain amount of delay on it. Kind of like FFX as well, where, like, Quick Hit has, like, no delay. So you get a bunch of turns quickly. When you swap in a member, the delay for that member's action is doubled. So they don't get their turn as quickly. But when we're doing things like giving ourselves infinite amounts of turns anyways, that's kind of irrelevant. Because that double delay gets wiped away. Alright, so that was not the greatest start, but it was really good that that missed.
Leave it to me.
Elisa. Because Elisa's the only one in this party that you can't heal right now. So this fight is one of the harder boss fights in the run.
Right.
Because you have really nothing to abuse on it.
Here I go. All right.
because you just don't have any options at this point, and the enemies do a shitload of damage as well, and have some really annoying abilities.
I can do this.
Oh,
Thanks.
thank you.
Onward. My turn.
So what we're going to do here is we're going to overdrive with Elisa, because in overdrive, you've got a 100% chance to get a break on your attacks, which is very useful. And that's going to give us our 5th brave point, which allows us to use the burst attack. And what the burst attack does is it does massive damage to all of the enemies on the screen based on how many party members are alive. So I'll do 4 hits of damage to everybody on this screen, and since the boss just summoned a shitload of ads, it's going to take care of all the ads for me, as well as do a lot of damage to the boss.
Leave it to me.
Ow! Oh my god, he's summoned more ads. What a dick.
My turn.
That's actually okay, though. I can deal with that, I think.
I can do this.
I'm trying to decide what the right play was right there.
Understood.
So I'm going to deal with these ads by using Claire's S-Break. And I used her S-Break after I used the ability that gives everybody another turn. So I basically just give myself so many turns to do damage with. And then I give Gaius more CP, and I break with him. Like I was saying, the only damage we do in this run is basically abusing the fuck out of our special attacks.
I can do this.
Now we're gonna break with Reen, and this isn't an attempt to kill... Alright, we killed one of the bosses, so now we only have to deal with one of them. But as you can see, we do a lot of turn shenanigans here, and just trying to give ourselves more S-breaks. Because that's the only damage we have.
It's my turn.
So I attacked her physically instead of doing that, because she has a really annoying ability that gives her physical reflect, and I don't like dealing with it.
Alright.
And here I'm going to attack again because I don't need to... Giving myself 60 CP for health there would have been pointless because I was only 5 CP from a break anyways. How much health does she have? I've got a strength up. I think I can kill with Molten Rain. Yep, we can kill with Molten Rain. So if I did that fight fast enough, I'll get some bonus AP. I don't think it was fast enough, but we'll
Keep on
see.
moving.
I did it.
Thank goodness.
I'm just getting started.
Look at me.
So we beat the boss and we get shitloads of level ups for doing so.
Yes.
We can get the bonus AP. I don't think we got the bonus AP. Nope, we did get the bonus AP. So there's 2 bonus AP opportunities you get in this run. There's the bonus AP off of this fight if you finish it within enough turns. And then there's one for winning a race later on. That's pretty easy to win. And in order to have the speedrun continue, you need to get at least one of those opportunities. Or else you don't get an item when you are supposed to get the item. And that causes a lot of problems. So, since we haven't had a mech fight for this segment, we've got another mech fight coming up here. Each of the mech fights from this point on have a sort of gimmick to them. This one's gimmick is that not only are there 3 enemy mechs, there's also a gunship that we have to deal with. And we can't actually kill the gunship, So, and it does a shitload of damage to us. It does like a fifth of our HP. So we don't want to take damage from it. Luckily, we have an ability that makes us dodge all attacks and counterattack when we do dodge. And we'll be using that to avoid damage for pretty much... we'll be using that ability a lot throughout the run to stay alive. They do want to take our mech, but the thing with our mech is only Rien can pilot this mech. He's the only one in the entire world who can fight with this mech. So, but they want to take it just to, like, more or less neuter us, because if they take it, we've got nothing that can stand against their mechs. So they'll be able to subdue us and win the war. So basically, since this is a two-on-one battle, basically what we want to do is we want to weaken one of these guys to, like, really low health, and then we want to work on killing the other guy. And the reason behind that is because you want both of these guys to die at the same time. So here we can start using our Unite attack, which does, like, half an enemy's health every time we use it. It's really strong. But this way, when we enter our counter stance, the one I left alive with the sword right there, he's gonna die because he's gonna attack me when I'm countering. And because of that, I don't have to waste a turn killing him. So the gunship's about to get a turn, so I'm gonna go into counter stance here. And this guy's just gonna get fucked up. I killed him a little too early, unfortunately. Also, you can the camera fucks up a little bit there. So I did misread that. I was too fast, so the airship didn't get its turn. So I have to go into counter stance again. But it's all well and good because I just dodged the attack.
I'll handle it.
We're gonna heal up just to be a little safe here. And then we're just gonna counter this guy.
Let's go. Gotcha.
So the guy who came into the fight after that first one died, he does a lot more damage. So that's why you kind of want to keep him out of the fight as long as you can, because you want to deal with him by himself because he's a lot easier to deal with then. Yeah, we're gonna... Both of them are using abilities, so rather than eating their ability damage, which is a lot higher than normal, we're just gonna go in the counter stance and evade it all.
Okay.
Counter stance is one of the best things about fighting in the mech is it costs a lot of CP to do it, but like it's one of the most useful CP attacks you can have, so it's worth doing. Alright, so he's down now. So now it's just one-on-one.
Charging in the...
So this guy, he's got a 70. He's just like the other guy. He's got a 75% chance to break, and then he's got a 100% when he's in stance. So what I did right there is I defended, which heals you for a little bit of your health and makes you take a lot less damage. I did that because the mech was, the airship was going to get a turn, and I don't want to eat the airship damage. The airship does about 12,000 damage to you, which is a fuckload of damage. One of the other useful abilities the mech has is you have an attack that can cancel an enemy's special attack. And there's a boss fight later on in the mechs that literally the only attack that we use on the mech is the cancel the ability, because if he ever gets an ability off, you die. That fight in particular, the one I'm referencing, has to be my least favorite fight to run. Actually, no, the one after is awful. So there I used Flame Slash again to get the burn and the raw 50%. Because, you know, sometimes you hit the 50... You can't hit a 75% break to save your life, but you can hit the 50%. Alright, so the airship's gonna get another turn here and damage me a lot, but it's okay. Because, we're gonna kill this guy before... Yeah, we're gonna kill this guy.
Hurry up and heal yourself already.
Let's go.
And see, that's an example of it giving you the cut-in even though the fight's over. Summon battles? Yeah, it's pretty similar to the summon battles, only they're a lot harder. And, like, casually, when you're actually, like, leveled, the mech fights are the easiest part of the game. Because, but, like, right now, not even 2 hours in, Reen is already about 15 levels underleveled compared to the rest of our party members. And that directly translates to your mech strength. So, when Reen's underleveled, so is your mech. And that means the mech fights are a lot fucking harder, and they become literally the hardest fights in the game because you're so underleveled. There's a point in this run where Reen is 40 levels underleveled compared to the rest of your party. The rest of your party's like level almost 90, and he's sitting around like the high 50s, just because you fight so little, and the EXP scaling doesn't expect you to fight so little. Like, there's a lot of scaling in this game to help you catch up your party members when they join the party and keep you, like, on track to where the game thinks you should be for balanced gameplay. But that only works if you fight things, and we don't do that in the speedrun. So, we took out the watchtower there that was the outpost for all the mechs, so now the whole Highlands is safe from the Noble Alliance, so they can start focusing their attention back on Erebonia. And, like, making headway instead of being pincered attacked at the gate. And we've also recruited 3 more of our friends. We also got the maid that worked at our dormitory. You can see her there. She's got, like, the purple hair. She's actually a really bad guy. Like, she's part of the evil organization bent on destroying the world, but she's known as the Angel, or, like, the Maid of Death or something. I forget what her actual name, is. But she's, like, one of the top ranks in that very evil organization, and that all the games is about fighting. But she's not fighting. She's like, but that's not what I'm doing right now. Right now, I'm just a maid. So she's fighting with you instead of against you. And basically, she's not going to get used in the entire run until the very end. Because at the very end of the game, you get access to every single party member. And at the end of the game, she breaks the game even more than Elisa does.
Here's a little something from the gift.
Like, you could see in the last boss fight that I was doing, Elisa was basically being a CP battery for people, and she was casting a bunch of spells that would help me regenerate my special meters. Sharon, the maid, she can do that, but better. So she is extremely useful. Like, Elisa's ability is to sacrifice 40 of her own CP to restore 30 to anybody in the area of where she uses it. Sharon's ability is to sacrifice 50 of her CP to restore 50 CP to everybody on the map. And that combined with infinite turns and infinite MP is the silliest thing in the game. I take fee million. Knows none of the names, please. I forget her lore name. I'll look it up because I got a cutscene right here. Oh, her name is the Severing Chains, because she uses like a chain and sword kind of weapon. That's her alias, is the Severing Chains. Who let me interact with real people? I'm sorry. So this place is eye cancer because it's so freaking bright and it's really hard to see where you're going. What's on the screen and it's what's so bright right now is called mist, and it's pretty much like FF12's mist, where it's like crystallized essence or like visible essence of mana, and because of it, it enhances magic strength and causes enemies to have more elemental weaknesses. Like, there's a bunch of different types of magic in this game. There's fire, earth, water, wind, and those are your primary elements that all enemies have weaknesses to. But when you're in the mist like this, there's also time magic, space magic, and mirage magic. And when you're in the mist, the enemies have weaknesses to those as well. So, here we come to the home of one of our two of the last party members, which is like a nice witchcraft town in the very south of the country. And we're here looking for our two party members, and we learn that they're at the castle. But first, we have to go to the shop, obviously. What am I making here? An extra 1, 2, 4 times. Okay. That is not what I'm supposed to make. That shouldn't matter too much. I want to sell that back, though. What am I doing? But yeah, that shouldn't matter too much. I pick up enough extra money in the run to have that not matter. Mission 1 and 2 to her, La Forte to Fee. Mr. Lion, please. That went from 1 to 10. It did. So what I bought there was, I made some action 1 and 2 quartz, which helps you get additional turns because they increase your speed. And then I also made a La Forte, which is AoE strength buff. And I made a Shining, which gives you evasion. But it only gives you evasion once you upgrade it, and we don't have the ability to do that just yet. And then I also bought Blue Scale Mail for Fee here, because what Blue Scale Mail does is, even though it's not great defense-wise, it gives 10% evasion. And it helps on the road to getting Fee to 100% evasion, which lets Fee basically be our tank for the rest of the run. Because right now I think she's sitting around 75% evade. So we go in here and we see our two party members fighting enemies, and they don't need our help at first. Like, they're being attacked by a similar monster that Elisa and Milliam were being attacked by. But, unlike them, they're able to fight it off and completely destroy it. Did I get that call back in the end? Oh, yeah, Lion. I did the interview, and I feel like it went horribly, but I haven't heard anything after that since it happened at, like, the end of Friday. And I was gonna, like, follow up with them tomorrow. So, this boss is a jerk. Luckily, he didn't knock Laura away. If he knocks Laura away, this fight goes a lot worse.
Here I go.
But what you want to do here is you want to AoE strength buff with Reen. You want to strength buff Fee.
Seen that coming.
And you want to go and attack with Laura and then break with her. And then Emma here is a mage, so she's useless in combat. So we swapped Claire, and since she's in the last in turn order, we give everybody another turn. And then we have Fee attack. And then she breaks. Then we have Reen attack.
My turn.
And then he breaks. And then Laura gets a turn, and we swap for Millium.
Leave this to you. Come on, Lammy.
And break with her, and the boss should be dead. Or not. Sometimes the boss doesn't like to die there.
Too slow. Too slow.
But it's okay, because Fee is a counter god. See, that's one of the other things that's good with evasion, is whenever you dodge an attack, if you're in range, which Fee is always in range, because her daggers are also double as guns,
Neutralized.
you counterattack. So missing has a pretty hefty penalty in this game, and Fee just dodged two attacks there and killed the boss for me. And now, Emma shows her story about her being a witch. Celine the cat is Emma's familiar, and Emma's all like, I shouldn't be with you guys, I hid so much from you, I knew what was going on all the time. Yeah, they're gun daggers, man. They're great weapons. So, these two here are, like, the big bad generals of the Noble Alliance. And they're, like, war heroes and shit. And they've got, like, such an overwhelming presence that even, Laura here, who's, like, this is, like, her town. Like, she's the noble in this town who owns it in the surrounding area. Her and her father. And they're coming to, like, try to get her on the Noble Alliance side. And she's just like, nah, I want to stay neutral. Even though she's totally helping us out. And she collapses there just because, like, they're like, the fear that they could have just, like, flicked her and completely destroyed her. Just, like, drained all her strength from her. Because she had to, like, poker face the whole conversation with them. And if anything had gone bad, it would have been probably the end of this town. So she was wiped from that. Is Claire still in the party? Claire is still in the party, good. So I want Claire in the party here because I need to S-break with her later. Because we do the, I mentioned earlier when I opened a chest that there are chests with monsters in them that give you really good stuff. And, we're about to get the thing that makes this run possible. It's a Master Quartz that causes all of your attacks to do twice as much damage. And that means counter attacks, assist attacks, S-break attacks, special attacks, magic attacks. Literally, you just do a flat-out 2 times damage to everything. The trade-off is that you get double delay from all of your actions, so you get so many fewer turns. But, again, when you're giving yourself infinite turns and the only thing you're using your turns for is S-breaking, that doesn't matter. Because you just give that to somebody who's really strong, and, you just feed them CP and just break with them 100% of the time, and it kills everything.
We didn't go past this point last time, did we?
No.
So, story-wise, now that we've gotten these two party members and we've reconciled with Emma and she's told us all about her witch shit, we're off to the final city to try to recruit our last party member. And he's gonna have none of our shit, unfortunately.
That's no ordinary foe.
Because his brother is pretty much the second in command of the Noble Alliance. And, like, his family is huge into the Noble Alliance because his family's a bunch of dicks. So he's got to put up the act that he doesn't give a shit about us. That guy's in a really awkward spot. So that cutscene's right there is like, oh, we're almost to the city. You better not have any unfinished quests. They call the Noble Alliance. They're called the Noble Alliance because they're the alliance of the nobles. Like, the nobles in sense of, like, hierarchy nobles. Like, nobles and peasants. So we pick up that chest because it has money in it. Oh my god, collision boxes, please. So the chest I was talking about is right up here.
You can see Bereahard fairly well from here. Enemy sighted.
Also, all the fading to black you see in battles, that's me skipping the animations. The run would probably be at least many hours, like at least 3 hours longer if you had to watch all the animations to the attacks. Fortunately, you don't. So we just got the Master Scorch Tauros, which I was explaining, it does 2 times damage to it makes you just do double damage to everything. And basically, throughout the run now, we'll be swapping that on different people based on who we're using and what they're needed for, and who has stronger attacks. So that our strongest person is always doing double damage. And one of the other things that Tauros does is it gives you like a crit chance. It gives you like 10% base crit as well, which is really nice when it activates. What you saw Emma doing just there is, since she's a witch, the game wants to make that relevant somehow, other than just having knowledge. So witches can like mind control people, like the witch did at the start of the game, the evil witch, and that's a little bit of what Emma just did right there, is mind control those guards. So they were like, yeah, you guys are. She pretty much pulled an Obi-Wan on them. And it's like, you guys are good to pass. So now that we're in their city, we need to go around and collect info from the students that we know that are from here and find out what's been going on. So we do just that. We also do a little bit of shopping. We also go to the hotel here. As I was mentioning earlier, inns are really important in this run because they give you, they restore your CP meter. And Bereahard here, this city, has the best inn in the game because it's the only inn in the game that you can fast travel to and gives you 200 CP back. Because, like, if it's a big city, the inn will give you 200, but if it's a small city, it'll give you only 100. So to save time on sleeping and jingles, you want to go to the higher quality inns, and this is the only one that you can go to that has a fast travel point to it. How much money do I have? Why do I have less money than I'm supposed to? Why do I have so much less money than I'm not supposed to? That's not good. Alright, my money is not looking too hot, but that's okay. Fuck. I'm trying to think of how I can fix my money without wasting too much time, because I'm about 2,000 short of what I should be at right now. Also, I'm completely flubbing these menus because I'm trying to think on how to fix my money. It should be alright, I just need to get lucky. I've even sold the mute and I'm short on money. Maybe I bought the wrong armor? No, I bought the shield coat and shield spikes. Oh well, I think we'll be alright. Why is my money so bad right now? I must not have sold something that I should have. Oh well. I'm sure it'll fix itself. $2,000 Mira isn't... when it comes down to it, 2,000 Mira at the end of the run isn't a huge deal. Because there's ways I can get that money back. It just costs a little bit of extra time. I did everything I was supposed to do with Renia. So this is our last classmate, and he's like, I don't want to side with you. I have no reason to. You'll have to beat me in a duel, and then I'll come with you. Because that way he can explain that he was, like, captured and forced to come along, even though he totally wants to. Yeah, I don't know where the money could have gone, but it's fine. Because I don't think I forgot any chests. So this is the bike race. The bike has really awkward controls and really bad turning. But you basically are racing a motorcycle against a horse.
Go, go.
So you've got a little bit of an advantage. You can also cockblock them like that.
Oh, he's here! Come on, Lammy, let's go after him!
You stay where you are.
Take a left here.
Use this path here.
Oh, fuck.
Really into this.
Motorcycle turning is really fucking bad. So you have to, if you don't get the bonus AP from killing the last boss quick enough, you have to win that fight. Or you have to win that race. So, here we just give ourselves some strength up, and then we S-break this guy, and since we have Tauros on and do 2 times damage, he instantly dies. So despite being 15 levels under leveled, we're still one. With the ability of Tauros and doing 2 times damage, you're still able to one-shot stuff. which is really nice, because that fight would suck otherwise. So now Yus is like, okay, I was defeated, I'll join you guys now. And all our happiness is interrupted by people who are from that really evil organization that want to come and kill us. And you know what? We're going to let them kill us, because this is a forced loss fight. You cannot win this fight, ever. Even on New Game Plus, you are not able to win this fight. So, what you want to have happen in this fight is this guy McBurn here. He's like the strongest humanoid in the game. And basically, you want him to cast magic at you, because if he casts magic, you instantly die. Alright, he didn't cast magic, so that kind of sucks. Like, his magic will do everybody's health twice over in one hit. So it's really fast to die to it. And we move slightly here to make ourselves into a nice little packed up thing so they can AoE us a little better. So that we all take damage and die faster.
Here I go.
You know you're playing a good speed game when the objective is to die as fast as you can. Alright, he's just not using magic. He's being a dick.
I'm not done yet. I won't lose to the likes of you. Sorry.
This is quite the predicament.
Alright, we're dead. GG. So, we get our asses beat by these guys, and then our teacher jumps in and saves us, because she is, like, a badass. She's known as the Purple Lightning. And without her abilities, we wouldn't be able to do the run. Because she's got some very, very overpowered mech abilities. I'm gonna use that quick here. So the thing in this fight is, you're fighting against a new type of mech, which is really tanky, and you're actually just straight up fighting against a tank as well. That's the whole gimmick here, and the tank can't be broken, which is really annoying. Like, you can't get an additional attack on the tank unless it's casting a spell. And it also just does shitloads of damage. So, unfortunately, luckily, it takes a lot of damage and doesn't have that much health, so you want to try to kill it fast and first.
Leave this to me. Allow me.
This mech fight's actually pretty easy. This is like the first mech fight where it's pretty easy to die.
You're not out yet.
Because as you can see, the damage is getting... Like, the amount you're underleveled is really starting to show now, where you're taking 8,000 to 7,000, 8,000 damage.
Just one more.
Take this.
If this were a casual playthrough, these things would be doing maybe, like, 1,000 or 2,000 to you.
Let's go. Gotcha.
Like, as you can see, I'm pretty much dead if I don't Morning Moon this. Like, if I don't dodge that attack, I would have been dead. Because the power attack he does right there does 12,000 damage or more.
Allow me.
So it's very plain to see that we're starting to get a lot harder on these mech fights because we're just under-leveled. We also got battle RNG on the tank, because you want that tank to be casting spells on you. Because that way you can break it and kill it a lot quicker. Dude, nice. That impede slash I use has a 30% chance to break like that, and so it's pretty rare when it happens, and it's really nice when it does, because it's a lot of extra damage. But you can see how strength up in this fight is important. Because we go from doing 3,000 damage to doing 7,000 just by increasing our strength by a mere 25%. And if I could stop having to heal and get a 50% strength buff out, you'd really see that it affects a lot. On later fights, having strength up is the only way we actually are able to do any damage at all. But even then, our Unite attack still does a shitload of damage.
My turn.
So the nice thing about Laura is her special attack, like her 5-point Unite attack, gives casts Seal on the enemy, which means they can't attack the turn. And then what you saw me there is I chained that Seal so that I wouldn't get attacked for a second turn. And I'm doing it again here, even though I did it there mostly to kill him, because it does a shitload of damage. Problem is, it costs 110 CP, so it's usually a very bad idea to be using it, because it's not worth 110 CP unless you've got some very specific situations to use it in. It's also got a 100% break chance. Like, on the last mech fight of the game, if you use that Heavenly Slash into a Unite attack, you'll do half of the boss's HP in one hit. But the problem with doing that then is you're left completely defenseless, and you'll most likely die. Because the last mech fight of the game, that's a hard mech fight, not completely free. Basically, every hit you take is about, like, a good fifth of your HP. Like, you take 20,000 damage or so a hit when you've only got, like, 120,000 health. So, you die very fast. And on top of that, the enemy can break you, meaning they'll get a follow-up attack and do another 20,000 damage. And if they get 3 breaks on you, they can do a finisher move like you can, and that finisher move does half your health. So if you're ever caught unprepared for it, you just die. Like, the fight is basically... Oh, and the boss is fast enough to get 2 turns for every 1 turn you get. So basically what you have to do on that fight is attack once, Morning Moon, attack, Morning Moon, attack, Morning Moon. And if you don't do that, you're going to eat so much damage, and you're going to get into a cycle where you're either doing no damage, or you're just having to heal the entire time. So now that we've got all of our party members back, Reen's like, I wonder who's really important to us. And you know who's important to us? Who's the true waifu? Sharon, the maid that we haven't used a single time. But there's a very specific reason you get to see this scene. It's because of that 600 bond experience right there. At the end of the next section of the game, the guest units, being Toval, Claire, and Sharon, leave the party for the rest of the game pretty much. And whoever has the highest amount of bond experience gives you a really good accessory. And we want the accessory from Sharon. Oh, I do not want to go in there just yet. Hold up. Also, where am I going? I can fast travel. So I did actually do something wrong earlier. I needed to open up Fia's bottom slot, not her top one. But that's not a problem because, that's not a problem because I have to open up her top slot at some point anyways. So it's just doing it earlier rather than later, so it doesn't cost me anything. And what I did in that shop right there is I upgraded that shining quartz that I made. And what that does now is it gives me, additional... It gives me additional...
Nice work.
Evasion rating.
You did all right, I guess.
Also, I haven't even explained slots. Basically, slots are, basically your materia slots, where you can put in your quartz to get abilities and stuff. And you can upgrade them. Upgrading them gives you more MP to use, based on, like, how difficult it is for the slot to be upgraded. Because upgrading slots also costs Sepith, a lot of Sepith. Which is part of the reason why you need Sepith the entire game, is to upgrade everybody's slots. Explain lines. Lines aren't very relevant in this game, Lion, because it's a different system than Sky, but I will. But basically by upgrading slots, you can put in higher level quartz that give you additional abilities and spells. So we upgrade slots to not only get the additional magic power for it, but so we can put better quartz in there that give us the abilities that we need. What Lion is talking about with lines is, like, there's lines on your ability screen where, like, you've got divvied up lines between them, and in the Sky series, the quartz all have color values, and if you build up to a certain value within the same line, that's how you unlock your magic. But in this game, lines are rather useless, in the sense that the only things that you can't have on the same line is, like, you can't have a quartz that gives you a 25% chance to sleep an enemy, and a quartz that gives you 25% chance to petrify an enemy on the same line. That's the only relevance that lines have in this game. Where in Sky, you've got to manage your lines, and, like, the amount of lines a person has determines, like, their usability as a mage. Like, in this game, having more lines is a good thing. In the first game, having more lines is a bad thing. So, what's going on here is the Noble Alliance has finally come to attack our hometown, and they've come to, what they want to do is recruit Reed. And, obviously we don't want to go with them because they're evil. But they're just going to come down with all their forces and try to fuck us up, and we're going to let them fuck us up. So this is Rufus. He's, Eustace's brother. Eustace is the guy we just, got in the last section. And he's also the leader, like, the second in command of the Noble Alliance. And he's also really strong, so we want him to cast magic on us. But again, this is a fight, that we want to lose here. And this is what I meant by, in the early parts of this game, you don't have to kill the bosses. Which is what makes it possible, because at this point, we don't have enough to abuse to kill these bosses.
This can't be happening. Shit. My turn.
Because if you think about it, the first chapter boss, we just had to survive X amount of turns. The second chapter boss, we did have to kill. But then this boss, and the boss before it, McBurn and the other Ouroboros, the other Evil Society member, you just die. So now we're fighting with that terrorist dude who's our friend and can also pilot a really special giant mech. And basically what we want is for that not to happen right there. That was a 25% chance. Basically we want him to kill us as fast as he can, because this fight is literally impossible to win. As you can see, even hitting the right spot, I am doing 1 damage to him. And see, he can follow-up attack you for shitloads of damage. Damn it, he guarded. He has a chance to dodge that attack right there, and if he does, he counterattacks and kills you. It just ends the fight a little bit quicker. So even casually, you're meant to lose the Rufus fight and this fight. You're good at dying. Yeah, dying is... You've got to be good at dying in this game. So, now that everybody is pretty much beaten to death, Reen's just like, you know what? Fuck this. I'll go with you guys. Just spare everybody here. And so, we go aboard the Noble Alliance ship, and that's the next segment of the game. This guy that you see talking to us right here, his name is Duke Cayenne, and he's the actual leader of the Noble Alliance. Whereas Rufus is second in command. So Reen's just like, alright, spare everybody, and they're like, alright, we're leaving, chill. And all our party members are like, no, don't go, you stupid fucker, we can win this. And it's like, no, we cannot. And Rufus is just like, I'm really sorry for attacking your town earlier, but it had to be done. So here we gotta mash, because holding circle to speed up cutscenes doesn't get you through these link level ups, and the faster you mash, the faster you get through these. So that's the end of the first act of the game. We're like, I don't know, we're not even like a third of the way through the game yet. So here, the Noble Alliance members are trying to convince Reen to join them to end the war quicker, so there's less civilian casualties. These Trails of Sky series. This is the 7th game in the series. This is, this takes place, the setting of this game is just north of the country that Sky takes place in. And also be So, basically what that cutscene right there was basically we were having lunch with our terrorist buddy, and he was explaining why he became a terrorist. And it's because his hometown was forcibly added to Aragonia through underhanded means that the Chancellor used, and that's why he hated the Chancellor and wanted to kill him. Which he did. He assassinated the Chancellor. That's how the end of the last game kicks off, is with the Chancellor being assassinated by your buddy Crow right there. This is Vulcan. He's also one of the terrorists that you fight in the first game, and he explains why he's a terrorist. And then you come over here and talk to Boobs McScarlet, and she explains why she's a terrorist. And it's mostly the same things. Their homes were taken over by Aragonia through very underhanded means due to the Chancellor trying to expand his power. Then you come over here and talk to this guy. You might recognize him as the boss we fought earlier. And we talked to him about how the Prince knew all of this shit was gonna happen. And like this is like more of a psychological thing, because the Chancellor and the Prince are trying to battle for control of Aragonia. And then we come into here and we talk to the bosses of the first chapter, which are the Jaegers that Fear are part of. And these guys are basically like, so how's Fee's doing? And you tell her she's doing fine, and you want to ask her why they left her on her own. And then they start getting on to you about they're going to kill you if you have a relationship with Fee. Which we do anyways, because, you know, why not? So this is McBurn. He is part of the Evil Society, and he is pretty much one of the strongest out there. He can create fire whenever the fuck he wants. That's like his superpower. Just like Reen has his own superpower. And that's called having an ogre in you. And you'll be seeing some more of that really soon. So now we go into here and we talk to Milliam's sister person in that like weird assassins thing that we don't really know much about yet. We just know they're hired goons pretty much to do things. And she was sleeping and we walked in on her and she thinks we were doing lewd things to her. So she beats us the fuck up. McBurn. I know, he does. And then we head pat the lolly and she is displeased with us. And then we walk in on this chick practicing her lines to try to sound cool. And she's like a bad guy of the Evil Society, but she's just a peon. Though she's a peon because she's not psychologically evil enough to be one of the big bads. It's not because she's got lack of skill. Like, she's one of the stronger ones. She's just not psychologically evil. So now we explore the final room on the airship, and we find the princess in here. The princess that got taken away way back at the start of the game. And we decide, okay, it's time to get the fuck off of this airship and rescue the princess. But before that, the princess confesses to us, and she's like, she not necessarily confesses to with us, but she's got definitely some affection for us, and she's comforting us about Reen's past and his inner ogre and him not being able to control it. And through all of that support, he obtains the ability to control his Super Saiyan form, which he's going to be using very shortly to just blow all these guys away.
There are a lot of very strong people here, so try to keep your voice down.
Not to worry.
So Reen says they're very strong people, but what he doesn't mention is they could pretty much, if they were going serious, they could pretty much all kill Reen in one hit. Super Saiyan and Red Rose? Yeah, it's like both. Why is this so slow?
I'm surprised. It's not dirty at all in here.
Maybe it's because the ship's...
So we're crawling through a vent to escape the guest area and try to get back to the deck of the ship where our giant mech is so we can fly away in it.
Oh, there's a corner.
We must be past the guest area.
So this segment of the game has the second hardest fight in it. Or non-boss fight in it, I should say. Actually, no, third hardest non-boss fight. And it's not this first fight coming up. So, if you remember, Reen still has Tauros on. So he's going to be doing 2 times damage to everybody here. And that's basically what gets us through this whole segment of the game. Because Alphen can only use spells. She doesn't have a melee weapon. She doesn't have any special craft attacks. So she's pretty much just an arts user, which isn't too helpful. She's also even lower leveled than our under-leveled Reen, so she's very squishy. You equip those to Reen because it gives him a little bit of extra strength and survivability. You say fuck that guy too.
I don't suppose escaping through...
Probably not. I'll have to do this the long way.
Alright, so this fight right here is the third hardest fight in the run that's not a boss fight. Because in this fight, we have no means of doing damage. We're out of CP. We used it on that first fight. So, our only option here is to eat attacks until we get enough CP to do our massive attack. And when we're taking a lot of our health per hit, that's not always an easy thing to do. You bastard.
Thanks. Here I go.
So basically what we do is we just preempt heal ourselves. Because we know we're going to be taking the damage. Because that's the whole point here.
You're so sweet.
Oh my god, that dog isn't close enough. That's not good. Yeah, Tear is healing, but you've also got multiple healing abilities in this game. Alright, we're gonna have to somehow kill this dog. Alright, that's a good start. Alright.
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
You can't heal. Yeah, this is literally the only fight in the run where we actually dedicate healing.
Skilled you are with arts.
Because you don't need it at all.
You are? You're so sweet.
And right there where Reen compliments Alphen is when her panties start getting drenched for him. Because, like, in the first game, Alphen's trying to ship Reen with his sister because she's a perv like that. And in this game, she's like, nah, I want Reen for myself.
Oh, look! A staircase!
Hopefully this will lead to the deck.
So, now that we've gotten past this area, the members of the big bads of the ship are like, nah, we can't let you go. So we're like, alright, we're just gonna go Super Saiyan Edgelord. And we're just gonna S-break this fight, and they're gonna go down to half health, and that's the condition for winning, is have their health. You wouldn't be able to do that easily if you didn't have Tauros. So now the music's gonna get set up for a really awesome beat drop, but it's not gonna happen because we're speedrunning. Meanwhile, Reen goes Sonic and is like super fast running down this hallway. Like, look at those feet, man. Look at him run. And he's just like, get out of my way, all you fuckers. And then right here's the music's getting good. It stops. It just completely stops. And we have to fight through... We're gonna fight our terrorist friend because he is the last... Because we want a one-on-one with him. And we're gonna troll the fuck out of him as well.
My turn. Here I go. Here I go.
So now that we've punched him a little bit, we're gonna run away from him.
My turn.
Not too much.
My turn.
So this ability lets us move across the entire map. We missed, which fucking sucks. That's actually, like, really bad.
Here I go. Here I go.
So that miss on the Arcane Gale there really sucked, and so did that HP 10% heal he got. This guy is not playing nice right now.
Here I go.
YOLO!
I won't give up.
Okay. If I would have missed that, I would have been dead.
Damn.
That fight went really poor.
That's what I can really do. All right.
Like, Lester, I've got like 150 orbs, so if I really wanted one of the brides, I could probably get one. Like, statistically, I have enough orbs to get 2 5-stars off a banner. So, we beat the fuck out of our terrorist friend, but our Super Saiyan powers ran out doing so, and then all these bad guys caught up to us, and McBurn's still here, so we just look like we're completely fucked. But then, out of nowhere, all the adults come and save us! And then all of our party members come and save us. And this guy. That guy in the blue right there, his name is Victor S. Arseed, and he's pretty much the strongest guy in the country. Like, the lore behind him is he's one of the Radiant Blade Masters of the game. Or not of the game, of the world. And there's only like 5 people out there who have the strength that he does. Mick fucking Burn. You'll see... the card, I like to call him Mick Bully, because later on in the run, he can troll you so bad. Like... He's got a lot of attacks that just instantly kill you in the fight that you're in with him later. And if you fuck up your strategy with one move on that fight, he'll instantly kill all of your characters. There's no chasing games. Lion, please. But McBurn, yeah. Alright, so now we've got our airship. And after like 15 minutes of cutscenes, we'll be able to, Is the game choppy? It's the cutscene skipping, Tasha. It's the cutscene skipping. Also, fun fact about this game, you don't notice it over the course of the run, but you spend about 90 minutes in load screens in this run. If the in-game time is any type of accurate, anyways. You ever heard of PSTV until today? Yeah, PSTV was a system that didn't do too well. You can buy them for like 60 bucks off Amazon, and it just lets you play Vita games on your TV. Which, for a cheap ass like me, is great. Because Vita has a ton of wonderful weeb RPGs. So right here, Sharon gives us her accessory. And what that accessory does is it gives who's ever wearing it a chance to impede with their attacks, which means it cancels an enemy's spells. Or it can add delay onto the enemy. And abusing delay is one of the strats for the later bosses. Like, what delay does is it makes the boss's turn come later. And if you stack enough delay on an enemy, they'll just never get a turn. Well, get it digitally, Lion, so I can play it. It'd probably be slower. I don't know. I don't know what's more powerful, the PSTV or the PS2. Don't you mean the PSN version, Lion? So what we do in here is we turn off the flight animation for our airship. And what we did there was we made a triangle out of our, I don't have FF7. And I have my own PSN account now, Lion, because I had to make one for Utawari Rumono. But I literally don't have anything on it other than Utawari Rumono. And I don't have your information written down anywhere, so whenever I want to go back to it, I'm going to have to ask you for it. So the game basically forces you to tour your own airship, and like it introduces you to like what's on each floor. Though most of the time we won't be seeing any of this airship. But basically what we did in that menu a little bit ago was we gave Sarah our strongest party member, Tauros, so she can do shitloads of damage. We gave our second strongest party member, Milliam, the ability to have strength up as the fight starts. And we gave Reen the Master Quartz that gives me physical and magic reflect on fight starts, so he can take a hit without dying. And then we also put Fee in the front of the tactics so that enemies prioritize targeting her. And since she's got a 95% evade at this point, they're most likely going to miss and waste their turns. So now that we've got our airship and we've toured it all, we got to go do the request that the prince told us to do. He's like, go find the students and go take care of a monster. But first we get the scene with the world map taking forever because it has to show you all the places you can go.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
So the monster's up here in the Nord Highlands again, so we've got to come up here and take care of it. And now that we've got Tauros and we've got all of our party members, you're going to see that we're a lot stronger. How's the run going? It's going alright. My money is not where it should be. I'm like 2,000 Mira short for some reason, but it shouldn't be an issue.
Let's ride.
Because you never drop that low anyways. And at the end of the game, I can just do some shenanigans to get more money by doing a little bit of extra menuing. So as long as we don't get stepped down to hell for the rest of the game, we should be alright. So, in the start of the game, we fought that Magic Knight guy. He's back again. We gotta fight another one of him. Do that. Which game, Hunter? Better be a good game. Oh my god, the boss starts with a crit. That's bad!
Too slow. Got it.
So basically the strategy on this boss is you need to do about 4,000 damage, and then if you break with everyone, you win. Though I do have that crit right there, so I don't need to... Oh, I'm gonna lose it, though. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I can use it with Milliam. Hold up.
Here I go.
Yes, sir!
Alright, this boss is dead. RIP! So, yeah, we just two-shotted that boss. Granted, we both got crits. This guy who won on PC took me like 30 hours or so casually. It would have taken a lot longer if I wasn't streaming it and had chat helping me. But yeah, that was only for the main story. So, we kill this boss in 2 hits, and then it's still not dead, it still wants more. And then Gaius' father comes up and saves us. He's a badass, and he just one-shots the thing. Yeah, I would probably say about 30 hours then, Nick. So we finished that request, and then we just... At any point when you're on the field map in the, like, world and you're not in a dungeon, you can press square and then start to return to your airship or, like, change your party. It's really convenient.
Let's get going.
And that's what I'll be... When you see me just, like, instantly warp somewhere, that's what I'm doing. So this is Mint. She's one of our students, and she's lost something in the watchtower, and we need to help her find it so that she'll join us. Because she's a first-year student at the academy, and we don't want the first-year students running around in the world at this time, because it's really dangerous.
That's a pleasant surprise. There's a treasure chest here.
I grabbed that chest right there because, although I never need those wind shoes I picked up out of it, they're good to sell for money. Like, I like to pick up a lot of extra chests that are not off the path at all than the Japanese run does, because money can be really fickle in this run. So, we go in here to get this chest. We didn't get that chest the first time we were here because there's an enemy in that room, and you risk encountering it if you try to get that chest. So we've basically just got to run through here and check a few various spots to try to find what Mint is looking for. So far we found a scrap of paper, a coin, a chip, and we're about to find a pin-up magazine. So with no luck, we head to the roof of the place, and we find it up there. So I guess this could be considered a fetch quest, like Jason said. But, like, you really don't do too many of these. Most of the fights, most of the stuff in the run involve, like, going to a lot of different places and talking to people or fighting stuff. But there's only one optional thing we do in this speedrun. Like, we go and fight an optional super boss because of the reward it gives, despite it being optional. And the reward it gives is what makes the run possible as well. Without it, it would be a lot harder of a run.
Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Leave it to me.
So now we gotta travel back to the fortress down here and get the first new student we found here. And the party we picked specifically for this mission, we had to include a few characters that have dialogue scenes with these students in order to be able to recruit them. That's why Fee and Laura are both in the party. Though Fee's in the party for other reasons, because she's your dodge tank.
Full speed ahead.
Dude, in your emerald run? Well, I mean, it's a little bit easier to kill the optional bosses in this game. I'll be honest. Oh, I know why my money is bad. No, wait. I know some of the reason why my money is bad. It's because I had to cook extra. I want to restore. Yeah, I'm still like 2,000 short.
It's Fee's cooking power hour.
Alright, nice. What am I buying here? I'm buying Feed Millions Web. After trading in 400 of these. That could be another thing. I might have exchanged wrong earlier. Or not exchanged at all, for that matter. I think I was supposed to. Let me see if I was. Hold up. Yeah, I was. I was supposed to. I was... That's why my money is off, is I was supposed to exchange... Yeah, okay. Alright, we're back on money track. Alright, so I buy Fee Millions weapon. I already did that, right? No, I didn't. I bought millions, though. And I forgot they had arrested again twice. Alright, so that's why I didn't have the money. I forgot to exchange Sepith. That's another thing you can use Sepith for in this game is you can sell it. And since we don't need a lot of types of Sepith, we sell a lot of it. So we've got to run around here and talk to our party the students to try to recruit them. We rested twice at the end because after the fight we had just done, we were out of our CP points, and I wanted to get more of that. I wanted my CP back because I needed CP for the next boss. So this guy's like, I want to know what's going on in the world. Go bring me a newspaper, because he's too fucking lazy to go down to the general store in this goddamn place and buy his own newspaper. So we have to buy it for him. And then we get a call back to our ship, saying that something has happened. And as we get here, we learn that Elliot's sister has been kidnapped by the evil Noble Alliance, and they're using her as a hostage to try to get Elliot's dad to surrender the giant fortress that he's holding. But Elliot's dad don't take no shit, so that's not going to go as they plan. Especially because we're going to help him out. And here we report our quest because we get money, and we're actually forced to do this.
Ranked up. This is just a little something from me. Well, well, that's very impressive. Anyway.
Well, McBurn is working with the upper echelon of the army of the Noble Alliance. The rest of them are mostly like not big wigs. They're all they act a lot on their own, and that's what some of the problem with it is. All right, Kirby. Wireless controls are so nice. So, since we're assaulting a place, obviously there's going to be some mech guards. So we've got another mech fight to deal with. This mech fight kinda... This mech fight's hard, but it's actually, like, a good break of mech fights. It's the hardest one we've had yet, but it's not nearly as hard as the ones that are coming up. Basically, the only thing with this is there's, like, 3 advanced units that you have to fight here. And they all hurt a little bit.
My turn. Good luck.
Understood.
Yup. But as you can see, even after 2 turns, I'm like already half dead.
This is
That is not... I thought I had Laura's turn. Whoops!
Onward. Allow me.
Is that all?
It's working. Keep it up.
Leave this to...
Needs to be in here. Nonoka Lu does need to be in here. Yeah. So, what's gonna happen here is these guys are gonna get a strength up from that, the third unit in this battle, and I want to try to Morning Moon that as much as I can, so I'm not eating more damage than I need to. This Morning Moon has got just so good.
Onward. Take this.
This is
Because as you can see, when these things have strength up, they do a lot of damage to you.
yourself already.
This could be... Allow me.
I think it's pretty clear how it is if you make like a wrong call in these fights, how bad a situation you can find yourself in.
Onward. Allow me.
Spiriting there was probably not the best choice. Like I could have probably strength buffed and been fine, but I opted not to.
Onward.
Mostly because right now there's 3 turns the enemies are getting, and I can set up for a lot of Morning Moon counters right here. Because I'm going to evade that damage, I'm going to evade this damage. Like, I wanted to set up as much as I could for this Morning Moon. And now that I have a Unite attack, we're just going to Unite attack this guy and do half of his health in 1 hit.
It's working.
My
Keep it
turn.
up.
Take this.
We're going to unfortunately eat a Fatal Swing here, but that's not that bad because he doesn't have strength up. So we're going to leave that other guy alive as long as we can because he does less damage than the guy in the back. So we want to keep the guy in the back out of the fight as long as we can.
My turn. Hill.
Hurry up and heal yourself already.
So Morning Moon is the right play here because these guys are going to get strength buffed and they're both using power attacks, and I'm going to dodge all. I'm going to dodge their strength up super attacks and counter while I have strength up, which is going to be good. So that guy is going to go down in 1 more counter.
Allow me.
So I've got to try to quickly take out the rest of this guy's health. And it's not helpful because, as you can see, I'm attacking him, but I'm not getting bonus attacks, even though I'm attacking the right part of him. It's just that 75% chance. You know what, Morning Moon's right play. Looking at my health, Morning Moon is right play here. It's gonna cause the one guy to die, because I'm gonna counter kill him, but I don't have enough health otherwise to... Because I don't have enough EP right now to be able to heal. And this guy's pretty much dead as well, so...
Onward! Take this!
Like, I'm actually gonna have to defend here.
Is that all?
If I would have eaten that attack, I probably would have died on the attack coming up. This attack right here, I probably would have died to that.
This could be Allow me!
Okay. Fuck you. I did the Lustrous Slash there because either it was going to impede him, and I would have been fine, and not taking the damage, or I would have killed him, and it killed him, so that was good. Alright, fuck you, sir. So now, I basically have just this last one to deal with, and he does the most damage out of all of them, but he's not that bad. He's not bad because you're only fighting one. And now you can see I'm hitting my fucking 75s.
My turn. Take this!
Nice, I hit the burn. Hitting a burn is really rare, and I've hit it like every time this run, which is really nice.
It's working. Keep it up.
Leave this to me. Hill!
Alright, I win. You may be like, how do you know you win? He's still got a lot of health. Well, remember that combo Heavenly Slash I was talking about? This is where you put it to use. This guy had half his health. Oh, he's not dead. Okay. I needed 50% strength for that to kill. Still,
Leave
fucked
this
him
to
up.
me.
It fucked him up real good. Alright, now he's dead. GG. Alright, so in terms of speed, that mech fight was pretty average. Wasn't that fast, but it wasn't that slow either. So now we just gotta infiltrate the fortress. It's like, we've killed the giant mechs, now we just have to infiltrate the rest of the fortress. As if that's the easy part of this. In reality, in the speedrun sense, it's the easy part of this. The mech fight's the hard part of this section. The running through the fortress is actually really easy. There is one mob that's pretty hard to get by, though. But it's also a mob that's not incredibly dangerous if you get caught by it. So you can see Elliot's in the party. That's because he's forced into this party, because obviously he's going to be in the party because his sister was kidnapped, and that's kind of important. Again, cutting people with a giant sword generally stops them in their tracks, which is nice. Let's just get around them.
Okay, we're on the 3rd floor.
The top floor must be...
hard, man.
Some stuff in the way.
Hard to find time to tidy up when there's a war.
Alright, so we get a voice line here for being in the vents. I wonder who it's gonna be. Hopefully it's a good one. Or we can just not get it. Oh, no, wait, no. I don't think it's that one. Yeah, that dog right there is the really hard guy to get past.
Here they come.
But as long as you don't get back attacked, you're usually fine. I opted not to use a smoke grenade right there, too, for the runaway chance. Because yeah, smoke grenades get a little bit tight later on. Especially since I'm... Oh, no, wait, no, I'm not low on money anymore, actually.
Here I go. We have to retreat.
Oh my god, I just failed the 80% runaway.
See you later.
80% chance to run away and you fail. Come on. Alright, we got Millium Line. That's fine. Millium Line's alright. The best lines are from Fee and Elisa. Fee starts humming the Pink Panther, and Elisa is concerned that people are able to see up her skirt. So, obviously, those are the two best lines.
This is it.
Fiona should be just beyond that door.
Alright, my mess up earlier didn't cost me anything. So right there, we just gave Elisa and Millium La Forte, so they can strength buff people now. We also fused an attack 2 and action 2 for later. So this boss is very easy. This boss is pretty much you just fuck it up. It is a bit of a damage roll, but normally you're okay. Normally the Fee counter right there is what prevents it from being a full-on damage roll. And it looks like we're gonna have a crit, so there's also that. Alright, so that's the end of that fight. I hope you guys didn't like these dogs, because they're dead. Because Sarah just pops out 65,000 damage. Alright, good. You want to simultaneously kill them like that, because not only do you get bonus experience for doing so, but it saves time on animations.
Great.
Success. I'm awesome. I did it. I'm so...
Because their dying animation causes a lot of lag. And you'll see that in a little bit on the next non-mech fight we do. Where the blowing up animation causes tons of lag. So, we fought off the dogs, and then more dogs came, and our instructor, who's also a major in the army came and one-shotted them for us, because he's a badass. And then the army took over the fortress and reclaimed one of the towns. The first town we went to, actually. And we're starting to make headway in the war. And Elliot's sister is saved. That's also a little bit relevant. And then the suspicious guy gets that we met earlier in the hood gets brought up again, and we'll be dealing with him. We'll be dealing with that suspicious guy in a little bit. Very little bit. So now that we've saved the town, we get a little stopover time to spend with our party members. And you know what we do with that time? We go sleep in the inn, because we need our CP back. And now that we've slept in the inn, we just leave. Fuck talking to people, right? It's slow. So here the mysterious guy after Becky here. Becky's a shopkeeper, and she joins the ship now because we saved her town. The mysterious guy that we met before comes up, and he reveals he's our professor from the school. There's also a lot of lore behind who he is as a person, but it's not too important. And it would take a lot of explaining that requires you to know the entire world of the these games are set in. Just know he's important besides the fact that he's just your teacher. So he comes on the airship and is like, ooh, what is all this sparkly shit? Explain this shit? But I don't even know how to explain it right. Also, this is one of the best quest texts in the game. Terrible news, Reem. A malevolent worm has swallowed Toa whole. What will the courageous do without its darling marshmallow mascot? Okay, so that was a fabrication, but just think, what if she had been swallowed? You'd surely do your best to kill that monster. Like, some of the quest text in this game is so good. Toa is the adorable, fuck, who do I bring along here? Oh, fuck. Laura, that's what I thought. I thought it was Elisa and Laura. So, alright, I'll try to explain who he is. His name is Thomas Lysander, and he works for the church. I mentioned earlier that the church was kind of like the hospital and the medicine stuff in this game, as well as religion. But, it also does a lot with, like, a bunch of shady underground shit, like killing heretics and crap. And, what he is he's a member of the church, and he's part of the upper, like, elites of the church who go out and, like, specifically try to, catch heretics and shit. Like, people that are threatening the peace of the world. But it's all, like, hush-hush. But, like, he's got, like, his own superpowers and, like, really good stuff. Because what he is, he's a Gralsritter, which is, like, like, they serve directly under the Pope of the church, and they go out and, like, they're sent on secret undercover missions to, like, observe the world and prevent bad things from happening. The bad things that generally the evil society Ouroboros is trying to do. Also, Toa is the adorable, she's the voice you hear when, we're flying the airship, and she's adorable. She's, like, the best girl in the game. So, we've received a request from that major who saved our ass to come fight him in a mech. And this is one of those unique fights in the run where this is, like, a training fight. So, you still get the game over screen when you die, but you're able to continue on. And this fight is actually the hardest mech fight in the game, even from a casual perspective. And on a speedrun perspective, this fight wouldn't be possible. Like, you wouldn't be able to handle the damage he throws out at you. You would just be dead. So, we try to die to him fast. so we swapped to Gaius there because he has an ability where you can sacrifice your health. And that helps you die right there, rather than having to wait another turn or rely on him dodging and countering. So even though he beat our ass, we complete the quest, and he's like, "Here, have this accessory." Now that we have an ample amount of accessories, we actually take the time to menu them on. And the accessories we give people are very specific as well.
Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go?
So now we've got to go out and take care of the worm that's eaten Toa.
Let's ride.
And also, welcome back, Sly. Hopefully you have audio this time. So we gotta go get to the monster, so we ride out to it on our motorcycle. Because even though its handling is complete shit and really hard, it's still faster than walking. So yeah, this fight you just break with shit and you win. And as you can see, you want to kill things at the same time. It doesn't always happen, but sometimes you get 2 or 3 of those, and it just wastes about 15 seconds every time you have to sit through one of those animations. And as you can see, they lag the shit out of the game.
Targets eliminated.
Great.
Look at me go! Done. Oh, thank goodness.
I've only... Naturally.
So Rena's level 56 right now, and everybody in our party is level 77. So Rena is very underleveled and very bad.
I spy with my little eye.
So that's all the exploring we do for that section. Now we jump right back into doing main story plot, because we get a call from one of the other students, Angelica. She's a lesbian, and there's nothing wrong with that. She is very open about it, and it's very hilarious. And she's also a very strong, independent woman that don't need no man and don't need no daddy, because her father is a complete bastard, and we're gonna go fight him. Whoops. Oh wait, I forgot to turn in the quest. I need to do that.
Marvelous. You've ranked up. This.
I mean, I'm sorry, that's literally like her entire
I
character.
knew I could count on you.
Is that her family is a complete dick and she's a lesbian. That's literally her entire character. Lion, please.
Right, I'll handle it.
So this wolf right here is a dick. He can actually move, like, as fast as you, and sometimes he catches you. And he's really annoying. So this is, Roar, Elisa's hometown. And, Elisa's mother is, like, one of the major corporation heads. Like, if not the biggest corporation head. And she's been held hostage this whole time, so we're finally going and rescuing her. Roar is also one of the laggiest cities in the game. So you want to do your best to minimize the amount of load screens you get in this area, because they take fucking forever. So there's a bunch of people that, and a bunch of places we have to go in this city, which is unfortunately because of the long load screens, but they're routed pretty well out.
It's been a while since we were last in Ruhr Airport.
You can also use the voice acting lines in this game to tell how good your movement is by when they get cut off. I have no idea who you... I feel like you guys are talking about WoW stuff. WoW stuff that I don't know about anymore. So in that scene, we see Angelica's uncle, being in charge of the corporation, which is really bad because he's trying to make war, because he's part of the Noble Alliance, and that's bad. And there we rested in the inn for the same reason we always do, to restore our CP. Alright, so we've got to talk to one more person and then we can advance on. Got to talk to one of the teachers from the school. Then we go down to the bottom of here and we're able to go on. So coming up, we have got a gauntlet of 7 fights. And you might be like, wow, 7 fights, that's a lot of fights. How are you going to have enough breaks for all of that? You only have 6 party members. Actually, no, we've got 8 party members, but still. by using Tauros and swapping it between different party members, we're able to get through all the fights. Fuck, who do I want in here? Angie, Elisa. Give Angie La Forte. And then I think that's all you do. Oh, no, I need two. Okay. There's a little more I have to do in the menu. I forgot about, we have to give Emma here, our mage that we brought along, for a very specific reason. We have to give her Action 2 and Raven for a fight way down the line. And it also helps in this segment here. We also need to remake our Triangle of Fee.
Well then, off we go.
So we gotta head up this mountain to the mine. And we're heading to the mine because there's a train there that Elisa's mother is being held on, so we gotta go free her.
This was a real hike last time.
Hey, at least we already know how to get there. That one looks nasty. Try to be careful, everyone.
But we gotta go detour for this chest. This chest has some things called U materials in it. We've picked up a few of these chests throughout the run. But what U materials do is they allow you to make upgraded weapons and quartz. And more specifically, they help you make quartz for your mech. And that's basically what we need the U material for, is because we can give our mech another 30,000 HP and another 10,000 attack by equipping orbs to it. So, and that's the only way we can survive some of the fights at the end with the mech, is having those in. So we need to be able to pick up the U material throughout the game to be able to do that. Casually, you get a lot of U material from fighting random encounters, but we don't want to do that in the speedrun. There are two Trails of Cold Steel games. There's a third one coming in development now, and then there's 3 Trails in the Sky games, and then there's 2 other ones of the series that aren't localized.
Just watch.
My turn. Here I go.
Do I need to? Yeah, I do.
I can do this.
So here we use Dark Matter to bring those two together, and then we strength up Angelica and break with her, because we can't give Angelica a Tauros, so we have to do a little bit of extra stuff to be able to kill these guys.
I live life my way.
I did it!
I feel stronger than ever.
And now we start doing a lot of swapping, because this is the start of the gauntlet. Meanwhile, the music's still awesome, so there's that too.
Hostile spot.
Time to shine.
Okay.
So we give Emma a magic buff here because her S-Break does magic damage. Then we break with her after giving her Tauros, and she kills everything. So that's one of the few instances of a mage being useful in this game. I think the second Cold Steel game is a little better than the first. It's a lot more broken in the speedrun as well. But out of the whole series, I prefer the Sky series the most. So now we give Tauros to Fee because she's the next one we use S-Break, and we swap Elisa in to give her some extra EXP because your off party gets a little bit less EXP than your main party. Not enough to ever really matter because of the scaling, but it's still good to have Elisa in over Emma.
This shouldn't take long.
Let's move.
Just watch.
I can do this.
Done.
Great.
Success.
I'm so glad.
I'm awesome.
Alright, now we swap Tauros onto Reen because he's our next break.
Sorry. Just watch.
Ooh, I got a really bad turn order here. But the good thing about that is Fee's a tank, and blocking these guys from getting to Reen.
My turn. Here I go.
Let's move.
Oh, I hope I'm in range. Okay. I had to do it directional there, but it's fine. Normally you don't have to deal with those guys' turns, but it's like whatever.
Our own path.
Yeah. So our next break is Elisa.
Hostile spotted.
And she can break here. Her damage isn't good enough to kill the humanoids, but it's good enough to kill the
Keep on
tigers.
moving.
I did it.
So you can break with her on this fight and only this fight. And then we put Tauros on Sarah. And we swap you back to Aegis, you to Angel. We fix our Master Quartz here because this next fight is soft lockable. Which is also why I'm saving. Because you want Sarah in this fight. And if you get Millium in this fight and she dies, you're fucked. Like, you're grade A fucked if she's in this fight. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Alright, we got Sarah. We in there. We got Sarah. We in there. Good RNG.
Okay, we're burning daylight.
Huh? Thank goodness. Success.
I feel stronger.
Look at me.
I did it.
So now we give Tauros back to Emma because once you go through this door, everybody gets full healed and you get CP back. So now that we rescued the chairman, we have to go take care of the impersonator, which is Angelica's uncle. And he's filled the corporation building with a bunch of robots.
Great.
So we gotta get past those.
I feel stronger.
I'm so. Look at me go.
No stripping says, yeah, I know. I'm just fidgeting, because cutscenes. And he's like, well, I'm fucked. Because we coming to kill him? Fuck, I forgot to, There we go. I always forget to, give La Forte back to Millium. So the encounters in this place are pretty hard to get through, because you've got so little room to, maneuver. There's one in particular that usually gets me, and it's really bad if it does. Alright, that's not the guy. That guy normally never gets me. But that shouldn't be a back attack, so we should be okay. Since my money is actually fine, I'm just gonna smoke grenade.
Bye-bye.
Alright, that guy's in a good spot at least. Son of a...
I'll handle it. Bye-bye.
Like I said, the encounters in here are pretty hard to avoid because of how narrow these passages are. And, like, those big guys take up a lot of the hallway. Grab that chest because it's got, like, 12,000 money in it. And money's important. What's my day been? My day has been pretty much this. Although, I woke up with, like, a minor headache and I didn't get a lot of sleep last night, but it's like, whatever. It's not like I'm doing a marathon or something.
Well, we're about halfway up now.
The security systems seem to be gradually disabling.
This guy is the guy that always gets me.
Yep, the rest easy peasy.
Yeah. Oh, I was facing him at least. If this guy back attacks you, you have a large chance of getting killed.
Let me show you.
Okay, time to
On coin flip! We got the coin flip, 60% runaways. So earlier I was explaining delay, and what that does is it basically makes the enemy take longer to get its turn, and we're gonna abuse the fuck out of that mechanic in this next part here. Because the way the mechanic works is when you check, when the game rolls in a delay check, because you can resist delay, the game will roll separately for each item of delay that you have on. So, like, if I have 3 different things that cause delay, it'll roll 3 checks to see if I delay the monster. This is the wrong way. So, but if any one of those checks pass, it'll delay for the full value of total delay that you have on all of your items. So if I have a total of 30 delay across 4 items, it'll roll 4 checks, and if any one of those 4 checks pass, it'll give me all 40 delay instead of just the one that passed.
Here we are, 23F.
Which is very abusable. And you're gonna see it here where this boss is not gonna get a turn at all. Hard. Menus are hard. Do I need to do anything else here? No.
Just don't throw your uncle out the window.
So right now on Fee, I've got 4 sources of delay, and on Reen, I've got 2. And this boss is susceptible to delay. And if this boss gets a turn, he's going to heal and buff himself, and it's going to be really awful. So I don't want him getting a turn. But first, we break with Sarah to take care of all these ads.
My turn.
And then we start delaying this guy to hell. If you see at delay, that means I got the delay. I break with a over. Yeah. One of the other things we do here is we overdrive with Elisa to get more turns and CP regen.
My turn.
We also do it for the Brave point because I need to have 5 Brave points coming out of this fight.
I can do this.
And the reason you see me moving the Bullet Cyclone thing as far away from the boss as I can is because Bullet Cyclone moves Fee, and you want Fee to be in range of the rest of the people so you can Blessed Arrow all 3 of them at the same time.
Now's our chance.
As you can see, Elisa's not meant to do damage here. She's purely support.
Thanks. Thanks. My turn.
Let's move.
Shit. So that's also something that can happen, is you can miss.
Okay.
Basically, you need to get this boss down to around 90,000 HP,
Now.
and then you can break with everyone and kill him.
Here I go. Now's our chance.
I can do this.
As you can see, though, we're just delaying the boss to hell so that he never gets a turn.
Okay. Got it. Yep. Okay. Right.
Fee does not have enough to fucking... That's not good.
Sorry. Would you mind? Come on, Lammy. I'm done for.
But, that said, we should be okay.
My turn.
Leave it to me.
As long as our strength up doesn't run out, we should be okay.
My turn. Now.
Okay.
Alright, we in there. Easy fight. Easy every time.
Well, that's that. Let's get going.
I did it.
Done. Huh? Thank good. I'm so glad. Look at me go!
That's about right.
See, I told you turn shenanigans are how you do this run. If that boss gets a turn, he becomes, what that boss does once he hits a health threshold is he will heal himself for 30% of his health and give himself, speed up, strength up, and defense up 50%. Which is bullshit. So now, we gear up in our mechs with the rest of the rebellion, and we take Angelica to go fight her papa. In mechs, of course. Obviously, you gotta fight in mech fights. But as you can see on that last boss, we're starting to get to the point where we need damage from other sources that aren't S-breaks, and we don't have that damage. Because not every boss is susceptible to delay like that, so, like, we're getting to the point of the game where things are strong enough where we can't just cheese it. So we need a new form of cheese, which you'll be seeing on the next boss, which is infinite turn cheese. And although Elise has already been a very crucial part of the run, she's going to become even more important. So this is Goliath. The terrorist we talked to on the airship before is piloting it, and it's a huge thing that shouldn't exist. And it's basically just for trying to kill us. And this is one of the more annoying fights in the run, in terms of mech fights, because we can't use strength up on this fight, because we need to use Sarah. And what Sarah does is lower the enemy's strength and speed. So Sarah is pretty much how we kill this boss, because you're going to see where I'm only going to be doing about 1,400 damage to this guy per hit, when he's got 130,000 health. No, sorry, he's got 300,000 health. Like, you can see I didn't even scratch him right there. This fight, if it goes well, takes about 15 minutes. Because as you can see, I do about 4,000 damage on a good roll here.
Let's go! Gotcha!
That's a long fight. Yeah, and if you lose this fight, you're normally gonna lose it at the end of the fight. Also, if he ever gets one of his power attacks off like that, you pretty much are gonna die. Because it just does so much damage to you. If you have to heal at all in this fight, you lose. Because you'll get into a cycle where you can't control the damage anymore. Like this 47,000 HP, I have this amount of HP to last the rest of the fight. Fortunately, though, we keep the boss to only doing about 1,700 damage per hit.
Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Alright, when he's like that, it's the left arm still. Yeah.
Let's go! Gotcha! Gotcha!
My
If all goes well, I should be finishing this fight with about 12,000 HP left.
Okay, allow me.
Oops, almost forgot the strats.
Let's go.
It's working. Keep it up.
If he ever loses that strength or speed debuff he's got on, I lose. Is pretty much how this fight works. Because as you can see, like with one strength and speed down, he was doing 5,000 damage. With 2 down, he's only doing 2,000, and that's manageable damage. Because as you can see, we don't have damage against him, so like Sarah's done more damage to him than we have. So the only way to win this fight then is to keep his damage down as well. Alright, that was lucky. I can lose my strength? No, because even with speed down, if I don't, like, there's only a few turns where you don't, if I don't, oh my god, I just fucked up, actually. That's not good. It's lucky, I'm lucky this fight's going well. Because I accidentally forgot to impede right there. If I let up on downing his stats for a single turn, that's not one of the planned turns, he will lose the debuff. Because your partner won't get enough turns to keep it back up on him. Shit, when he's like this, it's a body. At least I think it is, right? Yes, body.
My turn. Huh?
We should be good, though. I've got enough health. As long as I don't miss another thing accidentally, we should be okay.
Okay, allow me.
But yeah, as when you saw it briefly when I missed the impede on the one, his power attack did 10,000 damage to me instead of 2,000. So that's why the strat on this fight is to just impede everything he can do. Because if you don't, you just take too much damage. Alright, he should be dead here. Alright, so like I thought, I was gonna finish the fight with around 12,000 HP. Got him! I have to tell you though, that guy was a pain finding out how to do him. Because he's... If you literally do any other strat, you get into such a bad loop on his AI. Like, a lot of the strats I was trying before was like morning mooning to evade the damage entirely. But the problem with that is it's not sustainable at all. Because it costs 90 CP to do. So eventually you just run out of CP and you eat those power attacks that do 10,000 damage to the face. Which means if you want to survive, you have to heal. And if you have to heal, then he gets unstrength buffed. And if he gets unstrength buffed, then you have to heal more, and you'll just never be able to get the strength debuff back on him. And you'll just constantly be stuck healing and not doing any damage. Also, he blew himself up and committed suicide because that mech was too big for the power source, so when we did damage to it, it exploded and killed him. And Rean's all torn up about it because he's never killed someone. But regardless, life goes on and we go to the airport and sleep it off. Or we go to the inn and sleep it off. You could, but the problem with that is you need every ounce of EP that you have to keep him debuffed. And if you spend 400 EP on healing, you're not going to have... Like, what's going to happen then is you're going to have to go... You're going to strength debuff him. You're going to have to heal a second time, which takes you down to 0 EP, which means the strength... You have to charge, so the strength debuff falls off again, and then you have to heal, so you're down to 600, and then you can... You just get it into this cycle where you don't have enough mana to get the buff on and heal. I mean, using the dodge, that's a thing you can do like once or twice, but that's more subjective on how many breaks you get. If you're not getting enough breaks, your CP is going to be a lot lower than what I've had there. Like, I've ended that fight before with only 20 CP left, meaning I was like always barely just able to spend enough special points to block his craft. It's not too often that you end with like over 100 like I did there. So spending 90 on it, spending 90 on evading one turn is like you can spend that 90 CP on blocking 3 power attacks instead of just evading one of them. No, there's no way to increase your mech's MP pool. It's literally not possible. So, now that we've freed the science area and all the technology shit, we are able to end on the party over Sarah. So, okay. So yeah, yeah, this is my party. Okay. The only thing we can do to the mech is give us more HP, or more attack. And doing so would cost us at least 2 or 3 minutes going out of our way to pick up an item. So, we freed all the scientists, and the scientists are like, yo, your mech is badass. I want to make a weapon for it. Because right now we're still using that sword we stole from the guy, and our terrorist buddy recommended we build ourselves a weapon that is more suited to Reem's fighting style. So we have to go through all these shrines and trials to get the materials to do so. Like, trust me, Karen, I've looked at a lot of different ways to try to speed up these mech fights because they're so fucking slow. But I've just had no luck in doing so, because you have to go... The way you power up your mech is you need those U materials I was explaining before, which are either monster drops, rare monster drops, that we can't kill because we don't have means to kill them and still have enough CP to do bosses, or from chests, and I've looked at all the chest locations for where they could be, and they're just so far out of the way that it just wouldn't be worthwhile doing. So Sarah used to be our main damage doer, now it's Million because her S-Craft got better. Spells in this game have ranks, and higher ranking spells do more damage. So, since Milliam has a higher S-break now, she's got better... Despite her stats being lower than Sarah's, she's got better damage because her craft is a higher rank. So we want to use her. So this is the Fire Shrine. These shrines often all involve hitting certain things with your weapon in order to create a pathway for yourself. In this one, you have to cut these flames up with Reen or somebody who has good slash in order to cause the pathways to appear.
That's a real beast.
And I go really wide there because I'm trying to lure the monster that's chasing me out of the way so I can get around him after I slash the flame. But it doesn't always work, because sometimes you get caught on the flame because hitboxes suck. But it's not an enemy advantage, so we're fine.
I'll handle it. Time to bye.
And we got the coin toss.
That one's gonna be a pain. Careful.
So each of these shrines are elemental based. There's a fire one, an earth one, a water one, and a wind one. This is... I would hope it would be clear that this is the fire
Careful,
one.
everyone. That one looks nasty. Try to be careful, everyone.
So next up is a boss that, like I was saying earlier, we don't have the damage to just be able to S-break anymore, so we need to find other ways to do damage. And that's why I was on the last boss fight on that mech that I was fighting. You saw me breaking, and you saw me have the options to do power attacks, but I refrained. And that's because I want to do those attacks on this boss. Because this boss is not susceptible to delay. I can't take turns away from this boss like I can any other, like I could the other boss. So you have to keep your things for this boss. Because this boss also likes to heal itself when it gets low on HP. Because that's kind of the whole thing with this game, is it fucking loves to do that.
My turn. All right.
Okay.
So you haven't been seeing me use Motivate, and that's mostly because I want to keep CP on Reen for doing things. But in this fight, he's gonna get CP back anyways. Yo, he missed Milliam. That's really good. The one thing that can go really wrong in this fight is this boss missing Milliam. Or hitting Milliam and doing too much damage. So it's really good that he missed. And it's also really bad that he just got rid of my strength up on her.
It's my turn. Sorry for the trouble. All right, let's get this started.
Let's move.
I'm done for.
Oh, fuck that. Sarah. Alright, so we're gonna burst attack here and do a shitload of damage. And I want him to be around 120k. Alright, well, perfect. I broke with Milliam too early there. I wanted to get the crit with Milliam, but it shouldn't matter. I should have the damage to do this. Despite Sarah being only 1 strength up instead of 2. So basically on this fight, we need to get him down about 28,000 HP somehow, and then break with everybody. That boss specifically is a pain because that knockdown attack he does gets rid of your strength up, and you saw it happen there. That I had to deal with that. So now we go up to this crystal here, and we get a thing called Zemurian ore, which is basically like the toughest metal known to anyone. It's like mythically legendary and only for the chosen people. So it's pretty important stuff. And now that we have it, we just leave. But before we leave, we need to give Sarah back Tauros, because Sarah's got a storyline fight coming up, and she needs Tauros to be able to handle it. But that right there was the last fight that the boss should ever get a turn past its first turn. Like, bosses will normally always get at least one turn because they're just straight up faster than you are because you're underleveled. But beyond that first turn, bosses will never get a turn from this point on. Yeah, the chosen people, the people who are like you have to have a witch in your group to be able to even open the doors into the trial. And then you have to be able to fight off that guardian as well and solve the puzzles in the trials as well. So, like, if you don't have a witch, you can't even get in there to begin with. I go to the bridge first. No, I don't. No, I don't go to the bridge first. Whoops. So now we're going to help out this guy make us our weapon. Unfortunately, since we only have one piece of Zemurian ore, it's not going to be anything too plot-breaking just yet. We get our plot device weapon soon enough. It's not broken to make it 0 turns? Well, it's not that we make them have 0 turns. It's that we give ourselves infinite turns. That's what it is, Karn. It's not that they don't get turns because we do things to them. It's that we give ourselves infinite turns. Because this game is silly and didn't think that anybody would break the game like we do. Still broken? Oh, incredibly. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying it's not broken in the way you said it's broken. It's broken in the other flip side of the coin, that we get the broken spells instead of doing things that are broken to the enemies. So basically what's going on here is during our little exploits in getting the Zemurian ore, Eustace's dad decided to be a fucking cunt and come and burn down this town. Because reasons. So we're going around the town and seeing all the wreckage and talking to the people of the town to see what's up. And we're also resting at the end because we need CP back. Because what better time is there for sleeping at an inn for 8 hours than after the village has burned down? I can't think of a better time. And here we learn the manager of the market, who we were pals with, passed away in the fire. trying to save people. And we're all torn up about it because he was our friend. And we dealt with him earlier in the run. He's the one who told us to go help out the church and give them medicine. So after we see him dead, we can just leave. Do we have waifu yet? I mean, we got plenty of waifus. Our party has more or less been a harem for a while now. Because all the males in this game are terrible for the speedrun. All the females are really good, though. Like, every female except for Emma is useful in the speedrun. And even then, Emma has a few fights where she shines through and is useful. Like on that direwolf fight a little bit ago, Emma was useful. So, after the burning of the village, the Noble Alliance, second in command Rufus here, uses his brother. He calls us and he's just like, you know, if you guys want to go stop our dad from being any more of a cunt, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to let you do it. Because he's just like, we actually had no plan on this. This was entirely him. If you feel like going to stop him, go right ahead. We won't interfere. So he's basically telling us, go fuck up this guy who's acting on his own. We're sick of dealing with him. I need Laura. Right? I need Laura? Yeah, at least a female named Laura. So, now comes the most annoying mech fight in the game. So, on all the other mech fights, I've had a 75% chance to hit and break. Well, I've more got like a 100% chance to hit and a 75% chance to break if I attack the right spot. This fight, I've got a 50-50 on hitting and breaking. If I hit, I will break, but it's all 50-50. It's awful. And then even when she's in a stance and you're supposed to get 100% on break chance, she only gives you 75. And you can still miss. Which means, and every time you miss, you get countered. Like, when I was practicing this part yesterday, I think I hit the boss only 5 times the entire fight. I managed to win somehow. But, like, I hit the boss 5 times. Only 5 times. Out of, like, a 20-minute fight, I hit 5 times. So, this fight is just ass. It's complete ass. Even in a casual playthrough, you still only got a 50% chance to hit. And it's also, the name of the game of this fight is keep strength down up. So if you have to heal, you're going to get in a bad loop where you can't keep strength up. So if you get countered before fucking you get your strength ups out, or your strength downs out, you're just fucked. Like, everybody casually hates this fight too, because it's just so bad. $50-50? Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay. Good luck.
Alright, let's get
Luckily, this boss takes a lot more damage than the other one. So, like, you don't need to hit as much, but, like, it's still complete ass. Like, you actually want to defend on these first few turns, so you take less damage. We did actually hit her there, which is really good. Because right now is the most dangerous part of the fight. You want to get the strength down on her before you start going hard on attacks, because the counter damage will just kill you. So if I can... It looks like I'm going to be starting the phase with close to 60k health. Yeah, 54. 54 is actually pretty good to be starting the second phase of the fight. So now I just need to get lucky. Alright, we got a hit. So the name of the game, once you get the strength down on her, is the same thing you were doing on the previous fight, is trying to impede as much as you can. Nice, that was a 30% right there. With that cancellation slash. But again, Sarah's the one who's just carrying us in damage right now. Like, I don't care if I get countered at this point, because because, like, she's strength down. I'm not dying to it. I'm just getting hurt a little bit.
Okay, allow me.
I feel like Charge was the bad player right there. Yep, it was. Fuck me. This is bad, actually. This is really bad. I don't know why I defaulted the Charge right there. I have enough CP to maybe recover this, though. Well, mech battles back to back. Yeah, it's mostly because this mech battle is at the start of this session. Oh man, I misread that. That sucks. I've got enough CP that it doesn't matter, though. Alright, it looks like I was able to recover. Son of a bitch. The mech fight was at the end of the last section, and it's at the start of this section. So it just seems like there's a lot of them back to back. There's not another mech fight for a while after this one. In fact, there's only like 2 more mech fights left in the game, for that matter. Alright, we're gonna start defeating this bitch, because this is getting ridiculous. Also, she's not strength down anymore. That's not good. Yeah, my turn order for strength downing and stuff is all fucked up right now. Thank God I have enough CP to be doing this. Just darting through all the shit. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go. Alright, if I can get another break on her, there's a good chance that I'll win. Got him! I don't think she's dead, but she's very close to it, yeah. At this point, we're gonna likely be able to kill her with Monstria Slash and Thundering Roar.
I'm just getting one.
Alright, we did it. That fight actually went really good. Like, despite my wrong call, that could have gone a lot worse. I was lucky that I got a lot of breaks when I did, so I had enough CP to defend with. Because that's what saved my ass right there, is being able to defend. So this mech was the same way. It was overpowered, so it's going to blow up. But Reen's like, nah, I got a new sword, so we're not going to let that happen. So he just decides to be a protagonist and cut it straight in half and save Scarlet's life. And then Crow's been watching the whole fight, and he's like, yo, thanks for saving her. He's like, yeah, I did this Trials in Zamorian too. He's like, see ya, bitch! So now, we go into the fortress where a bunch of Jaegers are, because, you know, the Eustace's dad doesn't play fair. He hires mercenaries. And these Jaegers are the old group that Sarah used to be a part of, so she feels this is her responsibility to take care of them. And take care of them, she does. She gets her new upgraded S-Break attack, which makes her the strongest again over Milliam. And she just, with Tauros on, She just one-shots this entire fight. Casually, this fight is 8-on-1, so the game gives you an unlimited buff of 50% strength up, 50% speed up, and 50% evasion to make the fight a little more fair. But alternatively, you can just S-break like that and you win. And even though we destroyed all of them, Sarah's all tuckered out from fighting 8 things, and they all just run away. They're like, you know what, fuck this, it's not worth the money. And Sarah's like, well, that's good, I was kind of tired. So now we can't use Sarah for the rest of this dungeon. That guy is a cunt. If you get caught on the wall there, that guy gets you from behind, and it's a really dangerous fight. I'm surprised Reen didn't walk into him there. I really hate using Reen as the attacker because when you attack with him, he steps forward a little bit, and if you're too close to an enemy, sometimes that can get you in an encounter. Also, that dog is huge, and that dog's a lot bigger than he looks, and he's really hard to get past, so it was pretty cool that we got past him. And that's the feline where she hums a little song when you're going, like a little stealthy song while you're going through the vents. It's cute. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum.
Father's gone completely on the defensive now. But every defense has its flaws. We will find a way through.
This dog's even more possible to get past, and we actually got past him. Holy shit. If an enemy is too close to you right there... If the enemy is too close to you right there, they'll prevent you from going in this event. And I was very concerned that dog was too close. He should have been by all rights. The white-haired waifu is Fee. She's the Jaeger girl and basically our evasion tank. Alright, so we got one more line to try to get the Elisa line. It's complete RNG.
Must we
Yeah,
really
we got
pass
Eustace's
through
line. That's not a waifu. So now we detour over here to pick up that U material that I was mentioning earlier. And getting that will give me an additional 25,000 hit points on the next mech fight. So it's like totally worth grabbing.
Made it.
Alright, now is the menu where we break the game. Because we get this ability called Chrono Burst here. And basically what Chrono Burst does is it allows you to take another turn instantaneously. And combined with giving yourself more mana to cast that, as well as fuck. Menu is fucked up because I have phantom phobia. There we go. Alright, yeah, that's what she's supposed to have. And then I need to upgrade this, this, this. Sorry, I'll explain what I do after I make sure I did this menu right. Yeah. So basically, what the ability does is it gives you another turn, but they balance that by having it have a really high MP cost. Like, half of our party members at this point can't even cast that spell. But by upgrading Elisa's slots and giving her more MP, as well as items that, or quartz that increase her MP, and quartz that reduce the cost of art, or of spells, she's able to cast that spell 3 times before she has to heal her EP. And that means you can chain the fuck out of it. Like, you'll see it here. Also, we got extremely bad turn order, but it's okay, because Fee is just gonna tank everything. This is why you put Fee out in front, because if these guys get a turn, Fee's got 100% evasion.
Too slow.
So, she's just gonna not have any of their shit. We got a weird-ass turn order here.
Here I go.
Righto. Okay. Right.
So again, we're going to use Overdrive for the instant cast and the free turns. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to strength buff ourselves. We're going to heal Millium. And then see, what you'd expect me to do is use Elisa's another turn, right? Nah, we cancel the Overdrive. Because what that's going to let me do is now Elisa can take her turn again. That other mech is not in range. Alright, it doesn't matter. So I mentioned before that Elisa has an ability that gives other members CP. So combine that with the fact that we have infinite turns, and you can think of what happens next.
I can do this. Thanks. I can do this. Right. Thanks. I can do this. I can do this. Thanks.
Yeah, the merc who followed us into the room the one time.
No problem. Sorry, would you mind?
So yeah, we just give infinite turns to our people, and then when we get down to the last bit, we swap to somebody else and finish off the fight.
This is impossible.
And like I said, bosses don't get a turn past their first turn anymore.
Great.
Look at me.
That what I did just there is pretty much the strat for the rest of the run, and we just make it a little more broken with some of the other abilities we get. So I'm gonna be here real quick. I can get some water as well, because we've got a long time hanging out. Oh shit, we don't have a long cutscene here. I'm an idiot. Blonde one is best one? I thought we had a cutscene here. I forgot about the stop date. So here we have to rest at the end to get our CP back. Blonde one is the best one. Well, do you see how she's breaking the game for us? She clearly is the best one. There's also the most fan art of her as well, and she's also the canon pairing for the game. Like, if you had to pick who most belongs with Rain, it's Elisa. Real professional. I'm sorry. I'm always used to the really long cutscene that happens after this part. Oh well. I don't even think I was standing there for that long. So basically, we took back this city from the Noble Alliance. So now the only thing they hold is Trista, which is the city we're originally from. And we got rid of Eustace's evil father, and now Eustace owns the city. So now that we've taken out all of the places, or like we've liberated everywhere that's not Trista, or like our hometown because there's too much strength there, we can focus on clearing the shrines and upgrading our weapon.
Well done. Oh, okay.
Alright, so this is the really long scene after, yeah, this is the really long scene. So, BRB. So basically what's going on in this scene is they see this giant tree that's over Crossbell, a neighboring country. And basically that's part of Ouroboros' plan. Like their grand master plan. And at this time, the Crossbell games, the two that haven't been localized, they're going at the same time as this game is. So, like, in the Crossbell games, you're playing over in that area where that giant tree was, and, like, you're working to stop that tree. It's just a little nod that's, like, that helps the world building and the timeline of the game. Tree is their master plan. No, their master plan is to bring ruination to the entire world by setting off a bunch of chain events. But, like, beyond that, we don't know anymore. Like, we don't even know all the members of Ouroboros. And right there, we get a little preview of the leader of the Noble Alliance bringing a kidnapped prince down beneath the palace. And we see that giant mech in, like, some sort of core thing. That's a little teaser for what's going to happen later. So the guy who's sending us missions right now is Prince Olivert. Right, feet up, come on for this part. And later on in the run, he'll be talking about his dick. And I'm not even joking. Fuck. My party is Sarah, Lisa, Million. Okay, right. I don't need Emma just yet. I do need to, when I do the Sarah triangle, I need to pull in Laura. So, we're coming up on the only glitch that we do in the run. And it's a visual glitch, but the glitch actually saves about 1.5 minutes, despite being a visual glitch.
Okay.
Also, we lead with Sarah here, because Sarah is high enough level to make the monsters in the first half of this shrine flee in terror. And if she hits them twice with her field attack, it'll instantly kill them and give me the rewards without having to do a battle. It's just a way to get a little bit of extra money. Like, I'll show you here. She'll just shoot this guy twice, and you can see up in the top corner, I get a little bit of Sepith for doing that. And all of that becomes money later on. So, clearly this is the water shrine, and as you would imagine, it involves lowering water. And also bullying these things because they're really low level. And I'm also bullying them because I accidentally used more Sepith than I should have earlier, so I want to try to make up the money loss from that.
There's a treasure chest here.
And killing these things and getting a little bit of extra Sepith is the way to do that without wasting too much time. Because as you can see, it's not costing me a whole lot of time to kill these things. And I pick up this, that's an EP charge right there. That restores my mana, and we'll be chugging those like fucking crack later on in the run. Alright, so the second half of the shrine, you have to do more water lowering. And I'll show you the glitch. Basically what's going to happen is I'm going to hit a switch early, and I'm going to lower the water to the lowest point. But the game's not going to let me go down through the water, because it thinks it's still there. See, I hit the first switch, and it stops the flow of the water, and it lowers it a little bit. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get past that guy. He was a little too close.
Here they come.
No, don't steal my Sepith. Alright, thank you. Actually, I want to do that, because that's gonna get me Sepith, I think. Ow.
Here I go. Let's keep moving.
Go to... Yeah, but you're not lowering the water. You're not raising the water at all. But you can see the water's, like, at this level right now. That right there is... This is the last switch you're gonna hit. And you can snipe it from across the way with Sarah like that. She's the only one who can hit it. And it's gonna lower the water all the way down to the lowest point. But the game's not going to let me climb down to the lowest point because it thinks the water's still there.
Try to be careful, everyone.
So, this is going to close something and lower the water, and the water's just going to appear there. And then, it's going to lower. Because, like, as you could see before, the water clearly was not there anymore.
No problem. Let's retreat. Stubborn, aren't you?
Let's move. Let's keep moving.
And see, this is the water's still lowest to the lower points, but you can see it like visually fucking up over there. There is point to what we did, though. I promise you. There's a very good point to why we sniped that one. Soundtrack isn't too bad. No, the soundtrack's amazing. I wish you just got to hear more of the in-battle music, because it's really fucking good. So, the switch that I hit earlier, early, is up 2 ladders, and ladders take forever to climb. So, by not going up those 2 ladders, and since we've already lowered the water, we can just climb right through it and go underwater here. Whereas, normally you wouldn't be able to, if you hadn't hit that switch early. So, that saves about 2 minutes, like a minute and a half of, it saves about a minute and a half of, climbing ladders and going up to the switch to hit it early like that. And it just looks funny. Oy, bad turn order. So this is the part of the run where turn order really starts to matter.
All right.
Right. My turn.
Oh, I didn't give Sarah lot 4. Yeah, I didn't equip Sarah back. Whoops.
Here goes.
Ah, no! Son of a bitch.
I can do this. Okay.
Hold on. Do this.
Wait a second.
My turn.
Oh, so she just did 117,000 damage. Because, you know. Alright, looks like I'm not even going to need to do the strats for this fight because,
Right.
yeah. Because we got the feint. If you feint something with Sarah's S-Break, everybody who hits it after it gets a crit. So, it makes you do a shitload more damage. So we could, we avoided having to do a whole strategy there. That would have been convoluted.
Made it out.
I did it.
I'm awesome.
Alright, so, maybe I should actually equip, Sarah now. That might be a good idea. There we go. And I also need to equip accessories on her. There we go. That's better! So that was a good example of bad turn order there. Elisa got her turn too quickly, which means I wasn't able to get my strength out. So I had to pass turns with her, which gives the boss another turn. So, like, if Elisa decides to go first, which is all RNG, it's bad, because then we can't abuse her getting... Like, you want her to go last. And there's no way to control it more than we already do. Luckily for us, if you do game over on a boss, it does change the turn order when you retry the boss. So, like the final boss later on, who want to abuse her? We do abuse her!
Where do you want to go? Leave it to me.
But later on, there's we need a certain turn order to be able to win the fight, and if we don't get it, we just resign ourselves to death because there's no other way to do the fight. Luckily, the fight is rather lenient in the turn order you can get with it, but it still just kind of sucks. Like, the turn order you need is you need Sarah before Reen, or you need Elisa before the boss. If you get anything other than those two turn orders, you can't do the fight. Luckily, the boss one-shots you, so it's very fast to reset if you have to. Reen and fucking... Yeah, Reen and Sarah. That's what I thought. So you may notice I've never bought... Like, it's been a very, very long time since I bought armor. That's on purpose, because we don't take damage. So, all of our characters are very squishy in their default armor, and they will die very quickly. But we normally don't take damage, so it's fine. Because aside from this segment of the game where you're not using Fee, normally you have somebody as an evasion tank. who draws, and since they're in the front of the party, they draw all the attention. Most of the time, they draw all the attention anyways. And they just dodge everything, so... So this is the Wind Shrine. This shrine starts with just some lowering and raising of platforms, and then it moves into some windmill physics. With just basically, this place is just lowering and raising platforms. It's not nearly as cool as the water one. And again, we're going through these shrines to get the Zemurian Ore so we can make ourselves a really cool sword. And you're going to see in the next mech fight, which is one of the... Despite it being such a late-game mech fight and us being at the most underleveled point we'll ever be in the run on Reen, it's actually one of the easiest mech fights. I also grabbed that chest there because it's got money in it. The JP run doesn't grab that chest because it likes to be risky, but I like to grab that chest because it's an extra 4,000 Mira, which is kind of a lot. And the more Mira you have, the faster you can go in the endgame. Because you can buy more MP items, and the more MP items you have, the more MP items you can chug to abuse some of the stuff we get later on. Like, as broken as the game is now, we break it even more in a little bit. Which I just love, by the way. It's like, yeah, this game's already pretty broken, we're getting infinite turns. How can we break it more? Because believe it or not, infinite turns is not enough. Like, you need that second way to break the game, or else you're gonna have problems. Because, the infinite turns only last for as long as Elisa has, CP to give others. And that's only 2 full bars worth. But, like, what happens if the boss requires more than 2 full bars of CP to kill? Well, you're just shit out of luck then, so we need something else to abuse. And we get it. Oh, do we get it.
Here they come.
Let's move. Let's keep moving.
Very smart mechanics. I would say it's very...
That one looks nasty.
I would say it wasn't really that overlooked by the devs. It was overlooked in the first game, and then they tried to balance it in this game by making Chrono Burst so much more of an MP cost, so that it would deter players a little more from using it. But in the speedrun, if you're... Like, you still need a very specific setup to do the strats that we do. Like, you need the strength up, you need the Tauros, you need the party members with their weapons, you need all the party members that have the highest strength values, and you need to know that you can do the Elisa CP trick. Like, there's a lot of things you need to know in order to abuse the game the way that we do. And like I was saying, that does fall apart. Like, the infinite turns isn't enough, and you have to add that second thing we abuse in. And the second thing you abuse is extremely specific. Whereas if you have too little, or even too much MP on a character, the strat will not work. You have to be in a very sweet spot of MP that Sarah can get into and Fee can get into in order to abuse the trick that we do. If they have any more or less EP, it wouldn't work. And that's part of the strat. Like, you have to plan around that. And that involves opening up your slots. And it's like, what casual player would not open up their slots? Because obviously you want to equip the stronger stuff, so you open up the slots. But if you open up the slots, you can't do the strategy. Because you end up getting too much MP. Alright, so this boss can be a bully. Because he can feint and seal your people, but it looks like he just normal attacked, and it looks like my turn order is going to be okay.
Here it goes. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. we are gonna Onigiri Sarah, actually. So this is the first time in a while that I have to do, Laura strats here.
I can do this. Huh. No problem.
Thanks.
Thanks. I can do this. Huh. No problem.
Thanks.
Thanks. I can do this.
Gotta get them turns.
No problem.
Thanks.
Thanks.
So this might not kill the boss. I'm kind of expecting it not to, but it's okay if it doesn't. Alright, it did kill the boss though. Cool! That means I don't need to do Laura strats. If that fails to kill the boss, what you do is you swap in Laura over Elisa and break with her and kills the boss.
I'm so... Look at me!
I'm so glad.
Easy every time? Most of the speed at the fights in this game come from your menuing in them when it gets to this point, how fast you can Chrono Burst and Blessed Arrow yourselves. Which is a lot harder than it looks, because the menus are kind of sticky. Alright, so now we got one more shrine to do. And once we get one more shrine, we'll go into the final, pretty much the final act of the game. Well, I should say final act of the main game, because there's some shit this game pulls. Wait, what? How did that happen?
Where do you want to go? Leave it to me.
So, like I was saying earlier, Berehard is a great city because you can square to the inn here and it restores 200 CP. It's the only city in the game where you can do that. And as such, we like to abuse that because it's fast. Like, on the world map menu, it would have been faster to menu to Roar, but it would have been slower to go there because I couldn't fast travel to the inn.
Where do you want to go?
And then getting to the last shrine from there would have been a pain as well. So for this next shrine, we have to use Laura, because I was mentioning earlier how the shrines require you to have a certain weapon level in order to do what they require. And Milliam and Laura are the only two people that can handle this shrine. And since we want to use Laura on the boss here, it's worthwhile to just put her in the party anyways. Because the boss here is actually a really nifty strat that abuses party switching. Also, since you haven't really gotten to see it, Laura's weapon is a giant two-handed sword. Just like her father uses. And we'll get to see her father doing battle a little bit later, because I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let that cutscene play, because it's a really fucking good cutscene.
That one looks nasty. Gotta be careful, everyone.
Actually, maybe not. I don't know. I might fast forward through it.
Are you sure we should be going up against that thing?
These big beetles are really hard to get around because they're annoying. And even though you're high level, they don't de-aggro. But we got past both of them. I've gotten a lot better at getting past them. So then the only thing I should get caught by in here, if I get caught by anything, is the very first mob. This guy right here. This little gremlin dude.
Please, take care around that one.
Alright, we got past him. So in this place, there's, in this Earth Shrine, there's a bunch of trees and stuff. Yeah, my attacks are only to, stun enemies, so that I don't get into attacks with them. It's not actually, like, doing damage or anything. It's just, it's stopping their movement. Because normally when you get hit by something like that, you'll stop moving for a little bit.
Please, take care around
Laura's
that
also got a nifty thing on her weapon that if you attack close enough to the enemy, it'll count as hitting it from behind because the hitbox on her swing is so massive.
Please, take care around that one.
So sometimes you can stun enemies and get around them like that way.
That's a real beast of a monster.
Concept for encounters. It's a lot better in the first game where if you do a switch like I did right there to show it off, if you do that type of switch when an enemy has noticed you, they'll just stop noticing you. And they'll just de-aggro entirely. For a few seconds at least, so for you, long enough for you to run around them. But sadly, they fixed it in this game. Like that was definitely an oversight because they fixed it in this game. So here the evil witch is like, you guys, I should probably stop you guys from doing this, and she's trying to let us in on all the plans, and we're just like, nah, let us just do this shit. And she summons her familiar, which is this giant chicken thing. And then Emma gets her better S-break. But we don't care about that, because all she's good for in this fight is what she just did there, which is her...
Here goes.
Let's move.
Shit. Okay. So what we did on that with Emma there is we gave ourselves Magic Reflect, because this guy's first attack is always the same. It's always going to be a magic attack.
Onward. I leave this to you.
Come on, Lammy.
My turn.
So by setting up a Magic Reflect, because Emma always gets first turn, we're able to avoid damage from this boss entirely, because that magic attack it did can come with some really nasty status effects.
It's my turn. Sorry for the trouble.
I'll handle this. I can do this.
The menus in this fight are extremely sticky because, as you can see, there's a lot of mist in the area. So the menus lag a lot, and it's really hard to do these fast. Because a lot of your inputs get
I
eaten.
can do this.
and you have to make sure you don't over-input and then get confident about it. You've got to really try to, like, take it slow here.
Thanks.
Make sure you're doing the right stuff. Alright, so the chicken's gonna survive, but that's also intended. Because, what we can do now, we can swap in Laura.
Sorry, would you mind? Understood.
We finish strength upping her, and then she attacks, and it's GG. All calculated. The zero arch that Milliam got was really useful, though. Because the turn order was bad. Laura was slow.
We should keep going.
Great.
I feel stronger. No.
So, to give you an idea on levels right now, if in case you just missed it there, Reen just hit level 69. He's almost level 70. All of our party members also just hit level 98, and Sarah just hit level 101. That's how under-leveled Reen is right now, because he's not getting auto-leveled like the rest of the party is. He is 30 levels lower than everybody else is. Best time for a bag dick? Who's gonna want a Krabby Patty at 3 in the morning? Oh boy, 3 a.m. Why does that guy get boned so hard on levels? Because he's the main character. He's always in the party. Like, the game gives you a lot of party members, and to make them all from being useless, the game auto-levels them at certain points. And regardless of or whether or not you take the party members with you, if they're under-leveled, they get auto-leveled. Reen, however, since he's the protagonist and he's always with you, and the game and the creators thought, oh, he's never going to be under-leveled, he's always going to be the most over-leveled, they didn't make him auto-level. People order our patties. Yeah! Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to talk to George, and we're going to make a Tyrell. And then we're going to go over to here to this chick, and we're going to make an orb that gives us 30,000 extra HP. So I just gave my mech about 25,000 and more HP by doing that. The JP speedrun doesn't do it that early, but I like to do it that early because it's just so much fucking... It's just so worth it on the next mech fight. Alright. You're gonna miss the plot mech fight, though, where the plot power is just so fucking strong. Oh, I don't have fee. Should probably menu when I have fee. But it's alright, you'll be back in time for the game's final act. Fee goes to Tauros. Action 2 off you, put over Dragon Vein. Yeah. Hey Chief Fastros, how's it going? Alright, so now that we've got all the Zamorian ore, we can help out George and he can make us a really awesome sword. Also, Lester, if you're here, I'm probably not going to watch the YouTube link you sent me. Just based off the thumbnail. So, right now that we have our awesome, amazing sword, we're making plans to go and liberate Tristar, the town of the school that we're all from, and basically get things back to normal. For the students, at least. Also, since it is a marathon run, this is the only fight in the game you get Toa in. Twitch is terming in the YouTube. Like, YouTube bought Twitch? But, we're gonna do the, Toa S break because it's adorable. Oh, no, it's Elisa, Millium, fucking, who else? God damn it, who Machias Elliot. Okay, Machias Elliot. That's not Elliot. There. God damn. That was really bad. Okay. That was bad. It was a bad menu. You have to pick your party very specifically there because your party gets broken up into two people, into two sides, and you want to make sure you've got enough strength on each side to do what you have to do. So, we've got our plot-powered sword, and we're going to be fighting against the two really hard mech fights we just had to deal with, Goliath and Krustal. But since we have a plot sword, these guys are fucking chumps, and they're going to go down really easy. Like, despite being so imposing of a fight, this is a very easy fight. Especially because we have 20,000 extra HP. Or 30,000 extra. And because we have that extra HP, we can afford to strength up on this fight and just take these guys out. And I'm not getting any breaks. It's not good. There we go.
Let's go. Onward.
Whatever. Blow all of my bad break RNG on this fight. Blow it all here so I can have it for fucking pro.
Onward. Allow me. Onward. Bring it up.
Damn. So since this fight is a lot more low-key, we can actually afford to be using Morning Moon here.
Let's go. Gotcha.
You can basically one-shot the Krustal mech, the smaller one, if you have 50% strength up in 5.
Let's go. Gotcha.
I wish I could set up for it here, but I'm not going to be able to.
A little more. My turn. Take this. Bring it.
Yeah, chocolate milk. Hey, you're never too old to enjoy a chocolate milk. There's no fucking age rating on that. Alright, so we're gonna unite attack and kill this Krustal. Or heavily damage it. Like I said, you can one-shot it if you've got 50% strength up, but it's kind of hard to get that. I've just gotten extremely unlucky on this fight in general, though, with not getting any breaks.
Leave this to me.
I wanted that to kill him.
We're not out yet. Keep going.
Gotcha!
That's it. Just a little more.
Onward. Allow me.
You're dead.
Wait, just one.
Leave this to me. Take this.
Alright.
Let's go!
That's that. I've got an extra 20 pounds. You can have it.
You didn't do half bad that time. I'll need plenty more.
So with the mechs defeated, we can go back into the town. Everybody's all happy to see us, and now we gotta go liberate the school, who's being held by the noble students, who don't necessarily oppose us. They have to fight us because they're more so obligated to do so. But they're all weak as shit, so it's fine. I am going to take the time lost to show you guys the Toa S-Break, though, because Toa's S-Break is adorable. And again, this is the only fight in the entire game that she's in.
What?
Also, Toa is the student council president of the school. That's why she's relevant, is she's the student council president. That's Patrick T. High Arms. He's a dick to you in the first game, and he's a dick to you in this game. So we just have to put him in his place. So luckily the nobles are weak enough that we don't really need any tricks to fight them. That's the first batch of nobles killed.
You still have a lot of training. Not bad.
Success.
A matter of course. No complaints here.
And all of our party members who are getting auto-leveled that haven't been touched are getting all their abilities.
Orbital driver, ready. Rainbow shot. Easy.
So yeah, that's Toa's S-Break. It's adorable and I love it. back to going fast. You don't actually have to use that attack here, but I like to because it's really cute. Or like I wanted to show it off because it's really cute.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
Great!
Huh? Thank goodness.
I did it!
Exactly how it should be.
Alright, so that's basically the first 2 acts of the game done. There's 5 acts, kind of. No, there's like 3 acts. No, 4. There's 4 acts to the game. And that's the first 2 of them done. So now the noble guy is like officially saying, we've lost, you own the school now, and all the students are all happy and everything, and there's a huge celebration. Because the whole goal of what we set out to do was to save our school, and we managed to do that. That true gladiator belt we just got right there, that's the most important item in the game. That's part of what helps you cheat really bad. Because what that item does is it restores 4 CP per turn. No matter whose turn it is, or if you're in the off party or not. So we can put that on Elisa, and she becomes able to give so much more CP because she's just constantly regenerating it. So this is the point in the game where if you've got enough points with one of your party members, you can go sex them in the dormitory. But unfortunately, this is a speed run and we haven't been doing that, so that is not an available option to us. Instead, we spend our night alone. This game is very me. Thanks, Reno. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take that as an insult. Just saying. So here we're telling all of Crow's friends that, oh, we're gonna drag him back and make him stay at school even though he's a fucking terrorist who plunged the entire country into chaos. So this guy gives us some golden pasta, and that's just clutter in our inventory, unfortunately, that we have to deal with for the rest of the game. And then, obviously, as we do in every single town after every single fight, we have to rest at the inn to get our CP back. Fast travel's a thing. Alright, baby. So now my plot sword is finally completed. And it's all shiny and sparkly and resonates with us and everything. It's great. Too bad we don't get to use it, ever. Because the final fight doesn't care about how plot sword we are. So, the plan now is to go and rescue the... we're going to take all the students with us, and we're going to go rescue the Emperor, the Princes, and our sister, who have been held hostage the entire game, and we're going to go rescue them with the power of, you know, OP-ness. But before we do that, we have some stuff we have to do first. So this is his quest where he talks about his dick. He says, "When we speak of serpents, what should spring to mind but the fell Jurgamon? But in truth, I have my own glorious serpent I bring out at parties on special occasions. In fact..." And he gets cut off. "Rin, this is Major Vander. Pay no attention to the prince who just killed monster." That's the best quest in the best quest text in the game, where literally the prince of the fucking country is talking about his dick.
Where do you want to go?
So now we go up to Isengard range. And this is, like I just said, we were going to go be rescuing people, but this is the one optional thing we do in the entire run. Is we go up here and kill this boss. See if I can not fuck up going Isengard range. Damn it, I fucked up going on. Oh. I hate driving up this thing.
Advantage is ours. My turn.
I got
Time to
fucking
reply.
did preempt somehow. I don't even know how I got a preempt on that fight, but I did. Just go.
Oh, look! There's a treasure chest.
Shit, I fucked up going out of good range. I'm driving on the wall because you can't turn on the bike at all. So this is an optional super boss that's level 110, and we're just gonna kill it. We're just gonna kill it like it's nothing.
I'll handle it. Here I go.
Leave it to me.
My turn.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
Time to try someone.
Dude, nice, we got the fame. Coming to Steam? Yeah, this game is coming out, the Cold Steel 1 is coming out on Steam this summer, and Cold Steel 2 will follow. So if you guys like this game and like the look of it, you can definitely be getting it on Steam soon.
Good luck. I'll
And I would
handle this.
definitely recommend picking it up. It's one of the best games I've ever played.
Right.
Thanks.
Thanks. Right. No problem.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Alright, so this guy gives us the Lost Dragon Gem. And what that does for us is it's a spell that if we cast it, everybody in the party gets 100 CP and an auto CP regen. And that sounds broken, but you really don't understand how broken that is until we do a little bit, until I start showing it off in a little bit. The downside to it is you can only use it once per fight. Uh-oh. No. I always mismenu that at least once.
Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead.
So this is the first point in the game where we do a massive-ass menu. Like, we do a few massive menus, but this is the first one. And this is also the most important one. It's by far the hardest one to do. Because if you fuck up, it's just game over. Granted, there is only like one way to fuck up this menu, but it can still happen due to lag frames. So I will save beforehand. It's not that I'm not confident, it's just that I'd rather have the barrier. It's the menu where you sell everything you own. And then we buy this. We buy 2 more Chrono Bursts. We make another EP cut to make it cost less. Make it less costly. buy those. And then we take fee. Go slot 1-1 to max. Okay, I did all that. I did all that. Okay. We did it. So what I did there is I turned Fee into a magic user, so she can use that, Lost Art that I just got from the bonus boss, because Lost Arts cost all of your MP to use. But they are affected by, the reduced cost quirks. And because I can get Fee's EP to such a sweet spot, she will now have enough MP to Chrono Burst and then use that art. Which means she can instantly cast one of the strongest spells in the game that gives everybody an S-break. We also bought a bunch of MP healing items, so I can do that on multiple fights without needing to have a rest station. And I also bought a bunch of strength elixirs, which you use on a party member and they instantly get 50% more strength. So that helps you get your strength buffs out without needing to worry about turn order as much now. We also made a second Chrono Burst for Sarah, who can use that Chrono Burst. She can go Chrono Burst and then use 2 Strength Elixirs on someone. Or, like, on 2 different people. Or she can go Chrono Burst and then use the AoE Strength up. So we've got a bunch of different ways to up our strength now. Which makes a lot more turn orders a lot more usable. Since at this point in the game, if the bosses get a turn, it's just extremely dangerous. So now we go into a gauntlet of 7 fights. And then a boss that we have to manage our CP for. So, all the army is fighting against the army trying to get into the capital of the city. And they're basically serving as a diversion so we can go and rescue the Emperor. And those 2 war generals that we saw earlier are the ones on the field, and they're like taunting our general, the other generals, to show them a challenge and a true fight, while they only have tanks and they're in fucking mechs. So basically the next portion of the game is just going to be us trying to rescue the Emperor at this really nice villa that they've been held hostage at. And there's a lot of menuing and cool strats that go on here to manage everything that we have to do. Luckily for us, most of the normal mobs here are just complete chumps. So they go down pretty quickly.
There's no time to waste.
I need to make the triangle. That's what I need to do. I gave feet Taurus, right?
Well, here. Done. Repeat the left.
I did it!
So again, we're swapping around Tauros a lot because we're trying to use as many breaks as we can, as efficiently as we can. Good, we got first turn.
Leave it to me.
Not what I had in mind.
Curse you!
That's the power of the AD.
I did it!
This sounds so weird. Oh god. A lot of girls and guys. It's not. Your party's about 50-50. It's just that the guys are useless. Because they're not nearly as strong as the females.
Out here. Maybe a treasure chest.
So we tend not to use them.
Stay on guard!
My turn.
My turn! Right!
I'll handle it.
So you can see everybody's
Give you a...
meters are completely empty right now.
I'll handle it.
And now they're not. Shit. Okay. That's unfortunate. I thought Machias would have a little more damage than he did there. That's why I put him into the party, but it seemed he doesn't. Which is a shame. Oh well.
We'll cut our own.
Done. Look at me go. I'm so...
Girls. Yeah, the girls are completely overpowered in this game. They, like, the girls have the highest strength values. The only male who gets remotely close to the strength values that the girls have, is Gaius. And he's below all of them. Not by much, but he is below them all.
Sounds like things are nasty down there.
Yeah. The best thing we can do is take care of things here.
Like, the three units with the highest strength in this game are Laura, Milliam, and Sarah. And then you have to be using Elisa for the CP break cheesing. And then you need to be using Fee for the dodge tank cheesing.
Here they come.
Shit, I was supposed to... Damn it. I wasn't supposed to do that.
Let's keep on...
Or rather, I was supposed to do that, I just wanted to try out new strats here. It's fine, I can just get this next encounter here. Get this encounter.
That's a real beast.
This guy is extremely difficult to get past anyway, so normally you get him as an encounter. And Fee's got fucking 0 arts, so we in there.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
The music in this game is just overall fucking amazing. Like, there's no bad track.
Let me show you what I'm...
My turn.
Leave it to me.
Shit, did I fuck this up? I did fuck this up. Damn it! That's fine, I guess.
We're burning daylight.
I did it.
Huh? Then good success. I'm awesome.
All right, that takes care of them. Let's keep going.
Alright, so this last fight here is going to be a little bit of a crapshoot.
Hostile spot. I'll handle it. I should have seen that coming.
me.
Right. I can do this.
Thanks. Thanks.
No problem.
Curse you!
Right.
Thank you, Christ, for not countering Faye. I really didn't want her to counter right there because I needed the roar.
Let's move.
Alright, so despite doing that completely ad-libbed, because I was trying to do some new stuff in this area to go fast, that actually went well. Is that everything? I give Ray 88, yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, so this battle is all about managing turn order as well. There's a lot of different turn orders you can get on this fight, and a lot of different scenarios that can happen, so it's mostly just how to react to those scenarios. I've got really good CP right now, so we should be okay. Ideally, we want Fee to go last. Okay. This is awkward as fuck, but I think we're actually gonna be okay, because I can just do this. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's definitely gonna do it, dude.
Health depleted. I'll handle it. My turn. Here I go.
That crit, though, is so good. Oh my god, I got another. Wow, that was the fastest fight I've ever gotten there. That was incredible because of that second crit.
Well, that's that. Let's get going.
That was absolutely absurd.
I did it!
I'm awesome. Huh? And good done.
Naturally.
These numbers are so high. Yes, yes they are. They're only gonna get higher. That was amazing, though. I can't believe I got double crit there. Like, if I hadn't gotten that second crit, what would have happened is the boss would have put up a Fizz Reflect barrier, and then I would have had to, get rid of the barrier somehow, and then start using Chrono Burst and doing the stuff with Elisa. So, while we were rescuing the Emperor, shit starts hitting the fan, and the bad guys, the evil society's plot comes to fruition here. And this ancient guardian of the land, Vermilion Apocalypse here, who was sealed by the first Emperor, and like all the Magic Knights. Like, we have two of the Magic Knights. We've got the one that Reen uses and the one that Crow uses. Those are the two Magic Knights we have. There are 7 of them, and it took all 7 of them to seal Vermilion Apocalypse. in under the palace and like seal away all this doom and destruction that's about to happen. And the bad guy's plan was to unleash that evil the whole time, to cause something else to happen, or to stir elsewhere in the world so they could advance their plans to take over everything and destroy everything. So, basically, while we were doing that, shit hit the fan, and, yeah, now we've got to deal with this. And this huge tower right here is the final dungeon. And it's also the place where we have the final confrontation with all of the enemies we've fought up thus far. With the Ouroboros members, with McBurn, with the Jaegers. We've got a bunch of stories coming to conclusion in the giant castle. It's also the hardest dungeon to get through in the speedrun because the encounters are so fucking deadly and the passages are really narrow for the most part. Like, there's 4 stratums. The second stratum is just cancer. The first part of the first stratum is terrible as well. And then the third stratum's pretty easy, and the fourth stratum is too. Also BRB. So basically, outside all the castle, all those giant armor things we were fighting throughout the game in the shrines start appearing, and all the students from the academy are like, yeah, we'll take that shit out. And this is where it gets revealed that your professor is a Graltrither, and like, he was sent here to either prevent this from happening, or in case it happened, help clean up the mess. So, there's a barrier blocking O's entry, and Reen decides to go Super Edgelord inside of his mech. He's using both of his protagonist powers at the same time, and he's able to break through the barrier. So the next fight we get into is right after this entrance area, and it's the last difficult fight that's not a boss fight that you have to complete. Whoops. No! Damn it. Guys, get the fuck out of this party. That was dumb. Okay. So, we go here again and we sell all of our shit. Lisa is your grill. Well, she's the one making this run possible, so that's a fair vote. We need to buy Reen's what do we buy? We buy Reen and Millium Web and armor for Reen. And then we buy 3 of these. And 3 of these. That's everything, right? Yes. I need 11k left. I've got 20. Okay, so I've got 9,000 more mirror than I should. Alright, so this next fight is really bad because you need to get a turn with 2 people. You need to always get a turn with Fee, and then you need a turn with somebody else. And the mobs in here can one-shot you. Also, the music in here is really fucking good.
Here I go.
Leave it to me.
It's scary. I don't like this turn order. Alright, he didn't use magic. We're okay.
Okay,
So we should be okay.
my turn. Here I-
Welcome back, Karn. You're just in time for the final dungeon. Yay! They both didn't use magic. We got really good RNG. I want to keep Reen in this fight.
Okay. I'm Captain Nadia. Understood.
Karn doesn't know what a final dungeon is. Yeah!
This is off-putting. Evil will fall before my blade.
5%, did you? It's good shit. Oh, we give Million Tauros, right? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go! So the first part of this first stratum is really awful, because there's a lot of really tight corridors. Base gun daggers. Ah! Damn it, I was so close to it. I hate when I do that. So I'm really concerned about Million's HP, but it should be fine. Son of a bitch. You just got too much movement. I wasn't able to sneak in there.
Bring it up. Let's move. We have to.
I mean, I can heal. There's just really not too much a point to doing so. Because if Millium's gonna die, then my entire party's gonna die. Because the only way Millium's gonna die is if we get hit by magic. And if we get hit by magic, that means everybody in my party is dead. Instead of just Millium. Because of all the melee stuff they're gonna go after the Fee.
Here I go.
Because she's in the front.
Let's keep moving.
So basically, these stratums are composed of you going through them and hitting switches to unlock the pathway, and then backtracking. That guy is in an asshole of a spot right now. Oh, shit. Alright, we got by. He moved into a much better spot at the last second, so we were able to get by him. Those rocking horse things are the most dangerous things in here, because if they get a cast off, you just die. Like, not only does the damage kill you, but if you live through the damage, you get confused, and you can't even run away. And if you die in here, you lose your CP, and then you have to spend like a good 5 minutes trying to get it back. It's really awful. But we're past the worst part of it. The second part of the first stratum is pretty easy. Because the pathways are just a lot wider than all the snaking and turning I was doing in that one. Okay, that guy was just a dick. That was me not hitting X fast enough to attack and stun him.
My turn. We have to. Let's keep moving.
But it's fine. We got first try runaway. You can tell if you get the runaway based on how long the black screen lasts. And now I don't have to run by him later.
Are you sure we should be going up against that thing?
Holy shit, that guy was way too close to me. I've never cut it so close with that giant armor. Alright, that's the first stratum done. First stratum's easy.
I wonder where this is.
The end of the first stratum, most likely.
So I like it. And I prefer, for speedrunning, I definitely prefer encounter systems like this as opposed to random encounters. Because you're just in so much more control of what happens and of your time in general. It's not just like, oh, I got really bad step counter here and I lost 2 minutes because I was just aiming counters more. So this is a fight where you want Fee to go last. And if she doesn't go last, you run into problems a little bit. This fight's pretty forgiving though, for the most part. And of course Fee goes first, because like why the fuck not? Okay.
Thanks. Leave it to me.
Thanks.
All right, this is gonna take some timing here. Let's go. This. Alright, we got it. Cost me an extra strength lecture, but I'm ahead on those anyways. Yeah, the turn system is extremely similar to FF10. The only difference is you can use your S-brakes to cut in whenever the fuck you want to, like, steal crit bonuses and such. Which in casual play is a huge thing you do. It's not so much seen in the speedrun.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Karn, you haven't seen our new ability. The one thing we killed the additional boss for is a spell that we can use in conjunction with the double turns, instant turn spell that gives us gives us 100 CP back when we use it, as well as auto CP regen.
Well, that's that. Let's get going.
So basically, we use it, and then everybody in the fight can use their S-break again.
Success. Look at me go!
Not bad.
I'm so glad.
No complaints here.
Yeah, yeah, more broken stuff. So you kick these guys' ass, and then the one with the sword is just like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm not letting it end like this. And she goes all Super Saiyan on us. But then we get saved by the Prince and Toval. We get rescued by adults. And they handle fighting them for us while the person who went tryhard is just like, get back here, you sons of bitches! Meanwhile, outside, the adults are going hard against all the chaos and all the stuff that's spawning on the outside of the world. All the giant mechs that we were fighting earlier. They're all just like, yeah, we're spawning because we can. And they're just like, nah, we're gonna fuck you up. No, no, come back here! Get back here, damn you! She's so upset. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna play, we're gonna do something very cautious. That's, it's more insurance if I fuck up than fast, but it's definitely worth doing. Because she's got 200 CP. So the thing about the True Gladiator Belt, it restores CP per turn, and it works even when you're not in the main party. So by equipping it to Laura here, by the time I need her to do things, she'll have full CP. So holy fuck, I got past that first spider. And then I get hit by the second one! That first spider is near impossible to get past, and the second one gave me a good enough range for me to get past it. I was just an idiot. Whatever, I'll do the thing here.
Okay.
So after the boss fights, you get full healed and back to 100 CP, but we need 200, so we use the cheating spell that we have to do that. You normally want to use that cheating spell on the big spider up here, which is actually an unavoidable encounter. But, yeah, I'll just do it there so I can be less risky on the big spider. This stratum sucks because there's so many narrow passageways and horrible collision boxes.
Stay on guard.
So since I've already done the cast, I don't need to worry about turn order here. I can just run away. My turn order would have been fine, though.
Here it goes. Let's keep moving.
Cool, I got the runaway. I didn't have to waste a grenade. Ideally, from this point on, you don't want to have to buy any more grenades. Because this is the point where money starts to matter a lot more. Because you're chugging your MP healing items like mad. This guy's in a bad spot. Got past him though. Like even spending that much time trying to get around something is still faster than trying to or getting the encounter with it and running away. And that's partly due to load screens. So we're gonna bait this guy over here, and then we're gonna stun him and run around him. Because he's really slow moving. And that's, if he's in the way right there, that's the best way to do that.
That one's gonna be a pain. Careful.
Fuck. Alright. We got past all the really hard parts of this stratum without getting an encounter, which is really nice. So now we need to see if Mr. Hydra cooperates. It looks like he's not going to, though. Because he is... Oh, no, wait, no, he's going to move off to the side for me. Cool. Alright, so we got a really good second stratum going on here. We've only gotten 2 encounters. Where normally I've had runs where I've hit every single one of those enemies that I had to run by because they're just in horrible spots. Alright, this guy's going to get me for sure, so we're just going to run into him. Not waste of time trying to get around him, because there was no way that it would be faster than baiting him.
Leave it to me.
We've got 15 smoke grenades left too, so we're fine. We do have to use probably 2 more on this stratum, though. There's 2 encounters coming up that you want to actually get in and run away from, because you want to despawn them. Because they are just that hard to evade. It's that guy right there, and then the two guys down by the chest here. You want to purposely get in encounters with these guys. Because the problem with these giant things is if they hit you, they steal CP. And if you get back attacks, you're going to have to dodge so many attacks with them. So rather than go through that, you get the encounter like this, and then you can just run away from them and despawn it.
Let's keep moving.
And since you're in your actual formation, they go after Fee, and Fee can have a 100% evade against them. So you don't even need to, like, worry about it.
Are you sure we should be...
Here you try to run into this far one because you want the two chained battles. If you encounter two things close enough to each other, you'll chain the battle, and you get, like, triple the amount of experience for doing the battle. But, we don't really care about that because we're trying to go fast. But what it does is it despawns both of these mobs for us instead of just one of them, so we can get this chest without worry. And this chest has a CP healing item in it that is very important to the run, so we have to grab it. That item we picked up is what allows us to kill the last boss. Alright, so now we have to fight the Jaegers. That are like Fee's kin. And this fight is a lot less lenient when it comes to turn order. Why is that? It lets you beat the final boss because it lets you heal your CP. And the final boss is broken into two phases, the second phase being harder than the first. So you want to have Elisa for the second phase. So you have your unlimited cheese there. And so you don't have her for the first phase then. And the only person you have to abuse there is Fee with the spell. And that's not enough damage to kill the boss. So you need some other way of getting fast CP in order to kill the boss without dying. Also, we got bad turn order. Fuck. Who needs buffs here? Reen, everybody needs buffs. Fuck. Okay. You know what? Just fucking do that.
Leave it to me. Okay. Just look.
My turn.
Alright, so this is playing it a little bit risky, but we should still be okay. Hey Dynasty, how's it going? This should be okay because Sarah has strength up. Whereas she normally doesn't for this fight.
My turn.
Oh, and I get a crit. Never mind. We're okay.
My turn.
GG. So that was a bad turn order, but we got lucky and we were able to make it work.
Great!
Done. I'm awesome. I'm so good.
I'm just getting started.
Nice. Alright, so now we're on to the third stratum, which is like the easiest of the stratums. But first, these guys go in the tryhard mode, and once again, we get rescued by adults! Sharon and Claire, come and save our ass. Take care of the Jaegers for us while we go on ahead. Alright, so in this stratum we have 2 mini-bosses to kill, and then we have to kill the main boss. So we have to manage our CP in order to do that. And the main boss is also McBurn, who is the strongest humanoid boss in the entire game. And is also a major bully. The turn order is even less forgiving on McBurn. Also, before I forget, because she should have, yeah. So these mini-bosses, if you don't preempt them, you're pretty much dead. Oh my god, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck. Okay. Somehow I stunned that guy, I'm not really sure how, but okay. So yeah, if I don't get the preempt on this mini-boss right here, it's like run over. Because he'll get his turn before you and kill you. Like, the Japanese run does that bait properly, like, you hit the boss and run around the back of him, but that's way too fucking hard. I don't deal with that shit. I don't want to deal with that shit. So, I don't do it like that. I do it the easy and free way. Do I need to buff anybody here? No. So I just need to attack Nosferatu here. You want to do a little bit of extra damage to Nosferatu because, problem with Nosferatu is he doesn't always die like he's supposed to.
Here.
Alright, we got him. Man, I can't believe I got to here before I had to heal EP. That's amazing. Normally I have to heal EP in like the fucking, way before this.
Great. No complaints here.
Good old Rain's still 30 levels under leveled. He's level 85. Everybody else is hitting around level 115 at this point. So killing that mini-boss unlocks this bridge. Unfortunately, we're not even on that side of the map yet, and we still haven't unlocked the bridge to the goal point yet, so it's not doing us much good. So now we swap in Laura, and I need to get her Tauros. Because she's going to kill the next mini-boss for us. I gave her the she's only supposed to have 100 CP right now, but I gave her the Gladiator headband a little while ago so that she gets to 200. So that way she'll end the next Nosferatu fight with 100 CP. That way, if I forget to take Tauros off her, which I shouldn't, we'll be able to do McBurn. Alright, so this part, you've got 3 walls to choose from. Picking the wrong wall gives you an encounter, and the walls are always the same, so they're easy to get through. The pattern is 1, 3, 2, 2. Or, left, right, middle, middle. Switch. You want to be using Fee here because these switches take certain weapon types to unlock, and Fee luckily has enough weapon levels and everything to unlock all the switches. So does Sarah, but I prefer using Fee because her attack animations are a lot faster and I'm used to the timing a lot more. because I would lead with Fee a lot when I played casually. So I got used to like her attack timings and the delay between pressing X and the time where the boxes actually come up. She also has a lot better range on when she decides to use her gun over her swords, which is very useful. Sarah's kind of dumb when it comes to that matter. She doesn't really know what she's doing, despite being more experienced than Fee in a plot-wise sense.
Careful.
So again, we gotta bait the mini-boss out here, and then hit it from behind to get the preempt. We do that because we want to guarantee ourselves the first turn. If you don't do that, you have a very bad time.
My turn.
Oh, fuck. Okay. So starting with Fee here is the worst possible RNG I can get.
You have my things.
But all it does is it costs an extra EP charge to fix the turn order because I just have to take more turns with Fee. And since we do have unlimited turns, that's just... It just costs me a item to fix that. I need to make sure I need to... Oh shit, I forgot to put in Millium.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay, hold up. Actually, no, that's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, I can switch to Millium. No, I can't.
Okay.
Fuck.
Good luck. Come on, Lammy.
Okay. I'm counting on you.
Will do.
I swear I'm not fucking up this fight.
Okay.
Like, entirely.
Okay.
I'm just amazed I managed to fucking salvage it.
My turn. Here I go.
Alright. Okay. That was a thing that happened. And it doesn't matter because Fee doesn't S-break on the next boss, so she doesn't need her CP at all. That's why you try to end with hers there.
Just getting started.
I could have probably killed with normal attacks, but that's a risk that you don't want to take on Nosferatu, because he's really bad if he gets a turn. I'm just glad I was able to salvage that. It cost me 2 EP charges, but that it shouldn't be too big a deal. So now we just run along and you guys can enjoy the music for a little bit. Those mobs are actually pretty hard to get past sometimes. I cut it really close there.
This must be an external corridor.
You can see Heimdall outside. Wow, what a view!
We need to fix all this, and soon.
This is why the third stratum is really easy, is the hallways are just so fucking wide. And there's, like, no enemies. It's long, but it's easy. Shit, I went the wrong way. Damn it. Oh well, there was a very slim chance I was getting out of this without an encounter anyways. So don't kill me. Okay, that was a little scary because Chariot Dash has an instant kill effect on it.
Okay.
Or at least it did in fucking
Okay, let's get
Trails. In Sky 3 it did. Alright, so next up is McBurn. He's, like I've been saying, he's the hardest humanoid boss in the game, and he takes the most amount of effort to kill as well, because his health pool is just massive. And if he gets a single turn besides his, like, first, you're dead. If he gets a cast off, you're dead. If he just uses the wrong ability, you're dead. Like, it's such a bad fight. If he gets first turn, that's bad. He also used Hellhounds, which is really bad.
Come on. Come on.
Axe? No, if you just hold circle, you get speed up.
My Thanks.
Here I go.
We're gonna attempt to salvage this. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but we're gonna attempt to do
Here I
it.
go.
Thanks. Okay. Wait a second. Righto.
Alright, if nobody dies on this turn, we're okay.
Too slow.
Don't kill us, McBurn. Don't kill us, McBurn. Don't kill us, McBurn! Alright, we win. Alright, Fienreen. Okay.
Here goes. Overdrive.
I just fucked up, actually. Fuck. Like, I actually just majorly fucked up.
Okay.
Actually, I think I can salvage this. Yeah, I can salvage this. I can salvage this. I can salvage this. So as you can see, even after using all of my strongest attacks, where most bosses are like 75% of the way dead, he's not even like scratched. Because he's just a dick.
No problem.
But that's fine, because we've got more for him.
Thanks. No problem. Huh. Right.
Thanks.
Thanks.
thanks to that crit that I got there with the blessed arrow, we're gonna be more than fine for this. We would have been fine anyways, though.
No problem.
Chrono Burst is 240, yeah. I'm always iffy about using EP charges because sometimes it miss targets, and if you miss target here, you die.
Right.
Thanks.
Thanks. No problem. Right.
Thanks.
Thanks. Right. Right.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Alright, we got past McBurn first try. We got one of the worst turn orders possible, and we started out with really bad RNG, and we fucked up the fight itself. But it doesn't matter, because we got through it.
I can do this. Sorry.
I probably could have swapped
Me too.
Laura and killed him, but this is just a lot fucking safer.
My turn.
Way to turn it around, thanks! I mean, that's exactly what we did. We fucked it up beyond the point where I thought I could recover it, but then I managed to do it anyways.
Great.
Done.
So yeah, Rin just hit level 89, and everybody else in the party is hitting level 119. He's 30 levels under-leveled at the end of the game. I love it. It's great. So, we kick the shit out of McBurn, and then he's just like, nah, now I'm gonna actually start trying. And, he does some impressive displays of fire, and we're ready to all call Valmar, and then another adult shows up. Laura's father, the strongest man in the country, comes to save the day. And these guys duke it out. Yeah, they fight. I need an adult! Dude, you get bailed out by the adults in this game so much. Alright, so Lisa's got 100, and she's got the belt, so she should be fine. Alright, so this is the final stratum of the final dungeon. It's pretty short. It's just, you go upstairs a bunch. And there's an item we have to pick up along the way. And a few encounters we gotta dodge.
Stay on guard, everyone. That's no ordinary foe.
For being in a bad spot, that guy let me pass pretty easily. Those guys are extremely dangerous, too. They can one-shot you pretty easily if they use magic.
If we're going to take that monster on, we'll need to be very careful.
Outmaneuvered, bitch! So I purposely run into this one. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, we got really lucky here.
Here I go.
I'll handle it.
So we need more CP for the next boss, so we just use the art on this fight and then run away. trick we've been doing pretty much this entire final dungeon. We've been doing that trick.
Okay, let's get moving.
Such a good trick. Excuse me? So that, what we picked up right there is another CP healing item. It heals 200 CP. And there's a strat to use that on one of the bosses coming up, but I like to save it for a different time. Because there's a much better use for it, in my opinion. And a lot less riskier use for it as well. So before we start the final segment of the game, the final bosses, we have to go and, we have to go and do some menuing. We gotta make this orb that gives us an extra 1,000 strength in our mech. And we need to put it in the mech. And we also need to switch up our party. Remember to equip the watering? I will. Thanks for the good luck. We're just at the point where we need the most amount of luck. I warped to the wrong place. Alright, so I believe I have everything in place, so we're gonna save and we're gonna go for it. Oh, I need to heal too. It's something I need to do. So this fight coming up also relies on turn order. Luckily on this fight though, you don't really need too many buffs. You just need to buff Millium and you need to buff Reen. How we doing? Just about to start the final boss gauntlet. That consists of some of the most annoying fights in the game, as well as the last and hardest mech fights. So this guy's talking about how he wants to use the power of the mech over there to rule over the country and the world because it's so strong, and we're like, nah, that's not cool, man. But first, we have to fight the terrorist and the evil witch. With awesome BGM music. Interesting turn order.
I'll handle it.
My turn. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Thanks.
How about
Alright, our turn order was good enough.
here I go?
We in there, boys.
Wait a second.
Righto.
We in there! It's Berg.
I'll handle it. Good luck.
170 is
I'll
enough.
handle this. I can do this.
Thanks.
Thanks. I can do this. No problem.
Thanks.
Thanks. Right. I can do this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Die, you fools!
I can do this. Sorry, would you mind? Will do. My turn. Here I go.
GG. That fight's easy though.
How foolish of me.
Well, that's that. Let's get going.
Great.
Success. That's fun, awesome.
I've got it. I'm so glad.
Fuck. Okay. How old are they? They're high school students, and one of them's like a 27-year-old teacher? But they're all like 18. The youngest is 14. The one with the blue hair is 14. The one with the silver hair is 16. All the others are 18 or 19. Alright, so this is the hardest fight in the game. Like, this is by far the hardest fight in the game with the predictions and reads you have to do. I normally die on this fight 3 or 4 times. Poor Jamie. It's okay, bro. It's fine. You guys are gonna... You guys haven't even seen the real sex object of this game yet. Alright, nice. We got the first break. So in this fight, you never have a guaranteed break. Every single attack you do has a 75% chance to break. And the breaks are the only means by which you can even do damage. So, getting breaks is really fucking good. You want to get, try to get all 5 breaks on the very first part of this fight, because the first part of this fight is when he's nice to you. And he, like, actually gives you a chance to live. Luckily for me, his pattern is completely set, so I always know what to attack.
My turn. Allow me.
Alright, good. We got 4, which is better than I normally do on this part.
It's working. Keep it up.
Onward. Yeah.
So now we're gonna Morning Moon here because he's gonna double turn us. This is the boss that's is so much higher level than us and so much stronger than us that he gets 2 turns sometimes when we only get 1. And we also got all 5 brave points, which is really fucking good. And very rare. So I'm gonna have a much easier time with this next phase here. Fuck, he goes arm head, arm head. Right. That's not the fucking head! Alright, it's fine. It's fine! Oh, that's not fine, though. So yeah, he's taking out 2/3 of my attack of my HP in 2 hits. That's this boss in a nutshell, man. Alright, there we go. That's gonna be some good damage. Fuck you, Crow!
My turn. Allow me. Leave this to me.
Yep, that was a double turn. Basically, if you can get 2 5-point breaks on this boss, you win. That's how you win this fight. So he went arm, head, so this should be head. Got him. I could redo my strength buff right there, but the right play is to prepare to be able to heal myself. Because he just did fucking half my health in 1 hit. Like, this fight is all about knowing when to heal and when to strength buff. And most of the time, the right answer is to heal. I believe it's arm. Yep, it's arm. I've lost the pattern on him. Like, I don't know what he's doing. I also think I'm dead. Nope, I'm alive. Okay.
Allow me.
Yeah, there's mech fights in this game, as well as normal fights.
Leave this to me.
And the mech fights are pretty sparse, but, okay, so he just did a normal attack, so now it's gonna be head. Nice. Alright, I need 2 more breaks on him and I win.
That's it. Just a little more.
Okay, I can survive. Oh, no, I can't. I'm dead. Pretty sure I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. He got a double turn. He got a double turn I wasn't expecting. He got 2 double turns in a row.
Are you okay?
So we died. So yeah, that's basically this fight in a nutshell. He's basically toying with you the whole time, and if you get unlucky, he just kills you.
Let's go. Gotcha. There. Gotcha.
That was going so good too. I just didn't get enough breaks at the end part there.
This is bad.
Oh my god, Crow, you fuck ass. See, he can also follow-up attack you, which is normally what leads you to die.
Bring it up.
Leave this to me. Allow me.
Nice. That was good. That's good.
Let's go. Gotcha.
Ah, I really needed that break right there.
It's working. Keep it up.
Alright, whatever. Never mind. We're good. We phased him.
Onward. Yeah.
You can handle this?
Damn it, I really needed that break right there. Oh god, no, please. Bro. Bro, stop. Please. Alright, I'm gonna YOLO this.
Leave this to me. Yeah.
It's not the right play. I'm telling you that right now. It is not the right play. Alright, it didn't pay off. It does have a chance of paying off, though. Oh, fuck, he's double turning. Damn it, Crow, and your goddamn fucking double turns, man.
Allow me.
Alright, so that's gonna do, like, most of my health and damage.
This is bad.
Please break. Yes! Oh my god, we just did so much damage to him. We did a 50% strength up power attack, which is the strongest attack we can even do.
Leave this to me. Take this.
Alright, so now we just need to live until, we can heal again.
That's it. Just a little more.
No, I don't. So please don't bully me. Alright, we're in a very good position right here. We just need some breaks. If we get breaks, we'll win.
Leave this to me.
Because he's got no follow-ups upside, so we're not going to get deadly crossed anytime soon. That's a break right there. That's good. Alright, I am not eating a blade throw. That was my mistake last time. We're going to defend this. Yeah, defend it still does fucking 9,000 damage to me.
Leave this to me. Huh.
Fuck, he's double turning. I don't like where this is going. Because it's going to a very unfriendly place.
You're not out yet. Keep going.
In terms of how much CP I have left. I really need to break him. And of course not.
My turn. Allow me.
This is bad.
Leave this to me. Take this.
Is that all? Think you can handle this?
Hope you're ready. Bring it up.
Is that all?
Hope you're ready.
I'm just trying to stall here. Because I know he's going to do a double turn.
Onward.
Because I'm trying to stall and get more CP back. Because, like, now I can afford to take an attack. Because he's going to hurt me a lot here, and then I'm just going to spear it again. I'm going to play this extremely safe.
Leave this to me. Allow me.
Die, Crow! Alright, he's fucking dead. Holy shit, fuck that boss. Fuck that boss.
Well done.
I think all that defending was definitely the right call there. I think I would have died for sure without it. Fuck that boss. Like, you saw the first time how easily you can go from, like, full health to no health on that fight, so I definitely think stalling and trying to get a second spirit out was definitely the right play there instead of going for your attacks. Because he likely would have gotten another deadly cross off on me and killed me. So now, this guy's like, shit, my fan's falling apart, so I'm just gonna force this along and shove the prince into the mech. And then the mech becomes the final boss. And everybody starts losing their souls because, you know, plot. Damn it. Really need to use the bathroom. So the castle goes all re-thrill because the giant beast was resurrected, and guess who has to put a stop to him? But before we put a stop to him, we've got to do one more menu. Got to set up everything for the final fight. So Evil Witch and Terrorist Friend are going to work with us to help stop the boss. Knew you get Angel. You get Aegis. Emma gets Minstrel. Gaius gets Brave. And Elisa gets Mirage, which she already has now. Okay. And we take you and you and you and you, and we give them to Machias. Gaius? Where is Sarah? Milliam, Elisa, Figo's in the last spot, and then I think it's Emma Elliott. Yeah, attack is shown. And that's that. Alright, so that was a pretty quick menu for how I normally do that one. That's a very important menu you need to make sure you get right. Because if you mess up at one part of that, you mess up this entire fight. So this first part is generally pretty consistent, even if the worst happens. You can normally get through it somehow. And then the second part is turn order based. And if you get the wrong turn order, you just kill yourself. Wow, Reen didn't get first turn. That's new.
Thanks.
Okay.
Leave this to me. I leave this to you.
With pleasure. I appreciate it.
My turn.
Oh my god, and I used the wrong attack. Whoops. Okay, this is very bad.
Leave this to me.
Does that hit even hit Green? Fuck. Alright, I need to give Green the turn. Machia's break. Go.
Let's move. Here I go.
Oh, fuck, I don't have
Here I go.
CP I need.
I'll handle it.
Thanks.
Oh, this is not good. Yeah, leave this to me. I'll leave this to you. Just like, nope, get the fuck out. Alright, as expected, he goes into reflecting. And then Fi's gonna take care of the reflect, which is perfect. Alright, I might have recovered this to a point where I can handle
Leave it to
it.
me.
Oh no, Gaius isn't close enough, never mind. Fuck. That's not good. Okay.
I'll handle it.
Thanks.
This is off the cusp at this point. I just know what I need to do for damage. And so I'm trying my best to do it. Okay. That works out perfectly.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I think we got this.
My turn.
It was very awkward and slow, but we got it.
Arcus.
Is that a crit I see? It is. Alright, so with that crit, we should definitely be okay. Die, you son of a bitch! Alright, we got it. We in there. First phase of the fight is done. Nope, that's not game. That's only phase 1. There's 3 phases. Phase 2 is way more turn order based, and if you fuck up phase 2, you die. We got Sarah before Reen, so we can do this. That's the... There's 2 conditions for the turn order on this fight. You need either Sarah before Reen, or you need Elisa before the boss. If you get either one of those turn orders, you can win. How long does this run normally take? Casually, you'll spend about 60 hours playing this game. Speedrun-wise, my PB is about 9 hours. Yes, do this. Okay. Down. Is going to PB? It should, yeah.
I can do this.
Thanks.
Thanks. No problem.
Like, how much is left? Well, I mean, I could be lying about this being the final fight.
Thanks.
Thanks. I can do this.
Well, it's weird. This is the final fight for the main game. There's still more after this. And you'll see what I mean by it's weird. Fuck you. Just trying to stay up. You can stay for the rest of the main game, Hunter, which is not much longer.
Right. Right.
Like, there's one more phase after this.
Right. I can do this.
It's very much like...
Right.
No, Elisa, do not do that. Do not kill us. That would be great. Thank you.
Thanks. Right. I can do this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Alright, this should finish off the boss. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, now it is. That crit means it is. Thank you, Milliam. They're so polite doing all that. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so this is actually the final mech fight. I disregard this as a mech fight because it's mostly entirely scripted. Like, if you lose this fight, you're doing something wrong. Fucking 75% rolls. Fucking 75% rolls, man. So this fight is both of the giant mechs that were the two best, the main antagonist and the main protagonist team up together to fight the guy to beat the guy back into his grave. Is basically what this fight is. It took 7 of these mechs the first time this guy was sealed, and it's gonna take 2 of them this time around. Totally makes sense. I don't know what you're talking about. So as you can see, this guy kinda goes down like a fucking chump. We did it! Alright. Making sure. Alright, yeah, we won. Making sure it speeds up. Alright. So basically what happens here is the guy the terrorist guy is killed in the fight, and we're all sad about it. And all of this happened is because he killed the Chancellor, and that caused the Civil War to break out. And then Rufus comes in here and proves he was on our side all along, and the Chancellor that we thought was dead is actually just alive. He's right here. And then we find out that the Chancellor is actually Reen's father. So, the game drops a massive plot twist right on top of you at the end of the game. But yeah, wireless controller. So, like, Crow's all dead, everybody is torn up about it because they wanted him to live and bring him back to the school. And Reen's just like, why? Why are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. He gave everything to kill you. And that's what this flashback is like all of his memories of Crow and stuff. And Rufus is just like, yeah, this happens sometimes. And then Osborn is Reen's dad. And that's how the game ends. See, look, you get... It even, like, gives you credits, but then you skip them. And then you go into the final two sections of the game. This section of the game is called the divertisement. It's a diversion from what's going on. This is also 3 months after the events we just did. Basically, Reen's joined the army as working for his dad, and he's helping to occupy the neighboring state of Crossbell. And this part of the game, you play as two people from Crossbell who are trying to delete all the data on the citizens and the government of everything in Crossbell so that Erebonia, which is the country Reen is from, can't get their hands on it. Wait, you think it's over, but then it's not, Reno? So, with these two people we get from Crossbell, we have none of the tricks, none of the OP breaking stuff that we've had the entire game. So, it's definitely a challenge to get through this part. Like, this part, you can't overpower. This part is done exactly the same in the speedrun as it is in a casual playthrough. Like, you're just as powered. You're not, like, using different strats or anything. You're given all the same tools. Like, this is probably the most balanced part of the game right here. And you also get the one true waifu here. And if you're an ass person, you're gonna enjoy it. So, the guy is Lloyd, and the girl is Risha. And, yeah, that's basically them. So basically all the fights in this part are done the same way. You grand press with Risha, you buff Lloyd using his CP, and then you use magic. Like, this is the part of the game where you get to see like a lot of magic being cast,
yourself. The battle's over.
Wait, the rally? The Gay Pride Month rally? Dude, nice. Way to support the cause, Karn. So, from a speedrunning perspective, this is by far my least favorite part of the game.
This is almost uncomfortably narrow.
Oh my god, what?
This'll only take.
Here goes. Let's keep.
Alright, we got
moving.
first try run away. Lesbians are mean. They are! They are. I won't deny this. No, this isn't. This is actually not my favorite part of the game at all. None of this part. Like, when I was playing the game for the first time and I didn't know this part existed, I was like, oh, come on, I thought I beat the game. Because it's like, the story wrapped up, and I'm like, who are these characters? I don't give a shit about this. But I feel like what we're doing in this segment right here is going to play a lot of part in the next game. And speedrun-wise, I dislike this segment because of the maze-like of this place.
This duct really is narrow.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
So, Lloyd's crawling behind Risha, and if you look at, like, what Risha is wearing, you can see why he was having a problem with that.
Chest.
Oh, yeah, I don't think so, Gammy. I don't think so at all. The hole you're taking is a crater. And also the part I hate about this is those vents I'm walking on. The hitboxes on them are absolutely horrible. Like, there's no sliding or anything, so it's really easy to get caught on the turns.
Oh, found a chest.
So what we pick up there is called an emergency puppet. What that does is if you die while wearing that, it consumes the equipment, but it will heal you to full HP, EP, and CP. Like, all the way to 200. And we grab that for, like, a oh shit button on the boss fight of this area. Fuck, where am I going? Like, I don't even know where I'm going in here. I'm basically just doing this off of muscle memory.
Bring it on.
Allow me. Shatter. Now.
Well, that's good.
My turn. Right.
I can't break. Ow! so we got pretty bad RNG on that fight. One of the other things I hate about the speedrun perspective is how you do the final fight and like how easy it is dependent all on the monster drops that you get. You can get a lot of different quartz as monster drops in here, and sometimes you just don't get anything good. Son of a bitch.
This'll only take. Right. Let's withdraw. Farewell.
Alright, first try run away. So yeah, basically this dungeon you just run around and use a bunch of switches and move platforms around. And we pick up a very few specific chests. Mostly weapons and armor chests. I like to pick up some extra item ones in case things go really bad, which they can. You're disturbed at this character on screen? What do you mean, Risha? There's very specific reasons we use her as the lead. Mostly that her sword string is really wide, so she's able to hit a lot of stuff pretty easily. That's mostly why we use her. How is this shit not dead?
Prepare yourself.
Ha! Sniped your turn.
The battle's over.
Mostly Hottie McNopants. Like I said earlier, you guys, this is the true sex idol of the game. Like, you can put any of the main girls in the party in any outfits you want, but they won't compare to Risha. Damn it, corners. Corners are hard. Do you have a pillow made of? I have not. I have no pillows.
Oh, an elevator.
Yeah, let's try and unlock it.
What a nice treasure chest.
The JP run doesn't grab Lloyd's weapon there, but I like to grab it because it's helpful. Because Lloyd does a lot of damage later on the boss fight here. hate how there's no button in this game to center the camera behind you, and sometimes it really sucks.
This is a tight fit.
Fuck.
Commencing subjugation. Allow me. Let's withdraw. Farewell.
Angry anime master right
A
here.
nice treasure chest.
I mean, that's...
This'll only take a moment.
My turn.
I think that's a little unfair judgment, but
My turn.
you're not entirely wrong. I would argue there's a lot more qualifications, though.
Prepare
Do I
yourself.
true falling win this? Yeah, why not?
Shit! An opening.
I do not regret my decision. Also, ow! What the fuck? It actually killed him? Are you kidding?
This is nothing.
Holy shit. I think we just died. Yeah, that's amazing. I have never died on that fight. That's actually amazing. I didn't even know you could die on this fight.
Right.
Alright, we got a little bit better RNG this time.
Here goes. Here goes. Arcus.
Right. Arcus.
I'm still up for... Ha! Can't...
I s-
No, it wasn't yaoi. It was just, it was all about underage lollies and having sex with them. Nothing better than what the discussions you were just having, Jammy, so you can't really talk.
Be wary of that monster. That's the first lockdown.
No! No!
Nice treasure.
Get away from me, you fucking bee. Let me get this chest. Alright. That was dangerous. What is this stuff? Because of the games that I stream? And, like, I won't even deny it. It's the games that I play.
Careful. That one looks tough.
Be a Fafnir stream? I don't know, man. I don't think Fafnir said it. I mean, maybe if he was streaming, like, Neptunia or something.
This is a tight fit.
Alright, so this encounter right here you always get. There's no way to avoid this jump. I didn't know you could stun him like that, though. That's pretty cool.
Right.
My turn.
So we're gonna pass as many turns as we can to give Lloyd, Lloyd's got a gladiator belt on. So the reason I wanted to pass with him there is because he gets more CP. And having more CP is really nice for the boss fight. Dude, nice. I got right onto the vent there. I didn't have to futz around with it. Alright. We unlocked the elevator. Now we can go down to the boss.
That's 2 locks done. Let's head back to the elevator.
Fucking hell, why is he right there? What a dick. Making me go wide. Fafnir doesn't come to my stream. We need to do a weekly talk show. Please, Lester would be a better candidate for that. And yeah, Lester's way more up to date on that. And I'm pretty sure he's proud of it. Alright, so we're gonna we give Lloyd the puppet in case things go bad, and we give her the heavenly robe for shitloads of extra stats. Then we make a forte. And we see what we got. Ooh, we got a lot of nice shit. Okay. Forte there. Fade 2. You get... you put sleep over this, and then... attack 3 here. You put defense 3 here. What else did I get? I might as well give her these. I don't really need them, but might be helpful. They might be helpful, I don't know. Alright, so this fight is like entirely RNG. I really hate this fight.
Lloyd, I think we're here.
Yeah. We finally reached the end.
So if Risha dies on this fight, you lose. Because you don't have damage then. Lloyd can die once, because he's got the emergency puppet. And actually, you want him to die. Because you want the full CP off of that. So, since we're against Erabonia right now, the boss we have to fight is Reen, the main character we've just been controlling for 6 hours. Unfortunately, he's leveled properly now, so we actually have to fight him for real.
Prepare yourself.
Alright, we didn't get any good status effects there. True Falling Moon has a chance to give a lot of really good status effects.
Here goes.
And it's those status effects that you want to try to abuse most in this fight.
My turn. Arcus.
Right. Shatter.
We got a poison. That's something, I guess.
There.
Right.
Prepare yourself.
Overdrive!
Nice, we got her sleep.
Here goes.
Prepare yourself. Shatter!
Nice, we got Reen fainted.
An opening!
Laser on.
Thanks, Hunter. Sleep well.
Allow me. Now!
Overdrive!
Shatter!
So as you can see, True Falling Moon is pretty much our main source of damage on this fight.
Here goes. Here goes.
Right.
When we get Rishalude instead of the Nokalude, never. Got him. Easy every time.
But how?
So that was a really fucking good fight, by the way. Pretty much everything went how it needed to on that fight. Like, mechanically, I'm not even sure how that fight works. Like, I don't know where the damage comes from. That's me, Arena. Lester likes to call me by my real name. Easy every time. I was lost about it. Actually, no, yesterday's fight went pretty good. I did have to use the emergency puppet on Lloyd, but, like, it's like, whatever. So, now we're back to being green. I'm gonna go BRB quick. I mean, Reno, it's in my... I think it's in my bio on my Twitch page. I don't know. But, now we're back from Reen. He's returned from his journey over in Crossbell, which we just killed him in. And, he's kind of pissed at Claire still, and, like, pissed at everyone for not telling him about his dad or that Osborne was alive, and he's really still upset about Crow and that he was forced to fight in a war. Back for the finale. Washington 20 minutes in. I mean, this is the final segment. There's about 30 or 40 minutes left. Games. I've ran like all the English Legend of Hero games, Copter. Where have you been? This is definitely PB pace, by the way, I think. This epilogue only takes about 40 minutes. I think. Obviously not. Yes, very clearly you haven't been watching me. Because I've literally done... I've done Sky 1, and I've done Cold Steel 1 and 2, and I have intent to do Sky 2 and 3 as well. So, Reen's now monologuing about how he became a war hero because of the Civil War, and he was forced to fight in the Crossbell thing. And meanwhile, everybody's back here taking classes, and they're taking a bunch of extra classes because they're trying to graduate as second years, because they all feel that after this Civil War stuff, they've got more important things to do than be at school. Last dungeon in Sky 3? Dude, the last dungeon in Sky 3 is fun. So basically we go around the school and we talk to a few people and do a few quests, and then we enter the actual final dungeon. Who needs a graduate when you have Gundam? Yeah, exactly. But like in reality, most of the party members are heirs to very important people. Like they're like Machias is the son of a governor, so he needs to learn how to govern the city because his dad wants to retire. Elisa is the daughter of the head company, so she wants to leave. Oh wait, I'm supposed to go to the student council room. What am I doing? So she wants to go leave and learn how to manage the business. Elliot wants to go into music, so he doesn't really need to graduate from a military academy to do so. Gaius wants to go back and protect his home now that he's got some more knowledge and shit. Milliam has to go work for Osborne. Fee wants to go off on a journey to try to find Leo and Xenon and Leo. Emma wants to go on a journey to go find, Vita, which is the evil witch. Laura needs to manage the her town because, Victor didn't come back after fighting McBurn. We don't really know what happened to Victor. He just kind of went off on his own after fighting McBurn. Like, we don't know how that fight ended up. Like, everybody else won their fights, but she just kind of disappeared. Eustace needs to go manage Bereahard because Rufus is now the governor of Crossbell. So, basically, this is, like, the day before everybody leaves. Or, not exactly the day before. It's the day before everybody leaves. 2 days. No, Victor's not dead. We just don't really know what happened. But I'm pretty sure he's confirmed alive. Like, they mention him. I mean, I could also be wrong. I don't know. Nobody can meet McBurn. So this is, like, your last chance to, like, talk individually one-on-one with your party members. And this is the scene where you learn about, like, what they're going to be doing, is if you go talk to them. But we don't talk to them, because this is a speedrun. Also, I'm going to be extremely rusty on this part of the game. It's the easiest part of the game by far, but I haven't done this part of the game in, like, a month. Because I never thought... I just didn't want to practice it, because I hate the divertisement so much. So we've got 2 quests to do. We've got to beat up the nobles again, and then we've got to do a motorcycle race. So now we're on the day before everybody leaves. Sarah is staying on as a teacher. That's what she's doing. I think. I don't think she's leaving the academy. I don't remember. So, we've got a few fights here with, we've got a few fights here that we have to do. And basically, it's just buff Milliam and then kill the boss. Green, please. Can you guys, like, waste any more time? Thank you.
My turn.
Alright, I've got 19 strength electors when I only need 10 of them, so that's really good. Oh shit, they're not dead. I have to break with both. Forgot I had to break with both of them. Like I said, I'm a little bit rusty. It's fine, I know now.
Okay, it's safer now.
So, now they're like, okay, you beat us, but now another noble wants to try at us. So, we have to fight another noble. Because these nobles are just pompous ass fucks. Luckily for us, our CP gets healed between these fights, so we can do literally the same thing we just did again.
Thanks. My turn.
Alright, that's the noble fights done.
That's that. Let's keep moving.
And now the principal and the school nurse want to fight us, and they're a giant bludgeoner with a warhammer and a fucking sniper. And they're gonna kick our ass. This is the second training fight in the game that you can lose. You get a game over screen, and then you can just continue on. So ideally the hope here is we die quickly. Also, we get to see Elisa in her lacrosse outfit. Because, you know, she's in lacrosse.
Thanks.
Here I go.
Right.
Here I go! No problem.
Damn it! No, don't miss. And don't just move either, you fucking bitches. Damn it, kill me.
Let's move.
God damn it.
No.
Here, I'll make it easy for you. Kill me. I'm right there. Kill me. Thank you. Murder me. Thank you.
I'm done for.
Alright. So that's that fight. And then the nurse is nice enough to full heal us all to full HP, EP, and CP, all 200. And I saw it, Lester. I saw it. So now we don't even need to go to the inn. We just have to go do a bike race. So, before we raced a motorcycle against a horse, and we won. Now we're racing our underpowered motorcycle versus Angelica's better powered motorcycle. And we've got to try to win. Like, in a straightaway, she's got a lot better speed than you do. But she doesn't cut corners like we can. Which is why you're able to win this race. Because we take inside corner and she doesn't. Like right here, she goes really wide around that. We just cut straight through and save so much time over her. Easy every time. Midgar escape? Yeah, totally. Alright, so now we go into the actual final dungeon. Radiant Line 200 CP. Sorry, Copter, but Laura's not part of the run very much at all. So the final dungeon is a dungeon of 16 floors that are all randomly assorted, and every 3 floors there's a boss floor. And so it's entirely RNG how fast you can get through the floors. It's not that she's too slow, it's that she gets her S break too late. And that Milliam and Sarah have better attack. And speed, which does play a factor. So you've heard me griping all run about how money is important, and this is the most important part of money. Because you need, like, 200 and, we need 240,000 money. And, when we left off the end of the game, with, the final boss earlier, we only had about 10,000. So, we have to sell pretty much everything we own in order to get enough money for this section of the game. And I'll explain after I do this menu why. Because I'm rusty on this menu and I need to focus on it. You wish you had 240? I wish I had 240,000 monies as well. Alright, Elisa, Gaius, Sarah, Sharon, Alphen, Fee? 2-2, right? Yeah. Alright. Quartz, Fee, and Elisa. Alright, Auto Sharon for magic. Auto Sarah for magic. Swap attack 2 with La Forte. Spark Arrow with Roaring Dragon Gem. Impede 2 for Chrono Burst. On Sharon. Chrono Burst over Shadow Blade. And then La Forte over Swordbreaker. That's not... Alright, we don't give Action 2 out, right? Yeah, no. Okay. You get Tauros. You get Aegis. You get Falco. And Gaius goes on Brave. Okay. Okay. Gaius should be switched? No. Gaius is our best source of damage right now. Can I... No, I don't think I can. Okay, hold on. So now we sell everything we own. Alright, we had enough money. We had enough money. So what we bought there, that cost 200,000 monies, was a thing that changes your party member into another party member. And you'll see what I mean in a moment when we get into a fight. Gaius is no longer going to be Gaius. He's going to be somebody different.
Very well. Ready
right.
to get started?
My turn.
God, I fucking hate your range, Sarah. So again, these floors are total RNG.
Oh, what could it be?
So that's why, like, you might be like, why is he looking at the map? He should know the layout. It's completely random, the layout. So we go this way. Gaius is gonna be waifu. Gaius is gonna be a husband, though. Because right now, he's the strongest party member we have. Like, Sarah has Tauros, but Gaius is still stronger. Even though Sarah's doing ×2 damage. The Gaius is still going to be stronger than her.
Anything could still happen. Stay focused, guys.
This is the final dungeon, yes. There's 3 floors per section, and then there's a boss. So the next floor is going to be a boss. And the monsters get harder and bigger as you go on. So, as you can see right there, that's not Gaius. That is terrorist buddy Crow. That's what the item we bought did, is it turns him into Crow. And Crow is really good because he comes auto-equipped with the Gladiator headband, the Gladiator belt, and a Tauros corpse. Meaning, he's absurdly powerful. Which is why the item costs 200,000 gold. Alright, so here's the first boss. And this boss goes pretty much how you would expect it to go.
My turn. All right.
That sucks. Oh, he still got a crit anyways. Okay. Wait. Did I sell it? Oh no. I might have done something very bad.
Thanks. Thanks.
May I?
I don't think I sold it.
Very well.
But I also don't think I gave it to her either.
Thanks. Thanks.
Do these bosses have any backstory? These bosses are the super bosses that you can fight throughout the game, but powered up. And I'm concerned I accidentally sold the Roaring Dragon gem. Which would be really bad.
Great.
Please, hold your applause.
I'm so success.
I don't think I sold it, though. I don't think I would have been that stupid. I just don't think I gave it to Sarah. Oh no, I did give it to Sarah. Cool, I'm not an idiot. Does Sarah have all the things she's supposed to have, though? Okay, yeah, she does. Okay, I'm not an idiot. We have confirmed this, and that's good. So basically, the whole reason you do this dungeon is, like, this dungeon would subside on its own, but, you know, it's been 3 months, and our heroes aren't satisfied with having saved the world anymore. So, they just want to go out with a bang by solving this dungeon. Like, the final boss even tells them, is like, I'm completely harmless, I'm not gonna do anything to your world. And we're like, nah, we're gonna kill you just because we want to feel an accomplishment.
This will be over in
That's literally how it goes down.
My turn.
Which I think is wonderful.
My turn.
Very well. Leave it to me.
So before we had Fee, who was in a perfect line to be able to chrono burst stuff, and now we have Sarah at perfect MP value to do that.
Leave it to me. Let's get at it later.
So we can start. We can cheese with Sarah as well.
Ooh, a chest. What could be inside?
I hope this doesn't cockblock me. Okay, it's not.
That's a real beast of a monster.
This floor sucked. You ideally don't want to have to climb ladders on these floors, because climbing ladders takes a lot of time. Though this run is going to PB by, like, close to 25 minutes. And that's a result of me not having done any timed runs since I was practicing for 4 weeks and actually got good at the game.
I'm bushed. Let's take a break here.
Alright, so now we've got the second boss here. Basically, the strategy on these bosses is buff up Crow and Sarah and then just let them do all the damage.
My turn.
Oh, you're a dick. And you want to break with Crow as early as possible as well. Nice crit.
Let's move.
You can also throw Ream's damage in there as well. Even though he does such pitiful damage.
May I? With pleasure.
Thanks. Thanks.
Alright, that's that boss. As you can see, nothing's too much of a threat at this point. Because Crow and Sharon are really strong. And, The only person who could possibly die is Reen, and you give him a free hit anyways. Sharon basically replaces Elisa as the CP battery, considering her CP regen, her ability that restores CP is better than Elisa's. It restores 50 for a cost of 50 instead of replacing 30 for a cost of 40. Which is kind of why they don't let you use her for the entire game, because she is just broken to shit.
The only way is forward.
Okay. That's fine. I kind of wish I had my splits, but it's way too late at this point to try to open them. Because I don't want to lose the timer. I mean, I could just retime the run, but, like, fuck that.
Man, wouldn't want to test my luck against that guy unprepared.
Alright, so this guy was in my way, so we're going to use him to get CP back.
Watch out.
Obviously, fucking Sarah gets last turn now.
My turn.
Welcome back, Big Mikey. You are just in time for the end of the run. This is the final dungeon. The actual final dungeon, not me making it up final dungeon.
May I?
Thanks.
Thanks. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Here goes.
Let's move. Let's keep moving.
Okay. So I did that there to get my CP back. Because now I'm all at full CP for the next fight. You want to do that once per set. Are we going to marathon? Probably not. I think this run went really well, and I'm really happy with it. And my voice is actually starting to hurt a little bit. I've never commentated this much. It's actually kind of exhausting. Like, I hope I've been explaining everything and, like, trying to make as much sense of the game as I'm able to for you guys. Because I understand that not a lot of people know about this game or the series in general, so a lot of explanation on the mechanics are needed. And I hope I've been doing an adequate job of doing that. Alright, so here's more of the same. And, we're just gonna buff up our 2 attackers and kill everything. Actually, we're just gonna buff up everyone with Motivate, because the turn order's not gonna allow me to do anything else.
Let's move. All right.
So Crow is OP in the sense that he gets so many crits. And you can see the difference in damage here. Reen does about 20,000 with his breaks, whereas Sarah and Crow do anywhere from 100,000 to 70,000 damage.
Very well.
Thanks.
Shit, he's not dead.
With pleasure.
How much does he have, though? Alright, he's dead. He is dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Thanks.
He just doesn't know that he's already dead. Oh, fuck, no, he's not dead. No! Reen, save us! There we go. Now he's dead. Whoops. Don't mind me.
That's that. Let's keep moving. Great.
Isn't this a surprise?
The only way is forward.
So we bring Alphen along in this party because she serves as a healer. She's got that Seraphic Ring spell, which is just a full heal to all the party. So if we ever get hurt somewhere and we don't level up after the fight, we can just use that to heal. Instead of like having to use limited items to heal. So one of the most broken things about Sharon is... Oh, fuck. Where the hell is... Okay, it's over there. Is, she can overdrive with, Sarah. Which you'll see us using later. Also, I want to use this guy.
There's a treasure chest.
Because I can stun this guy. Thank you. I can stun this guy, so I can get a, much better preemptive attack off of him than a big mob. Big mobs, or small mobs like this only spawn 25% of the time on the last floor like this. So it's really important that if you find one, you take it.
Thanks. Thanks. Let's move.
My turn.
Let me charge you.
Thanks. Leave it to me. Thanks.
All right. My turn. Leave it to me. Let's get out later.
Welcome back, Karn. We're in the final floors of the final dungeon. And, as I was saying, since Sharon can overdrive with, Sarah, that means you can get, that lost art that I've been using this whole time to restore CP for basically, instant cast without the chrono burst. So, you can basically use it whenever you overdrive with Sarah. And that plays a role in the final fight, actually. It's all good, man. It's pretty much just been the same thing for a while now, anyways.
How much longer?
Alright, so this floor is really good, except for these mobs in my way.
Getting my hands on a fine chest.
That guy and this chump. This chump's gonna be a bitch.
Monster.
Fuck you! Yeah, this dungeon travels upwards. If you've played Persona, these dungeons are like the Persona dungeons, where all the floors are RNG and you travel upwards. Because you're like sort of in like a mixed weird ass temporal warp space at this point. Alright, so I actually need to do this boss properly. I can't just ad-lib the turn order on this boss.
Leave it to me.
I've got plenty of strength elixirs, so it should be okay. What a dick.
Have someone.
May I? Very well. Thanks. May I? Very well.
Thanks.
We on PBE pace? Yeah, but I've got 30 minutes to finish the game, and there's maybe like 10 minutes
Very
left.
well. May I?
Thanks.
Got him. Alright, looking at how we're set up for the final fight, we are definitely in there.
Lights out for that.
Great.
Isn't this a surprise? I'm so cool.
Done.
So, every single turn order on this boss works, aside from Sharon getting first turn. Basically, the turn order is always going to be Crow and then somebody, and you don't want that somebody to be Sharon. Does she have any action quartz on? No. Okay. Alright. We have a shitload of extra strength elixirs, which is really nice, because I can just do this. Alright, on to the final boss. What is the level cap in this game? 115. Or 150, sorry. Actually, I lied. Any turn order in this part works. Even Sharon. It's just a little more awkward with Sharon. It's a little random. Well, the first game's level cap was 75. And then you start this game at level 40, and you end up around level 125 by the end of it, if you play casually. Speedrun levels were only like level 113. Because we didn't fight anything. Well, Reno, this is the second game in a trilogy. So they're not going to start you at level 1. So yeah, this boss is talking to you and he's like, I am Loa Lucifrea. You defeated my brother. I'm just here. And we're like, we're gonna fucking kill you. Because we want to be at field achievements. It's like, I just want to test your strength. Why the fuck? Well, Reno, it directly picks up. Like, okay, Sharon got second turn, so... It's like, it's whatever. So, he just reduced all of her health to 1. So, that's what this boss likes to do, is get you down to 1 HP. Okay, we'll just overdrive here.
Here I go. Overdrive.
Buff up strength.
Here I go.
Buff up strength.
Very well.
Cancel the blink. Chrono burst. Break with Crow.
May I?
Break with Reen. Alright, so this boss is dead as long as I don't fuck up.
May I?
Thanks.
Thanks. Very well. With pleasure.
Thanks.
So, Sharon's out of CP, and this boss still has like a third of his health left. So, you know what we do? We cheat! And give ourselves more free turns! So not only does Sharon massively heal her EP just from starting this, but then we take Sarah and instantly use the art that restores all our CP! So now Sharon's back to full CP.
May I?
And we continue just hammering the boss for all the damage we have. Broken game mechanics? Oh, the fucking most broken, dude. This is the final boss of the game, and it has gotten one turn.
May I?
And it is going to stay that way.
Very well.
Thanks.
Alright, that was that. Final boss is dead. So, that's basically the speedrun. Is abuse infinite turns till there's nothing left. But I told you guys, you need that extra 100 CP thing because infinite turns isn't enough. New PB? Yeah, it's gonna be a PB by about 25 or so minutes. When does the run officially over? I split on the final needed input, which is about a minute and a half after you kill the boss. So this might be a sub 840. I would be a little upset. I would be upset if this isn't sub 840, because the things I showed off in the run would have made that the reason why it's not a sub 840. Like, the Toa S-break I did and the collision boxes I showed off. That would be why this run isn't an 840. But, it's whatever. I didn't even want... I was happy with not even a sub 9 time, so I'll take a time that PBs by 20 minutes. I don't think it's going to be a sub 840, though. So, after we kill the boss, everybody is all sad because this is the last thing they think we'll ever do together. And it's all sad, boo-hoo. Everybody's departing. And no problem, I enjoyed doing it as well. Yeah, rip the sub 840. Oh well, we were about 30 seconds off of it. So again, if I didn't show off any of the funny things in this run, I probably would have gotten sub 840, but it's like, whatever. I'm gonna need this video highlighted so I can fucking link to it, though. GG. Now we get actual credits. The first credits we got were a lie. And that's Legend of Heroes Trails in Cold Steel 2. In 8 minutes and 8 hours and 40 minutes. Be on YouTube? Oh, I was thinking of a Twitch video, but oh, whatever. I can just link to the YouTube video off my Twitch page. Both. Oh. Whatever. Sorry, I'm just catching up on all my phone stuff. Because Karn blew me up on Twitter, and my parents blew me up texting and all this stuff. And he's still blowing me up on Twitter! Woo! Time down. No, I'm probably done with this game, unfortunately, because, like, I was happy with my, like, 907 run, and then I wanted to do this for the showcase, because it's a much more safe run to do for a showcase, because you can't get, like, stuck somewhere very much. So, I was happy with that run, and I just practiced it a lot more, because I wanted to be able to show it off well in this showcase and, like, not fumble my menus as bad as I was in the 909. So I just did, like, 4 straight weeks of practice at once a week, and then this is actually my first timed run since I did my practice. So that's where all the time save came from. It's not really something I want to pull more time on, because, mostly because with the PC port coming, that's going to be the more competitive category for it. And, like, this run is almost at the peak of what it can be taken down to, because the Japanese run on PS3, I think is like a 630, and that's, like, with very little amounts of loss to load time, so their in-game time is very close to 930. I lose 2 hours on load screens and slow speed up. So if my in-game time is close to 630, that means that this run would have almost been a world record on PS3. But, you know, the Japanese are... When you're comparing against Japanese runners, just... You've got to take things with a grain of salt, because they go hard on games. They go a lot harder than we do Americans. And they do such risky strats. When do we see the game time? After the credits. After the credits, you can make a New Game Plus save, and that's where you get to see your time. Like, I can press start right now and skip the credits, but I don't like skipping the credits. Also, it would be inaccurate in-game time then, because the JP runs follow JRTA standards, so they do split on New Game Plus save. But I would definitely encourage anybody who liked the look of this game to definitely try playing it, because it's a phenomenal game. The Sky series as well is absolutely phenomenal. The Sky series combat is a little more lackluster compared to this game, but it's got a better story than this game does. And these games are also going to be coming out on Steam this summer, so I would encourage everybody to pick them up, because Falcom deserves your money. Yeah, it's definitely not a full a full-on anime game like some of the ones that I play. It's definitely a lot more geared towards all audiences. God, the lag. Alright, let's see the in-game time. 6:52. 6:52 in-game time, so yeah, that's a fucking good run.